3-ep test is officially live for the first time in 2026. Guys, welcome back to the pod. We have a massive year to talk about, but first and most importantly, I gotta shout out the homies. We got SSJA Cody in here. We also got my boy Straw Hat Lucas, and then the lurking legend himself, Vexcuses. Guys, what is up? How is everyone feeling? Happy New Year, y'all.
Happy New Year.
It's the new year.
Guys, it's New Year, new me.
Year, y'all.
Said every white woman on my Facebook today. Yeah. Or on the first.
New year, new channel.
Yeah, new year, new channel, exact same us though. Pure chaos. What's up, y'all?
As always, boys, I have an icebreaker. Today's icebreaker is gonna be a little bit more lighthearted. Give me some goals for the year, some New Year's resolutions. What are we all thinking? How are we wanting our years to play out?
I mean, for me, I'm really looking forward to growing this podcast and getting super serious with it. As you guys can see, we are on a fresh, brand new channel right now, and I'm really looking forward to growing this channel and yapping about a lot more anime and manga and all the vibes with you guys. And really, I'm not a big, new year, new me kind of guy, but just do better than last year. I'm my own competition. I want to be healthier this year. I want to make and write more music, specifically with potentially Straw Hat Lucas, maybe an EP coming out sometime later in the year. I want to talk about a lot more freaking anime and manga. So more of the same, but more. You know what I'm saying?
But more, yeah.
But more.
I like that mindset. Is you just want to compete with yourself and whatnot.
100%. 100%.
I fully echo the sentiment. I want to take health seriously, take content more seriously as well, for myself. So I've been recently starting to stream on my own Twitch channel, which I've never done really outside of years ago. Now I did D&D stuff, but I'm gonna be doing actual content this year. Promise.
Let's go, bro.
So
I'm hyped.
So
on
keep
that,
an eye out for that.
Genuinely.
Round of applause for.
I'm not gonna
Vex.
try and. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and be hey, I'm gonna put out content every single day starting January 1st, but I'm gonna be realistic with myself, and I don't know, a long time ago I made excuses and was I'm just gonna wait until this and now I'm just gonna do it. So
damn right, bro. No excuses, man.
Yeah.
No excuses. You can make content every single day. No excuses.
Hell yeah.
It's the year of no excuses, Vex, and I'm here for it. No Vexcuses.
I'm so here for it.
2026.
No excuses.
Oh man, that hits.
Yeah,
holy shit, that should be y'all's first single.
There it is.
Excuses.
When y'all collab. What about y'all?
Yeah, Cody, what's up? What is that New Year's resolution?
Man, New Year's resolution. I want to beat at least 3 video games on stream on Twitch.
Let's go.
That's at least it.
You gotta do Battletoads, right?
Nope.
No, dude. Which one? Wait, which one?
Right.
Listen, we've already had the Give Me God of War mode run on Twitch. I'm good. We're good. Rage doesn't need to be induced. I was thinking about doing the Spider-Man game again though. It was a lot of fun. But
oh yeah.
I want to beat it. I want to stream more to Twitch, and I was I'm already reading manga a bunch with Vex, so it's already locked in that it's gonna happen. So I wanted to I want to branch back out into video games. I really miss playing Overwatch and having a community to hype me up during those moments.
Hell yeah.
So building that back up.
Yeah. For me, I think, like Cobb said, I want to make some music this year. That's one of my biggest goals this year. I took about a 3-year break from even writing. I barely play at the moment, and I've been getting really into practicing again lately. I've just been having a lot of good times. Been thinking about sending a certain person some demos here soon. But anyway, I want to finish out Too Many Types with Vex. That's one of my top goals. It has been so fun doing those streams with my boy. I want to stream some more D&D this year. I've been really into DMing and crafting my own world, so I want to get better at that.
Hell yeah.
But most importantly, I have a hashtag for myself as well. Hashtag no more scuffed icebreakers. That's the hashtag for Lucas. For
Let's go.
Hashtag no more scuffed icebreakers, baby.
Oh man, you just made me so happy, Lucas.
Yeah, because I got some stuff for you as well. Don't worry. Yeah, another one that I need to rekindle the love with my baby boy Kush. We need to do some Saturday Night Seinen.
Let's go. It sounds like we all just want to take content a bit more seriously and like lock in. And I fully support all of that. And with all of that in mind, just everybody is a new channel. Please do us a huge favor. Make sure you subscribe. And if you want to see us in other places as well, you could hit like all the description, all the links in the description where you could see us. But it really makes a huge difference on this new channel to give us a like, give us a subscribe and whatnot. But with all that out of the way, we got a lot of shit to talk about, y'all.
Lots to talk about today.
2025 ended officially, and all of the fall season is now done. We still had a few stragglers that hadn't fully finished out when we did our last episode, so we could talk a little bit about some of those, and then we can also get into some of the stuff that winter has brought for us. What do we want to get into first, guys?
First, I say we do just like a couple wrap-ups of the year. You know, like you said, like you touched on, we definitely like did a lot of those things, but I feel like there's a few that we didn't get to fully talk heavily about. Has Campfire Cooking Another World? Let's start with that one.
Let's go.
Because I didn't get to talk to you about it. You know, I missed the finale over Christmas. And with everybody in here, I have to start it off with, this is one of the most underrated animes out there. I don't care what your genre of anime is, like, give it a try. Campfire Cooking is the only 10 out of 10 anime that I give a perfect, legitimate 10 out of 10 out of. I do that because it understands its lane. I'm not saying it's the best anime of all time, but I am saying that like it is the coziest, it just oozes enjoyability in all capacities. It's a cooking isekai anime. I watched all of season 1 on my Patreon, and then I watched all of season 2 on stream with my community, and it ended fantastically. I pray we get an announcement here soon for 2026 maybe, but probably 2027 at this point, because Mappa is just drowning right now in anime. So I'm guessing not until like late 2027 for real for more Campfire. But I just hope we get an announcement. All I need is like proof that they want to make another season. I loved season 2. It was as good as season 1. It continued to do exactly what I wanted it to do. I loved it. It's peak.
I think it was actually better, like legitimately. They stepped up the quality in a lot of different ways. The sound design is immaculate, especially during the best part, which is the cooking scenes. And I don't know, it's just a lot of the growth. Like it's you think you can like figure out the trajectory of his familiars, and you just truly can't. Like Solo's your favorite verse, and it's
dude, for
it's
real,
crazy, dude. And I have a lot of theories about like what it does feel like if they wanted to just like park it here for a while, because they have like Chainsaw Man already confirmed, they're working on JJK, and like people have like a lot of thoughts on what Mappa is going to be doing next and prioritizing. And if we're looking at money, I think it's smart for them to prioritize JJK and Chainsaw Man over a project like this. But it also kind of feels cozy enough where we ended that they might not ever pick it up, which would be tragic. But like the story has more to go off of, certainly, but it did wrap up in a wholesome enough, open-ended enough way where it's like, if we never got anything more, I wouldn't rage, you know what I mean? I'd be like, that's fine, it was a decent ending.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's one of those things where I don't need more, but I would literally take, like, I'd take 15 seasons of this show. Like, it's just one of those that, like, it's not even that I'm that invested in the story. Like, we talked about this a little bit in my stream, Vex, but, like, I would definitely like to see the goddesses fleshed out more, or gods and goddesses. I think that's really,
literally,
like, the most open-ended area. Like, just like, yeah, literally. I see you. Hey, look, I ain't blaming you, bro. They're pretty fleshed out so far, but more would be nice. But yeah, no, I would like to see more of that, and I just want to continue living in this world. It's just one of those that, like, I have no expectations for whatsoever, but I have nothing but trust. Like you could give me just about anything, and I'm gonna be down for it, which is crazy. But like, this anime is really just, it did something different for me. It did. I just love it to death. I'll never not glaze it. I didn't post about it enough, and I'll say that. I'm a bad content creator for it. I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah.
I will say too, just to...
Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead. No, go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say, just to harken to like what you said at the beginning, I still haven't gotten too deep into season 2 of Campfire Cooking, but like you said, it doesn't matter what genre of anime you are into. This just sucks you in, and it's like a warm blanket. There's a little bit of high stakes here and there, but like for the most part, it's just about this dude cooking for his familiars, and I love that. I love that. Yeah, Sui is by far the best character in the entire thing. Like, let's all agree, hands down, Sui's the GOAT.
Hands
It's so funny. You added the Sui emote to your Twitch channel, and that was my second most used emote in all of 2025 on Twitch.
That's hilarious.
You added it like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, at the very end.
I'd be spamming that shit. But
I think it's the number 2 most used channel or most used emote in my channel, and it's becoming one of the most used emotes outside of my channel, which is a really cool metric I get to see on Twitch. But I'm seeing people use it in other streams, I guess, which is just awesome. It's such a peaky.
Yeah, me. I've been.
It's you. It's
like,
gotta be you, bro. Yeah.
I've been spreading the gospel. Yeah,
you're not lying.
It's like there is like a whole overarching plot that we could get back to, and I thought we might touch on it in season 2 a bit, but I don't know. It's like I don't even need it though, because he could just park with his crew, with the squad at any random settlement, and I'm just down for whatever they get into. But I do hope that eventually we but I'm in no rush. You know what I mean? I don't care. Whatever. It made me sad to see him like move on to the next settlement at one point, because I'm like, that means we're not going to be cooking like big meals for a while. We're going to be traveling light. Like, you know, it's like, so I don't know. It was like, the show does such crazy things because like, typically when I look at fantasy, I'm like, okay, cool, world building here and there and yada yada. And like, when I look at like something that's more action focused and shonen and whatnot, I'm just like, oh, cool fight scenes and this, and like every little genre, you know, I'm looking for another this or that. This, I literally don't care. Just give me good food and like, I don't know, it's crazy.
And dude, they upped the ante in season 2 where we got almost 2 meals per episode, which is like, I mean, the pacing is going crazy. But like, I really, really like that. I will say, like, the only thing I could possibly even remotely put as like a minus 0.01 point from this season is I think I liked the meals that he made in season 1 overall better than the meals he made in season 2. But there were a couple absolute bangers in season 2, like still. So, but like, honestly, that is just like me splitting hairs at this point. I love this shit.
It's an honor to be told I look like Tannen Marth. Thank you, Dex.
Dex a real one. Dex a real one.
Dex is a real one.
Well, boys, where we want to go to next?
I want to get a progress report because I was promised 4 episodes ago by a certain someone that they would be caught up on Spy Family, and the season is finished.
I'm not. I'm so sorry. It's the one promise I could hold. I'm a fraud.
You're a fraud.
Yeah, I also didn't promise this, or I didn't succeed in this promise.
Y'all are sleeping.
Listen, I worked like 14 days in a row. I have an excuse, actually, a valid one.
You got time to sleep. You got time to check out Spy Family. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another one I'm sleeping on too. I enjoy it. There's no good reason for me to have not watched it other than just drowning in so much damn anime in general. Like, it's crazy. But yeah.
Spy Family is what I will say, and I won't try to get into like direct spoilers or anything, but season 3 was just a full delivering of insane, heartfelt, deep character moments that I was not expecting. And no matter how much I tell you guys that, I'm telling you, you're not gonna expect it. And it's just, it's so, there's like all of these goofy gag bits that just like legitimately make me belly laugh. And there's these like really wholesome and heartwarming, cute like moments that are like, shit, do I want a family like this? Like, and then there's like real crazy action-based moments that are like insane. Like there's a singular punch where a person, I feel like, dislocates every bone in their freaking, they like turn their bones into dust. They punch this person so hard in the face, and it's so satisfying. And like, dude, it delivers on every single thing that it does so ridiculously well. There is not a single thing that they cannot pull off when they want to and when they lock in. And it's not always like locked in. Like some of the times you're just chilling and you're just vibing and it's just fun and cute. And I don't know, it makes those like moments that hit that much more unsuspecting, and I feel like it hits harder because of it. And it's truly like bottled lightning. It was one of my most enjoyed things of the entire year, and I called it at the beginning of fall season that it was going to be my number one from all of fall. And I stand on that. I truly do. Yes. Season 3 was said, brother. Fucking peak as far as Spy Family goes.
Yeah, and where I left off in season 1. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Where I left off in season 1, it excites me to see like where the characters go. You know what I mean? So that is exciting. To hear you speak such high praise of it week after week, every time we get on here, like you or Cody are just pouring out the love for Spy Family. Was season 3 everything you hoped for, Cody?
Sorry, I had a candy cane in my mouth. I'm the worst.
Should have been me. I mean,
oh my god! But season 3, you guys are crazy. Season 3 delivered on every single moment I wanted in the manga animated, by far and none. The emotional heights that these characters are having to go through this exhaustive political endeavor is absolutely like fucking mind-boggling when you look at where we came from in season 1. From what the premise was set up to be, it's like actually like mind-boggling, like the amount of like it's hard to talk about it without spoiling it, but that it's literally like just like insane in-depth character writing on all fronts, and not a single moment on the screen is wasted. And I feel like that's where it's with Clover works, right? That's doing this.
I believe yes.
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal that like not a single frame feels like it's wasted in animation. And I like, even like when Vex says like they're just chilling, everything just looks like fucking spectacular. Backdrops are so vibrant and colorful, and then the next scene you're like in a war flashback with a child having a PTSD like attack.
Or there's like real like actual spy shit, and you're feeling so suspense ridden that it's like it's crazy like how many different corners of my brain it pulls me to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's honestly, it delivered on all fronts. 10 out of 10. I really enjoyed it.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I love to hear.
Oh yeah.
Vex, to say comment on what you said, so it just kind of scratches every itch that you want it to. Really, it has the espionage factor that you want from Lloyd, and then the assassin factor as well. Like that just sounds
every
wonderful.
Character. No, literally every single character provides every single. Like it's not just like this character is relegated to making you, when this person's on screen, you know this is the vibe. No, it fully utilizes the entire cast, and I mean the entire cast. People that you don't ever suspect to get like a full like deep moment or understanding of. No, you will, and it's honestly a mastercraft. Like it's
Frankie the Goat.
I don't think it's getting spoken about enough, honestly. Like I haven't seen many people at all talking about season 3, and it's easily hands down. It really
hasn't been spoken about a lot.
It's like,
I will say
it is like twice the season that season 2 was, and I loved season 2. Like season 1 was fun and was cute, but it didn't have like quite a lot of substance. I was like, okay, this is the gimmick. I'm here for it. There was a stretch where I was a bit checked out, and I was like, this is background noise, but it's very enjoyable background noise. Season 2 fully flipped it on during a certain part, and I'm like, this is gas. There's actual substance. There's more to cling to here than just the gags. It's not just background noise. And, you know, season 3 cranked that up to 11. 1100. Like, it's so good.
I haven't seen it talked about too much, really. I think maybe it'll be one of those sleeper seasons that once they announce the next season, everybody will start watching it and just binging the whole thing. Or maybe that is the case where people just waited for the season to be over to binge it. But yeah, that is strange that you haven't heard too much about it. It was popping off there when it first got revealed and when it first premiered. But yeah, It stayed out of the spotlight of the seasons for sure.
Yeah, I think that if you want something that can serve as background noise at times, this is an option, absolutely. But I think it fully deserves first monitor attention span. You know what I mean? It's so good. I absolutely loved it. There were like several contained mini arcs that took place across all of season 3, and I struggled to figure out which one I liked the most. It was just all extremely well done. Like there were like 3 just phenomenal, really well done arcs all within this little 13 episode bundle, and it was one of the across the board most enjoyable seasons I've seen in a minute. We talked a lot about Gachakuda and My Hero last episode, and for me there were peaks and there were valleys. I feel like every single thing about this season, Spy Family season 3, was above average. There was not a valley to think of in my mind right now. It was just good across the board.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Dex. I'm sleeping. Dex in the chat saying if it's not One Punch Man season 3, it ain't getting first monitor. It's wild. Even as a kid.
It's so funny.
Man, I got baited. I saw a fan animation on Twitter, and I was like, oh my gosh, they did it. It looks good. And then I was like, oh, it's a fan animation.
Isn't it insane that kids on Twitter are doing better animations for One Punch Man than something that's at least technically funded? You know, like it's just
technically
wild.
Is crazy.
You know, I mean, obviously they weren't funded right, but like, my God, there were professionals in theory who worked on this.
Hashtag technically funded, yo.
Hashtag
Like,
technically funded. A new agenda
Happy New Year,
unlocked.
Shady. Saint Shady, my bad.
Saint
Good to
Shady.
see you.
Happy New
The
Year's,
certified
everyone.
celestial dragon of the chat.
We talked a lot about Sonda. We talked a lot about Sonda last episode as well. So unless y'all have gotten further into that, then we don't really need to focus too much on it.
I could not find the time to get into it. I will still say I ride for Sonda. I think it's being slept on. It sucks that it's on Amazon Prime because anime watchers just don't go there to watch it unless you're sailing the seas, which I respect. But that being said, I think it got overlooked. I will just like throw in there, go check out Sonda. It's a banger of anime and it does something different.
Yeah, I ran back to my computer.
A lot more, I think, than like Spy Family, which Spy Family is like an established franchise. It has been for like almost 5 years now in the anime scene. Not talking about the manga, you know, that's a whole nother conversation. But Spy Family's been around for a bit and been recognized, and I feel like more people were talking about Sonda than Spy Family, which is crazy to me.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I absolutely adore both of them.
Yeah, I ran back to my computer that I've seen so many people putting Sonda in their top 5s of the year over the past like week and a half. It's been crazy. I didn't realize how much people had gotten into it.
Yeah, it's been there was like a big wave where a lot of people took to it, and there was, like I said, like if you can get past that one rough episode, and it's not a bad episode, it's just hard to watch. Literally the best episode of the season is right after it, and it's so freaking good, and like I can't wait. We haven't gotten any announcement for season 2 at all, but yeah, that shit was peak. It's, if you're still not wanting to leave Christmas behind, go check that out. I highly recommend it. But another finale to discuss, and I don't know if anybody else has picked it up, but May I Ask for One Final Thing has finished. I think there's one more episode for the dub still, but the sub has finished. We got a 13 episode season out of that. Jacoby, did you end up catching up at all?
Brother, I'm sorry, I did not, man. I did not. Yeah, I know it hurts, but like, please riff on it, because this is another one that I would like to get a little bit more light on. It's still on my list. It's not like by any means something I dropped. I just, dude, December beat the hell out of me, man. It was a good month, but dude.
The holidays are rough. Yeah, for everybody, for a lot of different reasons, and I feel that.
Yeah.
I locked in yesterday actually and finished it because I hadn't touched it since like my last I think like a couple days before our last episode I caught up on it. So I've knocked it out yesterday. What a phenomenal! I don't even think there's going to be a season 2. I think it's a one and done. Like
Yeah, it
it could fully just not continue. Yes,
Okay.
I feel like it has a very pretty bow on it without saying too much. But I was very, very happy with the ending. They did the classic anime thing where they play the intro, like during the climactic moment, and I was like, dude, I had actual chills. Yeah, especially because the intro's a bop. It's so good. But it was really interesting seeing how busted Scarlet is. Like half of my notes here, I did it kind of as a gag, is like, damn, Scarlet got the Divergent Fist. Damn, Scarlet got Severed Universe. Damn, Scarlet got Gear 2. Damn, Scarlet got Zero Hand. Damn, Scarlet got the Fist of Love.
Yeah, it's simple.
She literally is all, like, she's on GARP level. She's on like show level.
She's just dropping galaxy impacts on these mofos.
She's like, she's UG level. Like she's just literally her. It's crazy.
Black Flash every single time. Every hit.
And
wait, so, like, but does she solo Sui? Can she beat Sui?
Ooh, that's tough, man.
See?
That's tough, but that's literally half of my notes. I have some more technical and less memey notes here, but I don't want to get into like spoilers. I want you to check it out if you haven't already checked it out. I really recommend it. It's like it's honestly it's not even really a villainous thing, but it is. Like it's very like trope-esque of that genre, and I've never enjoyed a villainous thing that I've ever watched ever. This peak is like, I would say at least an 8 out of 10, which within the villainous genre, that's like a 10.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's
you know
an easy
10
out of 10 in that genre.
Yeah. But,
well,
I really fucked with it.
I wish you guys could hear the music. It's so vibey always. Like I'm just sitting over dancing.
I'm happy you're vibing over there, bro. I hope chat's vibing too. Produced by your boy, and probably some of my friends too. Nothing I do solo, but do we want to dive into maybe some vigilantes?
Oh man,
I loved Vigilantes. That was a really good opening episode.
Yeah. Cody, you want to start with it because I know you absolutely ride for Vigilantes, rightfully so.
Yeah, I just watched it today actually because I didn't know it came out, but my buddy messaged me about it. I absolutely love the new intro. That's the first thing I want to get off. As a avid anime hater who hates watching anime intros and outros, I loved the intro to this new season of My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Absolutely vibrant color palette. The Sakuga, the animation was absolutely off the fucking like wall. I loved getting to see the return of so many different familiar faces, so many amazing setups that I think are gonna happen. Like I said, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know what's happening. So I'm just watching with my eyes glued to the screen, like, ooh, the things that might be happening during the season. But also, like, probably not. But I'm very excited.
For Cody to be anime only, that's like such high praise. I feel like
it really is.
Like,
no, that's super high praise. So I did a full rewatch, or like, so I realized that I second screened Vigilantes a little too much. So last night, I was sick as a dog yesterday, and I ended up missing stream and stuff like that. But I did manage to binge a lot of this anime and manga and stuff because I was just rotting in bed. And did a full run through. So I'll be totally honest, I did not get a chance to watch the very first episode. I did not make it there. I passed out before I made it to that point. But so I haven't watched episode 1 just yet of season 2. But going just back through that, like with Cody talking about how like Vigilantes really has the potential to be better than My Hero, like it really does. I mean, like that anime, it just had me feeling so good watching it. Like it's so fun. There's so many moments that just make me smile. I love how much Vigilantes leans into the comic book side of it. This feels more true to My Hero than My Hero did, which is a crazy thing to say, but like it really focuses on the comic book side. Like it really focuses on like the shitty American heroes, you know, and the way, like the fact that they're talking about the way the hero system is actually built in this, and the way that they're breaking down exactly how like there's so many gray areas on what defines a villain versus what defines a hero, and the way that like the United States is the one that like basically made this a popularity contest. Like I really like that this is taking the time
That makes so
to
much
dive
sense.
into the it really does. It well, and like once, I mean, when you see Captain Celebrity, you know, the quote unquote number one hero from dude,
Captain
you know,
Celebrity? I still haven't checked it out.
Are you guys
Captain
watching it
Celebrity.
dubbed?
dude,
Are you guys watching it dubbed or sub?
I'm watching it dubbed.
So dubbed, the Superman character Captain Celebrity is voiced by Sean Schemmel.
Oh no way!
He is Goku. Yes,
it's Goku.
I didn't put that together. Oh my
Dude,
god,
it's
dude,
so
he's
good.
so good. Like
I love how he has like a handler, kind of.
Yeah,
and it's like
yeah,
the whole reason he's like over here isn't to actually help, but it's because he tarnished his own
like a cheating on his wife and got caught.
And it's so funny that like, of course there's a scandal. Of course there's like, you know, like
he's a celebrity. He is like, a celebrity, exactly like
he is such a nothing burger of a character when you like just zoom really far out and like think of like an overarching plot like My Hero, but the way that they utilize him within the confines of the vigilantes and like him interacting with the crawler and his classmate chick who he has the hots for and stuff like it's such a funny way where they get the absolute most out of this character who is supposed to be, he is absolutely the most shallow and vapid version of a superhero you could potentially imagine, but there's like actual depth there because of the circumstance, and it's like I love that. And it's not just him, it's every single character gets utilized well. I legitimately think, even though Aizawa is only like a cameo in a few episodes of season 1, he's better utilized in Vigilantes than he is in the first 3 seasons of My Hero. Like legitimately.
I would almost say at this point, like, it's better if you haven't watched My Hero at all, it would be better to watch Vigilantes first to give you a legitimate, I mean, like, it builds the world so much better than My Hero builds the world. But like, and I liked My Hero. Like, I sat here and glazed My Hero for the entirety of the back end of the podcast last year. And I mean, I'm a big fan, but like the way this actually focuses on what I feel like My Hero is trying to like portray, it smacks. So like, as a new fan, I'd almost say, watch all of season 1 of Vigilantes and then go watch My Hero, so you can have a better understanding of why, you know, it's not so cut and dry as it feels like it is in My Hero until like the tail end of the series. They absolutely nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. Can't wait for season 2. You know, I saw in the comment or in the chat that, you know, maybe the first episode didn't hit as hard, but I have faith in it. This is still,
I think
it's an anime, like, kind of like, not in the degree of Campfire cooking, but like, it's not that I'm looking that far forward to a specific thing happening in it. I'm just, again, enjoying living in the My Hero universe and doing it through the lens of Vigilantes instead.
Yeah, I think season 2 episode 1 was a setup episode for sure. It was absolutely enjoyable just to kind of like be back, to see, you know, Pop Step being Pop Step, and to see they introduced a newer character who I absolutely adore. Crab Girl's best girl, I'll say it right now. And
Crab Girl,
I just you'll see. Look forward to it. But I don't know, it's like they're also utilizing Aizawa a bit more, it feels like, with this next like plot point, which I'm looking forward to because he's one of my most enjoyed characters in the MHA verse.
Aizawa's a goat.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, but it wasn't like a "we are so back" episode. It was just like hey, here we are, we're back. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like it's setting up, and I do feel like it has unlimited potential, which is what I really look for in a first episode. And some of the things that I really enjoyed of season 1 are being touched back on in season 2. I am also anime only for this, but I did hear about Vigilantes years ago when it first started getting put out as manga, that it was a little bit more focused on, you know, it's in the past, and this is before Aizawa ever became a teacher. And I heard he was not really a main character, but he was focused on a bit. And I was like, we didn't get any of that in season 1, really. So I'm hoping we get more of that moving forward. And it would be really cool to me to see like what spawns his will to become a teacher, because where he currently is in the story, where like in this like flashback era, he has no interest in that whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like he's barely coloring within the lines of being a hero, and he's like verging on vigilante as is. So it's like, what gives him that motivation? And I'm like actually really looking forward to that, as well as just enjoying the cast that we have, because I truly 100% do enjoy every single one of these characters more than 90% of everyone in the main story. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue with it, dude. Like, I genuinely was just outright smitten with this anime. I like found I really liked it when I was first watching it, but like just found a newfound love for it last night, and just genuinely had such a good time running through it again. So yeah, it was great. It's great. I love it. Don't sleep on vigilantes. We still get to live in the My Hero Academia world, and it might be better than what we already had. Find out for yourself. Let us know if we're wrong.
Facts. We got another first episode. It's gonna be a big fish. Cody, would you like to talk about To Your Eternity with me a little bit more, since we barely touched on it last episode, and you have watched 2.5 whole seasons now at this point?
Yeah. Man, what is there? I don't want to spoil it for Jacoby. You can't. This is a show you cannot talk about without spoiling it. It's so impossible, because like
you can be broad.
You could be broad, but the way the show works is the inner machinations of how the mechanics of the concept of the power system work.
You said words.
Like, yeah, this is how broad you have to be without spoiling it.
It's real though. No, I get it. Like, it's just one of those animes. It is just a watch the first episode and figure it out. But like, you don't get to know about it
because I feel if I put names or concept or anything like further into it, it just does it a disservice. And I will not do that to this anime. I will not. I cannot. I just it deserves so much more. It deserves your first eyeball. It deserves your first like brain cell that you have firing on every bit of it.
My reason for bringing it up is simply like, and maybe you'll resonate with this, Cody, a bit, but like we could talk about what's going on loosely in the current events, and they would have no clue what any of that means until they're like at least a season and a half deep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that there's still characters, like, you know what I mean, that may or may not have
proper names to proper nouns to it, but like it's so ridiculous how much occurs within the confines of just one of the several arcs that are in season 1 alone. And so it's like you're so far removed, and like there is constants, there's overarching things, absolutely, but it's like I'm saying it is ridiculous the amount of progression that this anime covers, the series covers. I have not read the manga at all, but God, dude, it's actually the sheer scale of this. It's like it's so hard to describe to you without saying a direct amount or number and like legitimately quantifying it. And I don't want to do that to you because I want you to experience it, but like I legitimately think that this is like, as we get further and further in, there was a bit of a speed bump for my enthusiasm during this season, which season 3 is still ongoing. We have, I think, 8 more episodes. Yeah, we still have like 8 more episodes to go, I believe, until it's wrapped up. Yeah, so I don't. It's ridiculous though, because I actually want to move it up further on my top 10. It has entered my top 10. Since the first episode is my favorite first episode in all of anime, period, hands down. It's really good. It's literally my favorite first episode that an anime has ever given me.
That's such high praise, dude. Yeah, I'm stoked to find out about it. It's another one that's just deep on my list. Well, higher actually. I wouldn't say it's deep because like I want to get it done for like this pod, and like the way Cody did it. I mean, like the fact that Cody was literally caught up like 48 hours after watching the first episode is crazy.
That's
Like,
insane.
and we're talking like 24 episode season.
Yeah,
Like,
I definitely didn't do that with Monster and anything else anyone has recommended me.
Listen, that was wild. I
I'm
would
not
never
saying-
forget
I'm not saying
waking
that's
up
the only
8
one.
hours
I'm not
later
saying that's the only
and watch 12 hours of anime somehow. Like,
No, he literally would have done it. He would have done it faster if I didn't beg him to go to bed and wait for me.
Yeah.
Like,
I watched all of it. Welcome to Dairy yesterday. Like it just kind of happened.
is that
Like,
good?
I don't
I've
know
heard it's
where I
good.
get- So good, but
Really?
like,
It is?
Watch it then.
It's hitting.
oh my. Hey, listen, I don't want to hype it up too much, but the fact that we're setting up for it chapter 3 in 2029, it's really got me fucking hyped.
Ooh.
It's pretty good.
But yeah, as of just to finish up onto your eternity,
course, yeah.
I think that like as of like this most recent stretch of episodes after the speed bump, I legitimately think it's like it went from like number 10 on my list like to like number 7 maybe. Like it's crazy. It's I don't know, like the trajectory that this shit has had is so hard to pin down. I have so many mixed emotions, and like I'm somebody who spent years talking about One Piece theories on the internet. I don't think I've ever not yet. I was sleeping for a while there, but I've spent at least 3 years talking about One Piece on the internet with several of y'all, some of y'all in chat even. I don't think I've ever had as many theories in my head about a series as I do about To Your Eternity. It's really like that.
The way you and Cody both kind of sit on it as hard as you do, it really makes me want to like dive into it. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Wait.
But no, it really does make me want to dive in on it and just get like locked in one day and sit down and give it the full
Literally
watch
just
through.
watch
You just really
one
want to
episode,
sit on it, right?
man.
Like,
Yeah,
you
I
just
really want to
sit right
spin on it
down
really bad with you guys. I want to circle it and
Yeah. You on
What's
your
crazy,
tippies
and
above it.
what's crazy, and I'm gonna put you two on blast a little bit here, is that after literally seconds after, maybe minutes after we ended stream last episode, you guys were like, let's watch the first episode of To Your Eternity together tomorrow. That never happened.
I know. Look,
Listen,
I'm bad about that. Dude. Tomorrow is the date. It's not actually real.
more anime with
Not
the
real.
boys.
Tomorrow doesn't happen.
More anime with the boys.
Yep.
More anime with the boys.
That's a good one.
I had to work. I said no to the obligation.
Samesies.
I'm just here, just
Yeah.
clapping.
But
All right.
chat,
by
help
next
me hold
pod,
these boys
I want at least to be
accountable.
able to say
Help
something
me.
about it. I'll say that out
Please.
loud. For chat, we've got like 11 people in here right now, guys. I'm saying it out loud. By next pod, I'll at least be able to talk about To Your Eternity. I'm not saying I'm gonna be caught up, but episode 1 will have been smashed by that point with the boys. We'll do it. We'll
I
make
think
it
literally you will not be able to stop yourself. I think I'm
and
gonna
cool.
call it right now.
I hope not.
I think that's the
I hope
case.
you're right. I hope you're right. Because I'm bad about
All right.
that shit. All right.
I'll get down off my soapbox, but I can't let an episode go by without me talking about it, especially while it's still currently
No, so
airing.
valid,
You know what I
dude.
mean?
So valid, man. I'm not.
We
mad
just
at
watched 2 episodes and it was pretty peak. It was so peak that Vex was willing to watch it subbed. That should tell you something. The blind man was willing
Okay,
to read
first of all,
subtitles.
I watch a lot of subbed anime, especially this whole past recent season, because for some reason people are dropping the fucking ball on simuldubs, which was crazy because To Your Eternity was simuldubbed for a good bit of season 3.
yeah.
For some reason it's not. I think it's the holidays. I don't know.
That happened with so many anime like in the last season, which is weird. Like how the simuldub.
Gotcha,
like,
Cooter.
Yeah, dude. Which killed me. Because
Well, no,
dub is
they were a
Cooter,
week
you
behind
brought her.
originally. Then they went to 2 weeks behind, and I'm like, what are we doing? Like,
yeah.
like,
Come
I
on,
don't-
guys. Yeah.
How do we
Get
drop
your
it this
stuff
hard?
together. But guys, I say I say we dive into the title card of
The big fish.
of this one, the big fish, guys. And also yet another simuldub, guys. Sentenced to be peak. I mean, sentenced to be a hero, guys. What a first episode we got.
Being sentenced to be that is your peak. Are you okay, man? It seems
yeah.
like a big negative in that world. Are you all right? Like, I'm here.
Oh
for
my
you.
God.
Well, I'm
That's
not.
something I want to
I'm
talk
not,
about.
but,
Yeah, like
but yeah,
I
you know,
do want to address that. Like before getting into the actual episode itself, I had my initial thoughts on just like the premise. And we've had like a huge hero boom. Like everything's been hero this, hero that for like the past 15 years. And there's been a lot of attempts to show like the gilded aspect behind it. It's like the grittier underbelly kind of side of like what it means to wear the cape. You know, we've seen like with Batman versus Superman and with like My Hero and My Hero Vigilantes, with like The Boys and Invincible and all these other, and like To Be Hero X, which was my anime of the year last year, and like all these like things that show you that there's like more than just putting on a cape and fighting bad guys, that there's like actual depth and to these types of concepts and whatnot. All of those instances, they like wear that darkness on their sleeve. This shit like fully wears a whole suit of armor of it. It like goes full in on like heroes are actually villains. It's like the way that they're saying
hero is a slur.
It's a
in
slur.
This anime.
It's literally
it's
crazy.
and like me having to wrap my mind around that when they're like, ew, hero, and like they say it bad. It's like, oh my god, like
with the hard O.
It is such a good, the hard O, bro. Like it's rough. Like
I oh my gosh, Lucas, how did you not watch this?
Seriously, you literally messaged me earlier today that you
and I
will
was
watch
like,
it.
I said I will try to watch it before stream. I was with my kids all day.
It came out 3 days
I
ago.
never had a moment where I could sneak
Jacoby
away for a full hour to watch it.
Jacoby mentioned this the second he watched it. He put it in the second he watched it, he put it in our group chat.
I'm like, boys, figure it out. We got to talk about this one. Guys, all right, but
they're singling me out because I'm a dad. This is what this is.
You're using your children as a crutch. You said you're gonna take content seriously.
They are literally at an age where if I leave them alone for too long, they will die. Like,
you got one to look at the other. They're not alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the bigger one to look at the littler one.
Yeah, didn't you watch Stranger Things season 3? Like, come on now, get it together,
Oh
Lucas.
my God. But no, this conceptually is one of the most like, they just right in the deep end show you how dark it is to be a hero in this premise, in this setting. I could rant about this shit for so fucking long. It's not even funny. Dude, but go ahead, speak your piece, Jacoby, and then I'll riff after you.
Yeah, so just to give you guys a quick TLDR on it before we dive into like what it is. The premise is in this world, it's like a fantasy world, okay? And if you commit some kind of crime that is meant to be like punishable by death or like an ultimate crime, they sentence you to be a hero. And what that means is they like basically put this like curse on you where if you die, they can just resurrect you and bring you back, but you still feel all the pain and all of that crazy stuff. So it's like kind of on some like ReZero kind of stuff, but like way to a worse degree. And they force you to go to the front lines of these battles against like this demon blight, which is kind of like on some Princess Mononoke, like a spore virus kind of thing that's like taking over like the plant life,
really like
animals and stuff.
It looked like a Neon Genesis like angel.
So
I was gonna get into that, but like the ground level like enemies or like creatures, so like, you know, frogs and just birds and all that, they're getting affected with these like spores, and it like starts coming out of their eyes, and it's like in like a crazy like neon like hyper, I don't know, it's a wild style for it, but I love it. And they're terrifying, but like I love it, but they're turning up on these. So we have holy knights, which are like the good guys, quote unquote, who fight for these or fight for the kingdom. And like they're all in like good suits of armor and all that stuff. And our heroes, dude, they're in basic like ragtag kind of stuff, but they're still expected to go on the front lines and fight for them. But yeah, when the big boy shows up, it's very much Neon Genesis Evangelion Angels. I put that in my notes, like 100%. It is also so much like an angel pulling up. And
it's crazy that like, you know, in like Evangelion, it's like, oh man, first angels touchdown. Nah, man, this is the 47th Demon Lord. What?
Yeah.
We've dealt with and dude, these things are like with what we saw in episode 1, the power scale of this is going to be crazy, because if they've dealt with 46 of these and it took that level of power, which again, I don't have a great reference, but I'm assuming the other 46 were a fucking problem.
No, I don't even think that that's the case, because there's a bit of where they were talking about like, oh, it's it's completely recognizable, as if this thing has been around for a bit and nobody's been able to do it. So there could be more than 40. It's not like this is the
Very
most
valid,
recent one. This thing's been here for a minute. So like that's what's crazy to me, is there's a lot more depth. Yeah, like it's so insane. Like the more you like, I think I watched this, I'm not even gonna lie, 5 times. Dude, literally 5 times I've watched this first episode.
That's
I have not been this enthralled by something. It's roughly give or take like 10
I've gone through it twice now. I mean, it really like the glaze is real. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. This is anime of the year potential right now. This will like now look, it's early. They could absolutely fumble it. They could have blown the budget in episode 1, and it could do something like what was it, Golden Kamui, I think, that came out with like an insanely good first episode. Everyone glazed it, and the rest was just booty cheeks and not the good kind. I really do think that like it's not hyperbole with this setup. It's like Vex said, it is such a good twist on the hero story. It's kind of a twist on the isekai vibe for all intents and purposes. It's something fresh in a world that we know all too well.
I think
the animation, like, dude, watch 5 minutes of episode 1 and you'll be sold. Like, the sequence in episode 1 is just like that first little sequence and like the camera movement and like it's very much like Egghead animation right now when they start like really like blowing their bag, and you know, like when like the lines get like super thin and it kind of gets like a little messy in certain bits, like with the movement. It really felt like a lot of those moments.
I think that there's no way they dropped the ball with this. Like the reason I was put on to it is because I had heard that a few people on the team were people that had worked on several other things that I absolutely love. Specifically,
Big Diddy Tensei fan.
Wild that you do that. But no, like specifically, Hiroyuki Takashima has worked on like 12 other anime that I adore, but he's also worked on 5 of the best episodes of Mushoku Tensei. And whether you want to discriminate and talk shit about the source material and the main character, it is objectively a phenomenally executed anime when you're talking about like the logistics. Like from a
I talk a lot of shit, but I do understand there's a lot of quality in there.
Yes, it is insane.
Jokes aside,
but he's worked on a lot of other things as well. Specifically, like he's worked on ReZero, which I adore, and you mentioned that it has kind of like ReZero-ish vibes as well. It has kind of Frieren-ish vibes as well. It has like there's so many other
pulling
like,
from
kind of,
so many angles that like
like if you're a fan of Frieren, if you're a fan of Solo Leveling, if you're a fan of ReZero, if you're a fan of like all of these big titles, like it pulls like the best parts from all of these things. Like shit on, you know, Solo Leveling all you want for not having this. Has depth, but it also has like those crazy aura farming moments. Dude, and it does them better, I think.
I said this in the TikTok that I just made talking about episode 1. Like, I think Xylo is the next Jinwoo, like for sure, and hopefully just Jinwoo with more substance, like you said, because like he aura farms the whole episode, and he's also incredibly edgy and like really against like the grain, and you know like kind of like dragging that. It felt like Shield Hero in a way too. Daedric just said that in the chat. I was gonna bring that up. Like lots of Shield Hero vibes, which is an anime I love the concept of, and it just fell off for me. This one really is just picking up where all these other ones tend to fall short. Solo Leveling just had colorful
I will
blurs.
say,
you know,
I read like a summary on it, and you guys know me, I'm very trepidatious when it comes to isekai. It's not my favorite genre, especially when it comes to anime.
It's not an isekai.
It's not. Definitely want to say that.
I swear Jacoby just said it was.
It's literally not.
No, it pulls isekai elements. Again, isekais tend to sit in fantasy and they deal with reincarnation and things like that, but it is not your classic, I lived in the real world, I died and woke up in a fantasy world. It is not that.
Okay.
It is
not well,
that.
I was about to say, the way you guys are speaking on it really does make me want to check it out even more. I did plan on watching it before stream. I just did not have the time today. But it sounds very interesting, especially with the Evangelion aspects of it that you're talking about, with these like, what are they, demon lords? Like that's
very Evangelion, dude.
Yeah, I looked one up on my phone.
I mentioned in my notes.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, I mentioned in my notes. Just watch the anime, dude. But I mentioned in my notes. It reminds me of like Digimon Tamers, like the D Reaper, which was Digimon Tamers was done by the same director as Evangelion. So like the design, you can clearly see it. It also reminds me of like Dot Hack, like specifically the Dot Hack games, like the GU games. There's like these crazy raid boss enemy designs that this just like fully felt like that, and it's I don't know, it brought me back to like this like primal fear. Like it's some of the coolest enemy designs I think that we've seen in a minute.
I'm sorry, finish on that. I don't want to cut you off too much.
Dude, I have so many notes to say.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Go ahead.
Then let's stay on that one bit. So the gross enemy designs, that is like, I have my biggest positive and my biggest negative in that right there, right? So all the ground level enemies, all like the bears and the frogs and the wolves and stuff with the crazy things coming out of their eyes, I love it, dude. I love it. And I love the fact that the Demon Lord is an angel type threat. Like, it very much like brings those vibes. But guys, I do have to be so for real. They did not have to make the eye on this Demon Lord what they made it. And they did not have to make it shoot things out of it. I was so vehemently uncomfortable watching that thing send any attacks whatsoever.
I liked it, man.
I mean, I can't say I liked it, bro.
You just don't appreciate the symbolism behind the clitter.
I'd say it's the other one. You know, it's a little more phallic for all intents and purposes.
Listen, man, keep it real, King. All right,
yeah,
Kirk it up.
Yeah. It was strange. Look, and a lot of animes tend to do this. Like, well, just like kaiju things in general. Like, anime loves to like make its big bad like monster thing something really like ambiguous, and then symbolic. Give it a couple pieces that are very, very like, yeah, okay, that's what that is. So, look, I will say that's probably like my biggest negative of the show, not even remotely enough to even make it lose points. But I will say, like, just to not glaze it for 100% of this conversation, that did make me objectively uncomfortable. Yeah, you know, I just didn't think it was necessary. Symphalic, yeah, very symphalic. I just don't think it was necessary. But I do like the oppressiveness of the blight. I love watching the blight like slowly taking the forest over. So like basically it's like this infection that's like it almost feels like Stranger Things, like the way the upside down looks with like the vines and like the spores flying around and stuff like that.
I likened it a lot to maybe it's just recency bias, but I played through Final Fantasy 16 recently, and they have something similar where like these crystals would steal the ether from the planet, and it would just leave this like dead husk of like just like nothingness that could like anything that would cross over this place would die. And it like really reminds me of that. Like, the more the Demon Lord take in the energy, the more it like expands its own domain over the world. And like, you know, more onto that point, like the vibes I was getting, like the Final Fantasy vibes I was getting really from 16 were the how politically charged the word hero was. Like, like in 16, people that are able to use magic without the use of a crystal are like used as slaves, and they are for all intents and purposes are like in a lower caste system than anyone else who can't use magic, because they are exploited to be magic users, and that is their calling in life. Like, that is it. And this feels very akin to me of that, because we didn't see really any real magic users per se until Xylo was on the scene, and then it immediately like exponentially granted power from the goddess as soon as he made the pact with her. And like in that same vein, like primals are the only people that are able to communicate with the gods in Final Fantasy, but like at a cost that like it all feels very similar, but it's a very cool concept, and I'm really liking that. Like, it's really cool to see the genre flipped on its head in more mainstream media these days. I'm really liking it.
I think they did a really good job with a lot. Specifically, just to focus on like the first like one sequence. Like, the opening scene is so immediately gas. Like, I'm serious. It's 58 minutes of just pure heat. They give you a 4-second little like intro text and then you're immediately plunged.
You have to
into
pause
just
it
the
to read.
most-
There's no way you can even read it fast.
It's literally like not even a full 6 seconds. Like you're just immediately just plunged into this very frantic chase sequence where they just immediately show you one of the fairies, is what they call them, like one of these blighted creatures, which is, it's such a cool design, like we've been saying. But the very like quick shifting point of view that you get from Dota, who's running away from this thing, it's like, it goes so perfectly well with like all of the movement between this like path that they're on. The art style looks immaculate. The animation looks so good. The music is so perfect. It matches like that frantic vibe, and it's just like immediately out of the gate, within the first 5 seconds, it's straight like heat. And they do not stop to even give you a title card. There's no opening song. There's no ending song. It is just 58 straight minutes of peak. It is insane. There's not a second wasted. Literally until there are words being spoken until 2 seconds before the episode ends. It's like there's like, if you had to cut anything from this, there's like 6 possible seconds you could cut. Everything else is just pure heat.
I think somewhere around like the 25-30 minute mark, we get 5 minutes or less of conversation, and every time we even get conversation, it's like you get like 4 to 5 sentences out, and then they're like, yeah, but shit's popping off, so we'll go deal with that. And then we'll slowly kind of like keep inserting story bits throughout it, and they did such a good job of like
lore drops within these like seemingly casual moments. You're like, oh shit, I need to stay locked in for this, because like they literally gave us a movie. It's insane. It is a movie. It like quality wise and almost duration wise, it is like, for all intents and purposes, they just put out a movie as episode 1, and it's, in my opinion, a 10 out of 10. I think that I put this like right at like Freeren's like episode 1 level of enjoyment, which is one of my favorites of all time. It's not quite To Your Eternity episode 1 for me, which is my favorite, but it is like right beneath that. I think it's one of the best episode 1s I've seen in a very long time. I legitimately watched it 5 times, y'all.
Yeah,
dude. I mean, it's worth that. It's actually worth it. Go ahead, Lucas.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Kush in the chat saying something about hourly specials. Like, I actually do think that's a wonderful approach to new anime, because you guys, look how in depth all 3 of you are talking about this one episode of anime, just because it had that extra link.
That's just a bigger barrier to entry for you.
Yeah, it is. But
yeah, I think they should be shorter so that I can enjoy more anime with Lucas.
Yeah, make them like 15-minute
Cody's got
episodes
my
so
back. Thank you, brother.
Man, we need minute-long episodes on TikToks, okay?
That's exactly what it is.
Let's go.
Give it to me in 12 parts, like it's 2003 YouTube.
Oh my god.
The great meme reset has finally worked.
But also, for real, that is so real. I just want to hang on that for just a second more. Like, I think that should be the meta for every new anime coming. I'm not saying the first like episode of any season has to be an hour long. It should be. I would take that every time. Like, I think we're about to get that for JJK, or at least it's about to be like 45 minutes, I think, for the first episode. But especially more importantly for a new story, dude, giving us that time to really understand what the world is, really get behind the characters. Because like I said this about Cleavitus last year, like 20 minutes into Cleavitus episode 1, I wasn't super sold, but by 45 minutes in, I was like, okay, wait a minute, I really do want to watch more of this. So I really did need like enough time for them to just show me what this is going to be, and they did just that with this one. You know, I would say it's pretty damn close to a 10 out of 10 for an opening episode. Like, I do have a few more gripes to talk about, but again, they're super slight. I'd probably like personally put this at around like I'd probably put it like a 9 out of 10 for a first episode. Like it was.
That's where I have it currently. Yeah. It's like, for me, it's like a 9.4. Like if there was like, I don't think it was missing anything. I just think that there were a few things that weren't perfect, which is still fine because they were still above average in my opinion. There were like a few things that weren't absolutely perfect, and that's why I'm not giving it a straight 10. But I think it absolutely has that potential. Saint Shady in the chat said if he's buying the hype, but if it ends up flopping, like if they don't follow through with this, like after this banger of a first episode, I will crash out. This will be such a crazy fall off. Because like
it will be, dude.
I'm not even kidding.
Katakawa delivered.
I'm a third of the way through my notes.
Oh yeah,
I'm not even kidding. I have so much more to say.
Do we want to dive in? Let's talk about the goddesses for a second and the goddess concept. And unfortunately, Lucas, it's gonna be like slight spoilers, but I mean it's episode 1, man.
You're good.
I don't know. Just let this sell you on it. This is a place where I love the power system, but this is the real main thing that if this show's gonna fail on anything for me, this is where it's gonna fail, and this is where I'm not gonna like it. The goddess is like a very young looking girl. She ends up like basically just like connecting to him, not in any like weird way inherently. I want to preface this with they haven't made it weird yet, but I just know anime, and I'm always worried that like, is it gonna get weird? She's a child. Her entire thing is like she's a goddess, so she wants to be praised. But like literally, she just wants a head pat out of the guy. And of course, we have like a super stoic MC where he is super reluctant. His story is built to where he hates goddesses, and he has a lot of drama and tea with a past goddess from a little bit of a cultural misunderstanding or situational misunderstanding, I would say. But like I love the concept of it. I'm really excited to dive more into it. I am just really nervous that they make it weird because like she's all like my knight, my and she's like begging him the entire episode to like form a contract with her, and like by the end of it to beat this monster he ends up having to, which of course like we saw that coming. It wasn't like it was a surprise, but that I want to say for real is like the one thing I think this show could potentially lose me on, and I don't think it would be enough to make me drop the show, even like genuinely speaking, but it could be one of those things that like icks me a little bit more, and really this is just a like potential future ick that hasn't necessarily happened, but it kind of has presented itself as a possibility. Vex, I wonder how you feel on that.
The way that his character is portrayed, I don't get that he would ever have any like romantic.
Agreed.
Agreed. If anything, I could see it being like a one-sided thing where she crushes on him and he's just curbing her the whole time, which I'm fine with.
Devil's advocate, I see it going the other way, and it's not him that does it, but there's other goddesses that are also younger, and that there's going to be other creeps that make their deals to these goddesses. That's the situation that's presented itself.
There's at least 11 other of these goddesses that we're aware of, and so like that's a good point. I don't think I have to worry about that with Xylo specifically.
I will agree with that. Xylo he's not a creepy guy even remotely. Like he's not that dude. So
and like the PTSD moments that we get from like his backstory, which is loosely touched on, which I'm not gonna go over much of it because I think Lucas should experience that himself. But it's like, man, the like based off of the depth of those moments, I wasn't getting like any like creepy vibes. You know what I mean? Like it felt like it's like a different kind of weight to those moments than a romantic kind of thing.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
For sure.
So I'm not worried about that really. I see the concern, but it's not mine. I just see it like that other people could have it.
Yeah.
But I think that another concept that we just need to focus on here outside of just the goddesses themselves is the heroes and the fact that if you die, your body will be recovered and your soul will be dragged back from hell for you to be eternally fighting as this weapon, as this tool for the federative kingdom
as a
and
hero.
whatnot.
Yeah.
With the hard
and
O.
so like that is crazy because it immediately with the hard R. But it's insane to me that like they did such a good job within the opening bits with Dota and Xylo when like after the chase scene while they're at the fire, and where they were like you could kind of see that they have two very contrasting views on what death is in this world to them specifically. And I thought that the theming all throughout season one, all throughout the movie, the first episode that we got, it's really interesting to see how death can mean something different to these people based off of this type of like system that they were put into, and that for them it's not a choice. and the juxtaposition of the fact that these holy knights, you know, quote unquote, had made a willful vow. They had made this choice.
Yeah.
And so that's why they look down on.
I'm willing
heroes.
to die for like my king or for their honor or whatever.
Yeah. They're like, I didn't have to be sentenced to do it. It's not a punishment for me. It's a choice. It's a privilege for me. And like, so that's like where you can kind of see that there's like you were saying, Cody, there's like this like kind of like political climate throughout like the power system, more or less, of what these heroes are having to like live with, and not just live with, but die and then live and then die and then live back, over and over and over again. And I think it's really insane how they establish that so quickly, because it's literally, you see Dota, who's just willing to throw his life away, and he's just like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But then he's also running for his life moments before then, and then screaming in pain moments after. And you're just like, so you're a bit fickle, like you're reluctant, and but whereas Xylo is like firm and steadfast in like his, and so like I think that's like really, really well painted to establish these two characters very quickly. And I thought that scene, the more and more I rewatched it, the more I took away from it and understood. And like after you know what's going on, it hits even harder, I feel like.
Another really cool aspect to that like they touched on in that same moment is like, you don't just simply die. I mean, well, obviously, like, it's horrible anyway. Like you feel the pain of death, you go to hell, I guess, and then you get dragged back, and that's all like an uncomfortable experience, obviously. But not only that, but every time you die, you lose a piece of your soul. So like every time you come back, you're missing a piece of yourself, and and that's why Homie like really pushes in the fact our main character Xylo pushes to Dota, being like, dude, don't just throw this away, because like Dota, like Vex was saying in a moment, was ready to like, just let me freaking die, bro. Like I'm having a really bad time. This sucks. And he's like, no.
So what's the worst that happens? They bring me back. Like it's like,
and they bring you back, but you're different. And one thing that really just got me excited for is like, I am super stoked to meet a potential hero who is like deep in it, who's been brought back way too many times. And I want to see how this show portrays what losing yourself in this regard looks like, because I mean, these people are heroes anyway, and you know, I say that with a hard O, remember, so like they're lower class like citizens, and they are just made to battle. So I'm really curious to see what a hero who's been brought back way too many times looks like and acts like. I think that's going to be crazy to see.
And that's like those kind of, that the potential for that within the confines of the story is why I was mentioning like Solo Leveling, where it's just like this kind of like power fantasy, or even like other like manhwa that are like really cultivation heavy and stuff. Like this concept can fit all of that within it, while also fitting all of the like Freerun vibes and ReZero vibes and things like that. And so it's like, it is just actually doing so many things phenomenally that it's like I struggled to, that's why I rewatched it so many times, is because I was like, I can't take enough notes fast enough because there's too much peak happening. It was so good.
Yeah, it's great.
But I don't know, I really think that they did a really, really good job of I'm sorry, one of my notes here says Penal Hero was my nickname in high school.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, insane notes.
Sorry, sometimes I'm really funny, guys. But I really liked that it shows us immediately that like the temple and the like federated kingdom and whatnot there's something more going on there than just like the good guys. Like there's more depth. So it's like, it's got like those One Piece vibes as well. If you like the overarching plot of like, we are technically the bad guys who are going against the technical good guys, even though the world government is evil and wrong.
Yeah
that itch is also scratched here. So One Piece fans, watch this show, you will love it. And like, I don't know, it pulls from so many things, and it's some of my favorite things from like 5 or 6 different of my top 10 anime, and it just executes them so ridiculously well.
I want to touch on like one thing. I was just like going back through my notes, like another crazy thing that like they threaten because we get some good interactions between these holy knights, like Vex was talking about, who are like willingly giving their lives up for this battle, and like they're there with the heroes, and the heroes, they're very focused on getting the job done, where these holy knights are kind of just very willing to, like, best case scenario, they die for their country, and like it's like a wild mentality that they have. But in this hero trying to like actually make it to where they survive, because like the mission that they've been giving is to help these people retreat because shit's very bad on the front lines and they're actively losing. They threaten to kill him, bring him back to life, and then burn him at the stake just to bring him back. And like, so like, not only do these heroes get punished by going out and fighting these demons like daily or whatever, but if they make a mistake in the eyes of these like commanders, holy knights, whatever, then they get brought back just to get killed and tortured and brought back again. Like, it is like so unbelievably bad. Yeah, no, leave me in hell, dude, because like literally like you're in hell regardless, you know. So like, and that bit was crazy.
The moment from the captain, who was like, no, we specifically, I know, right? But she specifically was like, no, we are meant to be the diversion. We are laying our lives on the line right now, knowing that this is Suicide Squad. Like, we will not survive this. That was the whole plan. And for Xylo to say like, fuck that, I can't stand people who throw away their lives. I'm like, dude, fuck yeah, like that hits so ridiculously hard. And then after the smoke clears and the dust settles and whatnot, for him to be having the conversation with Terita when he's just like, where she's like, I didn't do anything, like, surely survival alone isn't sufficient, right? And he says it absolutely is. And I was like, holy shit, dude, that hit so goddamn hard. Like, it had me in my feels, yo. Like, I was like legitimately like, what the fuck? Like, it's so good.
Another piece of this, and I'll say this without spoiling it, but something I really, really liked this anime did is the entire episode sets up some mystery behind Xylo, our main character's like past and his backstory, and you know, his connections with, you know, goddesses and the magic world, and you know, what was his initial like crime that he committed. This first episode explains all of it, like literally explains it all.
It's a full movie, dude.
Yeah, like, so like by the end of it, like, you're asking these questions the entire time you're watching the episode, but it, you know, in a lot of like anime, like the way they like to tell these stories, they keep that like a mystery, or they keep that close to your chest until like the season finale or a little bit later in the series. Nah, they give you exactly what happened to homie, and you get the bird's eye view, not the propagandized view. So you get like what the government thinks versus what actually happened. You get it all. Like, they fully explain it to set this up, and that was something I loved, where like I feel like a lot of stories, you know, at this point with how much anime and stuff I've watched, it gets frustrating when like they're dangling so obviously a piece of information in front of you and just not giving it to you. And this anime didn't do
chapters.
that. Yeah, exactly. For 700 freaking chapters. No, quite literally though. Like, One Piece being my favorite of all time, I'm still jaded on it because I'm like, damn it, give me some info.
Although we did get like a lot dangled in front of us, we got the carrot by the end of the episode, but there's still so much more to be explored, because this was like the 47th demon lord. And there's like 12 other goddesses or some odd shit, and like it's like there's just this truly feels like it was just the tip, like the starting point, and there's just so much more that's like left to be explored here. And I gotta say, award goes for second place for the earliest the second earliest occurrence of a fight with a demon lord. The only reason it's not first place is because Frieren did that shit before the first episode. It's like, but
on
it's
technicality, Frieren wins.
Yeah, but again, this isn't like the demon lord, it's a demon lord, and it's like,
I like that
there's
a lot,
like I don't know, it's so cool, dude. I've like literally had my head wrapped around this shit for days now, and I can't wait. I cannot wait for the next episode. Cannot wait for the whole rest of the season. I finally understand why Cody will just like binge an entire manga after watching, because I was like thinking,
this is one of those that would do it. I
was like, do I want to know life this right now? Like, but it's
no, I'm definitely letting this anime cook. It was just such a pleasure to watch. You know, animation, music, choreography.
Tadakawa always delivers, and I went into this absolutely blind. I just knew that everyone wanted to talk about it on the podcast, so I was like, I don't want to be the odd man out. So I rushed everything to get an hour free so I could watch it. And then I had that hour interrupted 20 minutes into the episode, and I was like, okay, Vigilantes, two Year Eternity episodes, and then I'll have just enough time to finish this. And opening scene, seeing Katakawa, and like immediately like the amazing fucking like breathtaking backdrops that we get with like the huge vines and battles, like the battlefield, like the scope is like insane. Like it's this, like you guys said, it's very high praise for me to want to stay anime only. I think I'm gonna let them keep cooking because I love Katakawa, and I really have high hopes for this. This might be, it's pretty early to call it, but this is a early contender for at least top 5 of the year. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
No doubt.
I would agree.
I'm confident in it. And with what I'm looking forward to this year, I have more than 5 things that I think would have been, top 5 contenders coming out this year. This is going to be an insane year. This easily is doing it right now. Like, it's early.
I already picked my number 1, but
as far as new seasons go, because we have like returning stuff, like Fire Force's final part is about to air. Starts
Jujutsu Kaisen!
Jujutsu Kaisen season 3. We have Hell's Paradise. We have Hell's Paradise season 2.
Hell's Paradise!
We have Frieren season 2 in like just over a week, or in 10 days, I believe. So it's like there's so many. Bleach 1000 Year Blood War arc is this year, the final finale. Part of it. So it's like all of these are like continuations. This is, as of right now, we're 2 steps into the new year. This is the top 1 new series that I can see hitting anime. Like, I don't see anything realistic. Hey, I'm willing to be wrong. If I get more peak, let's
Kagurabachi. Let's go.
It's not
Rooster
confirmed for
Fighter?
2026.
Yeah, but we don't know if it's coming. Rooster Fighter though.
Yeah, Rooster
That'll
Fighter.
be a lot of fun.
Now hold on. To give benefit of the doubt to Lucas, because I know he's memed about it a lot. As someone who actually like dove into the manga, like not knowing anything about it, surprising. Very surprising of like amount of depth. Like, I'd say this is like there are the same amount of gut punches of like left hooks from Rooster Fighter that I got from reading Spy Family, where I was reading Spy Family and I was like, haha, funny slice of life gag. Oh my gosh, I'm hurting. To like, haha,
real
Rooster
emotion.
Fighter. Oh my gosh, there's consequences to these actions.
Yeah.
There's characters. It's really good. There's a lot of depth in it, and I'm really hoping that like the studio gives it the love it deserves because it's really good.
I read 3 chapters of this like 3 years ago. I think it was like 2022. It had to have been, or 2023, like when it first started coming out, and I was not that impressed. So, high praise, and I hope it pays off. I hope that all of that is true. But the thing is that like Lucas, if Lucas locks in and actually watches that, and he doesn't lock in and watch shit like Spy Family and To Your Eternity and Ascendence to Be a Hero, I will rage. I will legitimately bust a blood vessel.
I think it'll happen.
So there's that.
Jacoby said
I know virtually nothing about it either. I've heard Lucas talk about it, and I also have like a couple other creators I follow online, like Saiga Runner and a few other people who talk about this one. And I mean, it's all people I respect heavily in this range. So I do trust that it's going to be fun. I'm actually looking forward to that one pretty well. Like, I don't know much. I'm not going to go read the manga at least until the anime comes out, but it's one that definitely is on my radar.
Now, I've only read up to chapter, I want to say like 42 or something like that, and it's been probably about a year since I visited it. But I need to continue reading it. It really is, like Cody said, the characters are so well written. There's so much depth that you wouldn't expect, because it is very like uproarious comedy, right? It's very much like, haha, like Speed Racer style, in your face, anime tropey, manga tropey comedy. But then it'll hit you with like Cody said, there's consequences to the way he's doing things. There's consequences to this and that. It's very well done. A surprising anime. It's one that will tickle your funny bone at times, but also make you feel at times. Make you think. Like Cody said, he's a person.
Do we have a date for this yet?
I believe March.
Spring.
Yeah.
It'd be like late
spring?
March, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spring's gonna be insane.
Yeah, spring's gonna be insane.
I have a list of like I have a list of all the shit that I'm looking forward to in spring, which it's like some shit that I'm looking forward to and some shit that I know that other people are hype about. But spring alone is gonna have ReZero season 4, Ascendance of a Bookworm season 4, Witch Hat Atelier, which is it's like that is also something that might be contender for top new series, like because it's that is gonna be the first bit of the adaptation of the anime that we get. But I've been hearing ridiculously high praise of the manga
picking up
itself.
the manga this week, I think.
Yeah, we also have Wistoria season 2 in spring.
Yeah,
the beginning after the end season 2. We have what is it? Iruma-kun, like the demon school thing, season 4.
Welcome
Classroom of the Elite season 4. Daemons of the Shadow Realm, which is
big
looking
one.
forward to that, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Creator of Full Metal Alchemist.
Rooster Fighter. Liar Game is like an older manga, but it was like Squid Game before Squid Game existed. This was like decades ago. So that getting adapted, I think, is going to be pretty hype. Reincarnated as the Slime season 4, the final part of Dr. Stone. Akane Banashi is getting an anime adaptation in spring. Steel Ball Run is spring, and we get that one episode of My Hero. So spring is jacked. Spring is like actually so it might be more stacked than the season that we're in right now. I'm not even lying.
I read the first, I want to say like 20 something chapters of Daemons, and it's really good. I don't know why I stopped reading it. I was just reading so much other stuff, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that is one. Is it Daemons or Daemons?
It's Daemons.
I don't know.
It's like
Daemons,
D-A-E.
I believe.
It's not demons.
Diamonds?
It's Daemon.
Diamonds?
Diamonds of the Shadow Realm.
So all of you in chat right now, I know Kush's answer. He's gonna say Witch Hat Atelier for sure. But what do you guys think is gonna be your top new series, not a continuation of 2026, based off of what we've talked about so far? Sentence to Be a Hero is a very safe bet right now because we have that gas first episode.
I would love to see the Daemons one hit, just because like I would love to see the Full Metal Alchemist mangaka just get a 2 for 2. And I have faith in them with how well obviously like Full Metal has done and everything. So I really think that's one that's got like a really good potential as far as brand new. Akane Banashi, I might have messed that one up. I've heard a lot of conversation in the manga sphere about how hyped people are for that one coming out.
I've heard it's really great.
Yeah, I've heard it's really great too. So I do think that one is something that should definitely be like on the radar, heavy. I don't know. I don't know too much about the others that we've talked about so far. So that's a tough one to say, you know. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's a clear answer right now. Sentence to Be a Hero. I am just geeked on this, dude. I'm so geeked. I can't wait for more. I think I'll be talking about it all year long. Like it's the benchmark. Like kind of the way To Be Hero X kind of came out relatively early, and me and you, Vex, were like, this is anime of the year, nothing's fucking touching it, and then nothing did. You know, I feel like this has the potential to do that, at least in the new anime realm. You know, it's contending with some big boys. Like Bleach is probably my most hyped anime of the year. You know, just because I'm such a Bleach nerd. And I love, like I've read 1,000 Year Blood War, but the fact that Tite Kubo worked more closely on this particular season than with any other season of all of the anime, and we're also getting at least 3 full anime canon episodes that are like canon content that he was not able to put in the manga. I just have the highest of hopes for Core 4 Bleach, so I really I can't not gas that one up.
Yeah, I think a lot of these longer running titles, like Bleach has been around for literally #decades. And it's hard to beat that level of hype. But for me, same shit with ReZero. It's been around for over a decade and a half at this point, and I cannot wait for season 4. I have such high hopes. I have been holding myself back from reading the light novels because I was originally a light novel guy for ReZero, and I quit reading like 7 years ago. And the anime has officially caught up to where I stopped. Wow. So I'm anime only now for the first time in a really long time with ReZero, and God, I cannot wait for that. But I think aside from the bigger titles that, you know, are like breaking the internet potentially, Of returning stuff, I'm really looking forward to Wistoria season 2 in the spring. I cannot wait, dude. The season 1 was so phenomenal. I recently took the plunge and watched most of all of that with Kush in the chat. That shit was fire. And then on a more cozy side, but also not cozy at all and kind of terrifying, Ascendence of a Bookworm season 4. I've been waiting for that shit for like 6 years. I feel like it's been a really long time, and it's one of my favorite stories of all time. I think it's an honorable mention for like best isekai ever. It's not in my top 3, but it's like you cannot mention the best isekai of all time without considering this if you've seen it. You know what I mean?
Facts, yeah. I watched most of season 1 with my girl, like late in last year, and definitely really enjoyed it. I don't know if it's one for me that I would personally like keep going with. And I have nothing bad to say about it. I just don't think it was quite my thing. But it is a great anime, and if you like isekais and stuff like that, it is very, very much worth checking out. Like definitely a good one.
I don't think that it's not an isekai for isekai fans. Like,
yeah,
it does
exactly.
So much different. Like, it's like if you're somebody who sticks their nose up in the air and hates everything that has the word isekai on it, you'll probably still absolutely adore this show, because it's like I don't know. It's like there's so much to love about it, and I cannot wait to get back and see like where the story goes. It's one of my absolute favorite protagonists, and the way that they tell the story, it does like all of the best facets of Mushoku Tensei, and none of the worst, I'll mind you. All of the best facets of like a whole bunch of these other isekai, it pulls from them. It does like Frieren-esque things as well, and it's a really, really, really well told story, and I have zero complaints about it. Like, it's kind of like what I was talking about with Spy Family earlier. Across the board, everything is just really good. It has its like slice of life moments. Thankfully, there's like no romance because the main character's like 10, but there is like a crazy amount of like intelligence that she has because she was a bookworm in her past life in another world. And so like you get like Dr. Stone elements where it's like, oh, we have to learn how to make paper really quick because this person wants to like reinvent the wheel.
That stuff is really, really cool.
No, dude, it's so cool. Like if you're a Dr. Stone fan, if you're a Frieren fan, if you're just a general isekai fan, you need to watch this. It's an incredibly enjoyable first 3 seasons, and I'm very hyped for the 4th.
Yeah, super, super valid.
Oh yeah.
Any other like I do want to talk about a little bit of Fire Force, if we're cool with that. If y'all don't want to dive into any more like super future anime for the year. Kat was talking about it for a second, and I do want to touch on this. I know I think all 3 of y'all have read it. I know at least 2 of y'all have.
I'm on chapter like 20 something, I think.
Okay, so you're pretty early in it then.
Yeah, I'm pretty early in it. I do plan on catching up before the season comes out, though.
Yeah, so
that's in like 6 days, right? 4 days, right?
I got some reading to do.
Yeah.
Let me put on my reading
4
glasses.
days, Lucas.
But I will say, so I've been anime only the whole time. Vex did recommend that I read the manga, and I was thinking about doing it after the first half of part 3 or season 3. But honestly, I really like the anime so much. I'm really, really excited to just watch it. And luckily, in knock on wood, which maybe unluckily, people aren't talking about it really like that, at least in like the people I follow. So I've been able to avoid spoilers and stuff. We'll see how it goes once these episodes start airing. But there is that. So like that would have been my main reason to read it. But I'm super stoked to watch it. I really do love this anime. I think it's super, super overhated. I think the fan service thing is valid, but I really just don't think it's in there nearly enough, or to the degree that people act like it is. I think that's overstressed. But that being said, Vex, you mentioned this a while ago, and I've been seeing a lot more posts about it. It came up in the chat just a second ago as well. The fact that the back half, so the next 12, maybe 13 episodes max that we're getting, are adapting 88 chapters is terrifying. Like, that has kind of sunk in for me, and I'm like, oh no. And it was just said in chat again, like, please don't do what Soul Eater did. And
I made a bingo card.
Yeah, it is.
I made a bingo card, and I put on my bingo card that I do believe they will change the ending. I don't think that they'll.
I think they'll.
I do. I legitimately think, and not the whole thing, but like parts of it. I just feel it in my bones, and I'm not saying I want that.
Yeah, but yeah.
I am saying it is a real possibility, and I don't think that people should think about it in the Soul Eater aspect, because the issue is that they went and did. Yeah, so that's a completely different story that's being told after a certain point in the same world, which is like, I don't think that's necessarily what we're going to get. But and it's like the only reason why I advocated that you read it is because like once this starts getting to go, I just really feel like you will get spoiled. Like these next like 12 or 13 weeks or however many episodes we get, I'm on the edge of my fucking seat praying you don't get spoiled. I want you to deactivate all of your socials, but I know you post on all of them like every day, so I don't want. But like, it's like because I want you to be able to fully enjoy the story, and like I was spoiled. So, and that's why I ended up reading it and finishing the manga so I can form my own opinions long ago. Yeah. And now, I really want you to be untainted, unmarred by the internet when you go into this. And that way, if it is different, you can go and read it and figure out what they did different. And like people, I don't know. I think that if they do change it, that doesn't instantly mean it's bad. If they omit some things, that doesn't mean that it's a 0 out of 10. I think that people need to be more amenable and more welcoming. It's an
adaptation. That's what an adaptation is. You're not going to get every panel bar for bar. It just is what it is. Like,
he's got bars.
No. I hear you on all that, man. I really, I flip flop back and forth. I think I am just gonna lock in and watch it, and it's very possible that after this ends, I probably go back and read it. I do own like a couple of the first omnibuses. I freaking love the art of Fire Force. I think it's one of those, man. Yeah, dude, and yeah, like just the art goes insane. So I mean, I think it's something that I want to read anyway, you know. So regardless of how this anime goes, whether the ending just absolutely tanks it or gasses it up all the way to the moon. I kind of do want to go into it. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna refrain.
The only thing my copium, I guess, for this maybe is that as scared as I am that they're adapting 88 chapters, maybe not knowing what I'm missing will make it to where I don't like have something taken away from me in this ending. So like, let's say they nail the ending, even though they have to skip a couple like story beats or whatever, it won't hurt me as bad that way by not knowing what I missed. And then I can go back and read it and be like, this was some good extra information that I didn't get. And now I have a little bit more Fire Force content that I can consume. That might be just an insane amount of copium, but
so here's the thing is if you look at the content within those 88 chapters, there is a good bit that is spoilers, extremely action focused in like the climactic events that so it's like I could very easly see I'm gonna not spoil anything, and please, if you're in the chat, don't spoil this, man, I urge you. But there's like 2 setup arcs in between like where we're at right now and like the full final arc, right? And I feel like those can get done in like an episode and a half, realistically. Okay, cool. And they do take up
basically just like big boy
chapters.
Fights for like the back. Well,
there's a lot of fights. And so like I don't know if they're gonna do like an Onigashima style cut from this to this to this to this, and like maybe rearrange some of the scenes so that, and like I think that there's a few scenes that they have to maintain their place because they kind of mirror events that are happening elsewhere. And so like I really hope that they preserve that delivery because it was immaculate to see how these kind of things were interwoven by Okubo in the manga. So I really hope they maintain that. But other things, I'm totally fine with them like just giving us because like a lot of these like more action full chapters, that doesn't translate to an equivalent amount of episodes because it's like straight up gas, and so it's going to go a lot faster paced. And with the entire epilogue, I could see that being like 1 episode, and it does take up so it's like I don't know, I think that we should be aware of the possibility, but maybe they do pull it off. And we don't have an episode count, so for all we know, they give us a full 24 and they don't have to compromise much at all. I doubt that. I don't know. I think they've done a phenomenal job with the adaptation, pretty much across the board. I know that there's been some valid concerns that there was a bit of a quality drop off in the most recent part. I don't fully agree, except for on the sound design part.
Yeah,
but everything else hit so hard for me.
Yeah,
but
agree.
I don't know.
I'm stoked though. Either way, I am cautiously very optimistic about this one. Like I'm
looking forward to like I really just want them to preserve like 2 specific sequences, and if they pull those off, I'm cool with whatever else they give me. You know what I mean? I'll always have the manga is the way that I see it.
Yeah, no, so valid, dude, so valid. And then for our upcomings outside of that, I think the only ones we really, I mean, obviously we're all incredibly hype on Freerin, like we touched on. That's coming out in 10 days. And Hell's Paradise. I feel like that's a slept on one right now because it came out being overshadowed by the other 2 in the Dark Trio, that being JJK and Chainsaw Man. Dude, I've seen some hot takes that Hell's Paradise is better than both of those, and I'm not necessarily saying that that's my opinion because I've only watched season 1. I'm not ahead on the manga, but Hell's Paradise has set up such a good story that I can see the potential of that. Based on the trailer that we got for season 2, it looks like Mappa, they locked their people in that damn building again. I'm sure they haven't seen their families, and I feel bad for their kids, but I am stoked for what we're about to get because I think this shit looks crazy. I think season 2 is going to go nuts because like we're in it now. Like season 1 was obviously just a bunch of setup. It's a very interesting world for them to set up, and I think for some people, not me, but some people, it took a little too long to get to that for season 1, whereas season 2, we're starting off in the thick of it, so don't sleep on Hell's Paradise if you haven't caught up on it yet. It's only 1 season out right now. It's so damn good. I can't wait for it. That's probably that's probably the anime that I was like the most hyped for this season, like initially, and then it just got really difficult once I started seeing that JJK and Freerin and also fucking Fire Force, and it got crazy really fast. But like I've been waiting for this for I think it's been 3 years now, basically. I think it came out
around there, like 2.5 version on 3 almost, but like I think that having it in the conversation with JJK and Chainsaw Man is enough, and I think it absolutely deserves that spot. Whether you put it above or below or in between or whatever, that's a matter of preference. Specifically from an anime adaptation, because I have read the manga for all of Chainsaw Man that we've gotten so far, and all of the rest of part 1, and I've completed JJK, so it's like I haven't read the manga for Hell's Paradise, but from an anime adaptation perspective, I think qualitatively Chainsaw Man season 1 is just above it, but enjoyability, I put Hell's Paradise over Chainsaw Man. So it's like there's like multiple different conversations to be had, as opposed to just like it good. You know what I mean? Like,
in that side, I would do that. Like if we just like straight up compared season 1s, I would say it's Chainsaw Man, Hell's Paradise, JJK. And it's close between Chainsaw Man and Hell's Paradise, and it's not close between JJK. I'm a JJK fan. I think season 1 was pretty mid. It was mid plus. And the first seasons for Hell's Paradise and Chainsaw Man just blew me away. Like absolutely blew me away. But that might be a hot take. I'm sorry, guys. With love.
No. I liked all of Hell's Paradise. Really good.
Yeah, it's great. Did you read it as well, Cody? Or are you like up on it that way?
No.
No.
Waiting for the anime. I don't have a lot of time to slot new stuff in with.
No, that's so valid. That's so valid. And like, I know you're reading it.
It's gotta reach that bar entry of like I have to know what's gonna happen now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I'm so hooked in Kingdom right now that I don't know if anything is gonna pull me away until I hit 861.
Dude, I need to.
I think
I'm about to start Kingdom. I'm about to start it. I'm excited.
Like,
now that we're getting official translations, like they're dropping on Viz like once a month right now. They're dropping volumes. I'm gonna be keeping up with it
together.
Let's do it together.
Real.
Let's get into Kingdom.
Let's do it together.
Let's get into one of the longest running fucking manga. Let's go for it. I'm in. How many chapters, Cody?
Guys, I'm almost done. Don't make me wait.
800 or so.
Bro,
861.
You were gonna be alone. At least now we're at the starting line and you're at the finish. Like you were gonna be alone.
I'll be waiting for you in the land of Wano.
Oh my god. Cody did binge through all of Hell's Paradise season 1 in a single night, as he does. It's the Cody special.
but that's how you know he liked it.
I really enjoyed the rewatch through with him. My first watch through was with Kush, and then I rewatched it through. So my second time viewing was getting Cody through it, and I thought it was really funny because like so many people were complaining about season 1 being very dull and like monotone and being poorly animated, or like it's like people were saying it's mid animation, not even that it was bad, just that it wasn't what it deserved. And it was like a constant meme between Cody and I where we would see a beautifully done scene with like very visual, the
colors are so violently vibrant.
And it's like crazy good animation, and we're like, this is dull, crazy, dull. So dull.
No, I heard that argument so much, and I just can't find it. Like it
doesn't make sense to me.
The only thing dull is maybe episode 1 before they like ship off to the island. But like the island is literally a like colorful, like vibrant utopia looking place with the scariest shit in the world in it. Like I like it's the opposite of like bland and like I don't know. I just cannot fathom where people got that take from. It blew me away. And Vex, if you of all people can see that, then you know what the fuck. Man, let's go. That's so funny. No, people complained about Hell's Paradise season 1 looking animation being mid, not necessarily bad, but mid slash like not vibrant enough, or like kind of dull is the word that a lot of people said. And it literally takes place. It takes place in a fucking botanical garden of hell. Like it's like saying a Pixar movie is grayscale. Like, what the fuck are you watching? Like
no, it's like, I think it's just crazy. Like, and we've seen it a lot in this most recent season with people complaining about animation quality, and some of it's very valid. But a lot of the times, guys, I didn't know if you knew this, but people on the internet complaining don't know what they're actually talking about.
Real?
That's fucking crazy, right?
Yeah. But hot take, but yeah, people on the internet don't have
way overhated. And I think that there's also a section of like these manga elitists that are like, oh, well, that didn't get anywhere near as good of a quality as I wanted it to get, so I'm gonna call it mid. Yeah, even though it's good. Like, just because you think it should have gotten better doesn't mean it's mid. Like, when we look at something qualitatively, objectively, like Hell's Paradise season 1 is very gorgeous. It's really good. And I can't wait for season 2. Like, truly.
Yep, I'm stoked. I'm so stoked on it. I'm gonna be yapping so much about it.
Facts. And there's only 12 episodes to catch up on if you're Lucas and haven't watched it and want to be a part of the conversation that we're going to be having all season long about this very good.
We're just gonna have to tell those kids to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, man, Gabumon's like a goat. You got to get into this.
Watch it with your kids.
Parents of the night.
All right, hold on. Whoa.
Yeah.
No,
glue their eyes to
TV. Yeah, like lock them in, like on the show. Let them watch with you. Hell's Paradise, family friendly.
Scarring my
for the whole
children.
Squad. But I think I can't wait. I seriously can't wait, dude.
I think that about wraps up all the anime stuff outside of the season 1 finale of One Piece that happened since our last stream. Guys, season 1 of One Piece. Out of 10, let's go ahead and drop our rankings.
Man.
Listen, Saturn looked like me on my wedding night.
Too much filler, too dull, not vibrant enough. No, that's the thing though, is when you judge a series like One Piece,
drastically throughout it. Like, no,
inconsistent.
It is 1,155 episodes.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of peaks and a lot of valleys, and so like we're legitimately rating specifically the anime adaptation,
not
for the full series, because the manga is different. I think that the anime adaptation of One Piece, I give it like a good like 8.7. I think that's fair, right?
Oh, so I mean, I think that's actually more than fair, because like you make such a good point of like your peaks and valleys conversation when it comes to the One Piece anime, and we talked about this in the very first episode of 3 Ep Test. because I do have One Piece, or at least at that point, it might have slightly swapped, but like not crazy. I had One Piece as my #1 anime, and not because it's like a 10 out of 10 perfect adaptation and all that, but like it just changed my entire life. I mean, it's why I'm here with you boys right now.
Is what made it #1.
Exactly what it means to me, and my journey, dude. My journey was just so enjoyable for 1,000 different reasons.
I was there
right?
for it. I know.
So even in I mean, you were literally, Lucas, like you were there on the ground floor.
I was saying it. I was there when he cried.
Like you were like, I need the reaction to episode 150. Like you we were talking in like
Dude,
the 40s of episodes.
The first one I asked you to like make sure I was there for was Luffy holding the flag on top of the castle in Drum King.
Yes, dude.
Yeah, like,
and it's one of my all-time
This is how I
favorite
get
moments.
spoiled about the live action, Lucas.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But yeah, no, I think Vex makes a good point. I'd probably I think an 8.7 is incredibly generous. I wouldn't even be mad if somebody tried to give it like a 7 on the I'm not saying I would, but on the concept of like the valleys and the peaks. The peak of One Piece is as high as anything can get, but like the lows are also almost as low as anything can get. But like it really does get horrible at times.
Here's
like
looking at you, Punk Hazard.
Virtually unwatchable in the anime. No, I like Punk Hazard, dude. I think Punk Hazard
was fire. That's such
Punk
a
Hazard was fine. Punk Hazard was fine. Dressrosa though, booty me.
Here's looking at you.
I mean, just and again,
wedding cake.
Oh my god, no, but so that's the thing. Is so many people's criteria when they're like judging something on a 1 to 10 scale is like they'll either only judge something by the peaks, and if you do that, guess what? Everything's
it's
a
a 10 out of 10. Yeah,
or they'll only judge something by the valleys, where someone's like, oh, I have this one glaring complaint about a series, so I'm gonna call it trash. Yeah, even though there's like objectively a bigger conversation to be had, and I can't stand that shit. That shit irks me, y'all. Like I seriously like if you are one of those people, leave that behind in 2025.
Yeah.
Do better. Have a fuller conversation and form more valid and solidified opinions on things, and you will live a better life. And I will be a friend of yours, and I will have those more fuller conversations with you gladly. But if you're somebody who only judges something for the peaks, I'll do that. But if you're somebody who focuses only on the peaks or only on the valleys, and you don't just take a step back and objectively look at something for its entirety, like I don't get it. Like what's the point of a scale at that point? Why?
No, you're damn right though. But I do want to like focus, at least for this segment, on how good Egghead really was. Like I do want to give it the flowers that it deserves. This was the best run the anime has ever had, in my opinion.
Cody. Like
Cody wouldn't know.
I'm parked. I can't do anything. And then, like, you know what? Shout out, Mom. I'd love to watch One Piece. Be cool if we did it, you know. Oh, got me fucked up.
But
yell louder,
they really
she might hear you.
But my favorite animation studio of all time, Toei, really did cook on this season.
Play it for Toei, we're telling you.
Obviously, dude. Obviously, guys. I got to keep it up in the Big 26. I got to keep these paychecks rolling in. You know what I'm saying? Especially while we go on hiatus and there's not so much to yap about. But no, really. Like all jokes aside, like coming off of what Wano was anime-wise and even manga-wise, how long Wano was and how it's another one that you could really talk about peaks and valleys. I would say there are almost no valleys in the anime adaptation for Egghead. There are, but like there's so few and far between compared to basically like every other arc of One Piece. Yeah, a pothole. But it doesn't blow your tire out. Like exactly. You know, because I can really point to maybe 2 episodes that I was outright actually mad at for Egghead. But when outside of those episodes, I was
Dr. Chopper.
Well, every Dr.
Cody's crashing the fuck out.
And Cody's gone. He'll be back in 2027.
Don't worry, 4 of the 24 episodes we get this year is going to be Dr. Chopper episodes. I'm calling it now.
That's what scares me.
Nah, they're not. Sorry, they're literally not going to be. There's 0 chance that's happening. That's
sorry, my bad. It's not gonna. It's gonna be like Robin's school, like, and she's gonna be like, Saul's school.
Doctor,
he's gonna be.
putting on my bingo card now. 0 Dr. Chopper episodes in the big 2-6. Like,
man,
I genuinely don't think. Why would they do that? Why would they?
Because they have to recap the very first episode to let you know what the crew is and who everyone is.
Listen. If they announce that we're getting 26 new episodes, but there's a 27th and a 28th episode that's a Dr. Chopper episode, I'm not going to be mad about that because that's not what was promised to us. But if within the 26 they put Dr. Chopper episodes, yeah, I'd be mad. But why the fuck would they do that after going on a 3-month hiatus and literally making the anime seasonal? The only reason they do the Dr. Chopper episodes is to let the animators cook and to stretch shit out. Like,
it's like we come back and it's not 11:56, it's 11:55.5.
I mean, look, again, I'm not going to be mad if that is outside of the promised allotted. Like, if we get a recap episode a week before April 5th when it comes back, I'm not going to be mad about that. Like, just don't fucking watch it.
Recap
like,
27 years.
Well, speaking of bingo cards, though, you mentioned the word bingo cards. You're going to be doing a stream on your Twitch where you do a bingo card thing, right?
I am. I was supposed to do that yesterday.
What's you were ill.
He's
you were the illest.
boy.
What's a brother gotta do to get in on that? Because I have a bingo card ready. Like, put me in, coach.
I have a bingo card ready.
I'll co-pilot that shit with you.
Yeah, no. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. So for stream, and you boys are welcome to be a part of this. I'll probably do it on Thursday. Actually, since I didn't get to do it on Monday. So it'll be this Thursday. Well, if you and Cody have it, I'll figure it out.
That's a day I have off. That's crazy.
We can
Cody. Ignore Boruto for another week. His streams are
fuck Boruto.
All right. Well, either way, boys. I want to do 2 bingo cards specifically. One I want to do for like general anime manga, and then the second one will be a One Piece specific one because I got a lot of people in my community who aren't really caught up on One Piece. So I definitely want to provide an opportunity for us to yap about that stuff. That's not straight One Piece spoilers, but I do have a lot of spicy One Piece ones.
I've got a what?
You got to redo yours.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna be brave. Yes, you do.
Why?
First of all, it's not center text. It's not center align text.
God,
Second of all, half of your board is like lukewarm takes. Like you gotta do better. Come on, man.
Listen. You gotta strategic. I'm going for a bingo this year. I'm getting a.
That's not how you play the game. That's not how that works. Like just give yourself a golden star for no fucking reason. That's not how you play the game, dude. Half of your board is like. Is lukewarm takes. Do another one. Seriously.
I haven't made a bingo board yet, but I do have a space that I know I'm gonna put on there. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but the space is, and this is big for 2026. I know a lot of people are gonna clown on me for it, but please, smoker panel 2026.
Oh my god.
Just please, Oda, feed a boy.
Panel?
Feed a boy.
Bogard panel.
Dude, I'm with you on that.
Smoker's
my favorite
Bogard
panel. Let's go.
Listen,
we got a Bogard in 2026.
But if you guys are wanting to see our full
bingo cards,
make sure you hit up Jacoby's Twitch. Link in the
full
description.
and uncensored.
Okay.
Join the Discord. You'll know when it's happening. I'll let you guys know.
After dark.
Oh my god, stop. Please.
Yeah. I've got
when's the Rule 34 episode? I'm sorry.
The Cody X Lucas X Vex X Jacoby fanfic.
Exactly. I do have one very interesting take that I put out on stream on Sunday, I think, when I was yapping about the One Piece manga, but it's not about One Piece, but I do have an interesting take. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek of at least one of my bingo card items. And this might slide us into this next moment. I know we're kind of jumping around a little bit, but I have to say it because we're right here. Something on my bingo card, and I want to preface this. This is not my opinion, but I think it'll be the stupid opinion of the internets. I think people are going to be hating on the Jujutsu Kaisen Culling Game arc. I think some of the non-manga fans, like just the anime onlys, are gonna not like this because it's not gonna follow the original 3 characters that we've been around exactly. It's gonna introduce a lot of new people that I think a lot of people should love because there's some freaking amazing characters that are getting introduced in Culling Game. But I think people are going to take the Culling Game the wrong way. I think it's going to get too complicated for them. And I think the whole Jujutsu Kaisen's just a whole bunch of like physics, math slop conversation is going to come back up. I hope I'm wrong, but there is something in me that thinks that we're just going to see a lot of shit talking about the Culling Games, dude.
Were
We're
you
gonna see
weekly
some
when
of
it
it
came
for
out?
sure.
Nah.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of it.
To echo what he said, these are not his thoughts. These are things he thinks that other people will think.
100%.
And I,
100%.
the thing is we will undoubtedly get those. I just don't know how big of a chunk of the internet it's going to be. You know,
Yeah.
but
and I don't know how to quantify like the whole internet,
loud.
but
they will be allowed.
But like I do think that like I'm expecting a lot of that in my comment section, and then in, like the bigger creators like section, stuff like that, or at least like you're gonna start seeing bigger creators coming out being like, I can't believe these people are hating on this. Like I feel like that's gonna be such a common like TikTok video intro in 2026 post January. Once we've gotten 4 episodes or whatever, and we're kind of getting into it. Again, I loved the culling games. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I read all of that last year, caught up to JJK last year before Modulo dropped. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but I don't know. I'm really, really curious to see, especially with how long JJK has been kind of out of the conversation anime-wise.
During the culling games, when it was releasing week to week, there were quite a bit of detractors to the arc. There were a lot of criticisms about certain characters and their motivations and like the reason they did things this way instead of this way. A lot of that changed by time. One of my favorite fights, I remember this vividly, was criticized all the fucking hell during the culling games.
I have a feeling I know which fight you're talking about. Yeah,
it's like
probably
3 of my favorite fights in the entire series that took place in that arc, and it's
absolutely.
Like, and there's like so much of this action that's like interlaced within, like I was talking about with Fire Force, how there's like narratively these moments are like woven to intertwine into each other, and I think that for the action that we're about to get, it's gonna be insane. I don't want to spoil anything directly until we get to talking about manga stuff, and we'll talk about Modulo, and obviously there will be some JJK spoilers then. But if you're anime only, just buckle up because this shit's about to be so gas. Like,
it is.
It's not my. It really is. I've heard several people say Culling Games is their favorite arc. I don't mirror that sentiment. I think that the peak of JJK for me, from a manga and anime experience, is and always will be Hidden Inventory. It's been my favorite since before season 2 even came out, because like I was into the manga back then. I dropped it partway through Shibuya and then just let the anime catch up to me, and then Cody got me all the way caught up. But Hidden Inventory is like my absolute peak of the series. It's what I adore the most. But I have heard so many people say that they absolutely adore the culling games on that same level, and I think there is a lot to love as well. So
oh yeah, ton of love.
I can't wait.
I hope I'm wrong as hell.
Like,
that's what I don't want to be right
title. Yeah, they changed the title of the season. Season 3 is called Jujutsu Kaisen Culling Games Part 1. So I don't know how many episodes we're gonna get, but they changed the title on My Anime List and Annie List and stuff like that. So it's like
I hadn't noticed that. That's an interesting pull.
Yeah, we're getting more information as we approach like the airing of this season, and so I'm just like wondering, because if this is only Culling Games Part 1, I don't know if we have a confirmed episode count yet. I kind of am wondering where they're gonna stop it, because it's kind of all gas once you get into the actual events. You know what I mean?
I'm guessing it's gonna stop at the big fight, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But that's where I think it'll stop.
I don't know if they'll get all the way there. Like with the part 1 is like what I'm saying.
Yeah,
because, like,
the part 1's
there's
interesting.
There's events after the culling games. So if we all know about, if you know,
Yeah.
but and I don't want to spoil anything directly again, but there's events after so it's like, are we gonna get like half of a season right now? So I don't know. I'm keeping an ear to the ground on it. If you guys know more than me, let me know that. But please be mindful of spoilers for people who may or may not be anime only. We will be talking about Modulo here in a bit, but that's something I noticed like earlier today. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I previously was in line with what Cody was saying, is that we might get all the way to the end of the culling games, but now I don't know if they're going to split it up into 2 chunks, and if so, where do you cut that in half? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Without getting too spoilery, I feel like we're kind of on the same page. It would be, I would say the second half would be probably the big fight then, if they're doing it in halves. But again, do they get that far? Yeah, we have to see. But I think it's gonna be great. I genuinely am stoked for it. I hope I'm wrong on that. To bring us back a little bit, though, to keep us kind of in order, just some final thoughts on One Piece. I know we're jumping around. I apologize. But what I really wanted to bring up Egghead's run for is, I think this back half specifically, like let's call it like the back 7 or 8 episodes, I really hope that's our standard from now on for what we're going to be getting when it comes back. And it feels like it very well could be. Of course, we have the information that they're going to be doing at least or 1-to-1 with the manga. And I do think they're mostly still going to focus on that. I'm not saying it's going to be well over 1-to-1, but it is very possible we start getting just a lot more often. We'll get a chapter and a half to 2 chapters for certain episodes that kind of call for it. And in seeing that pacing with the back half of the Egghead arc, I just thoroughly enjoyed it. I loved it. And I really do think that they're going to do a pretty good job of keeping up with that when this comes back. One thing that I am so excited for, and I'm already starting to see it in my own community, and because I'm pushing the hell out of it for real, but all these anime onlys diving into the manga.
Let's go.
I mean, we're going to get so many new manga readers who are caught up in the next 2 months or so. And honestly, probably within the next month, because we're only like 50 chapters ahead.
That's a perfect segue. And so I want to say right now is that, like, from this point on, we will potentially be talking about One Piece manga spoilers. So if you're anime only and you have not picked up to read it off, first of all, what are you doing? Listen to Jacoby. He's right. He's spitting.
Yeah.
But we will have
chapter 1123.
Yeah,
Chapter
we'll have some
1123. Pick it up
timestamps later on if you're watching this in the future, where you can skip ahead to us not talking about any more One Piece stuff. But we will be talking about One Piece spoilers for the manga up to 1170, starting now.
Holy peak, boys.
To bring up what you just said, Jacoby, where you're like, people got to pick up the manga and start. I'm just going to say right now, and this may be a very hot take, I don't care, I'm gonna stand on it. What a terrible place to pick up. I'm sorry, Legoland as your first manga only experience. Fuck, dude, like that's so ass. I'm sorry, that was like such a rough transition from.
I don't hate it as much as you do. I won't say that it's good. I'm not like saying that like Legoland is weak, but I like
all
them.
of the places to pick up. If you picked up in the middle of Onigashima Raid, cool. If you picked up in the middle of Egghead, Barricade Incident. If you picked up in the middle of, so there's so many peak points for you to pick up for your first chapter to read to be like the Legoland shit. That fucking sucks to me. I'm just gonna say it right now.
I don't know. I reread Elbaf recently, and the Legoland stuff, like, it's all right. It flows a lot better.
It's not
reading
great.
it in a chunk, though.
I'm not saying it's shit.
That's what I
It
want to
flows
say.
better though reading it in a chunk than it does when we were getting it week to week. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm not gonna say it makes it a big, like, huge difference, but it does help the situation because you get through it much faster. I think it's like 6-7 chapters, and then you're in actual fucking Elbaf.
No, I mean that's exactly the point I was going to bring up. It wasn't great week to week. It wasn't. Yeah. But yeah, like just being able to binge it, because like I had a homie, and I've told this to. I mean, I agree with you, Vex, but like your disdain for it will be different than new readers' disdain for it, simply for the fact of you had to wait for 4 to 6 weeks. Disdain is too strong. Disdain is too strong.
I want to state again, I don't think they're bad chapters. I think this is, of everything in the recent 3 arcs, probably the worst on-ramp to the series as a manga reader.
Dude, again,
because there's so much other gas that's been going on. It's like contextually,
I'm not
it's just the worst place to jump in as a manga reader, in my opinion.
Right. I think you're right. I just don't think it'll be quite as bad as you're saying, only for the reasons that Lucas just put up, is you can binge it. Like 6 chapters will take you less than 20 minutes to get through. Like, you know, like generally speaking, like, you know, it ain't that bad. Or it's only 2 chapters. That's what Smokey's saying.
It's more than 2 chapters. I
thought it was like 4 to 6 or something like that. But I mean, I agree, and you know, I enjoyed it on a week-to-week basis because we had the mystery of like what the hell was going on, you know, and that's just always. I mean, that's my favorite thing about reading One Piece.
That shit was mid.
But no, I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't mid, but I still enjoyed it. Like it wasn't bad. Like I didn't dislike it. It wasn't my favorite stuff in One Piece.
I don't think they're gonna read 3 chapters and drop it. But I just think there's like so much better shit that like could be your first manga only experience. And like, I don't know, like I said, maybe a hot take. I don't care. Other than like,
I think it's hotter than it needs to be,
chapter
but you're not totally
was your
wrong.
first fresh chapter that like, I don't know what else is a worse point like in recent One Piece. Like is, I don't know. And I, for one, am spoiled because my first current reading experience was Gear 5. So I was like,
mine was Luffy.
Mine was the Garp moment. Mine was
I had like a
Garp and all
crazy
that
good
stuff.
on-ramp experience for going from anime to manga and whatnot, like, and getting like fully caught up. But I don't know, man. Like, that wasn't like the first chapter I read that was ahead. It was just like the first current chapter that I was with. And so these people who are catching up right now, they're going to be current for some actual peak, for some like legit, like if we get back to present day Elbaf and we're through the flashback and whatnot, it's going to be sick. This is going to be so cool. But I just think as an entry point, this is, I can't think of a worse place in recent One Piece to start reading. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, fair. I guess I can't argue against that very specific statement. But like, again, when you say the worst, it's not the worst. Oh, and shit, dude. Smokey was right. It is 3 chapters. I literally just looked at it. It's 3 chapters.
I'm looking at it now.
So, it's 3 chapters.
Like,
the Lego part of it is 3 chapters, and then we get introduced to Loki. And we get the full Elbaf tree and everything.
Okay, 3 is still a bigger number than 2, regardless.
With current, all right.
With current One Piece talk.
Either way, I feel you, though. I feel you. It's a weird spot to start, but moving past that specific thing, like, they are coming into, again, and I've said it, and I know you disagree with this, Vex, but like, this is the best arc in One Piece so far, and it's by a lot for me, honestly, and that's saying a lot because Egghead was easily that before this, but for me, even with this interesting on ramp into Elbaf, I love it, and just holy shit, I love I love Elbaf. I love it. It is so freaking crazy, and I'm stoked to see what the manga readers really think about this. I'm stoked to see them starting to theory craft with us. Like once people start to see things like the Harley, and then really getting through this God Valley flashback, and I mean, and all the way up to like what we're getting right now. I mean, like the most recent chapter. Going back to it, I liked it a lot more the second read through post leaks than I did the first read through. It still isn't like the craziest chapter of all time, but I mean, dude, we're getting some crazy spreads right now. Like Oda was really in his bag with 1170.
I waited until we were talking about the manga to say this, but on my bingo card I have Chopper speaks to Ragnar, and it's something that I need to happen,
dude.
Like,
oh, dude, yeah, that's like, a good one, bro.
That would be such a cool way for us to get some fucking information and like a little bit of exposition,
and merchandise.
And merchandising. So we all come back for the sequel to make more money.
I thought this chapter was okay. There were a lot of people saying this is a 10 out of 10. This is not a 10 out of 10. It's
not a 10 out of 10.
But do we think that?
I think I give it a 7.5 or an 8.
Yeah,
I think an 8's fair.
I think an 8's fair.
I don't dislike the chapter, but it's like I don't know. It's a setup chapter, and like I typically, if they're good, I give those like 8s. But we've been asking this for a really long time. It feels like. Are we going back to present day next chapter, or is there still gonna be more to this flashback? Like, obviously, there is gonna be maybe a couple panels of wrap up, or do we think there's gonna be a couple more chapters of wrap up?
I think it's gonna be a couple more panels, like maybe a page or 2, and then we get back to present day. And Luffy's asleep.
That's crazy.
I mean, come on.
Two out of 4 of us said that same prediction 4 chapters ago.
No, literally, yeah.
That's crazy.
Y'all are right. Like, I've been wrong.
2 out of 4 is half.
Mostly this entire arc. but like, all right. I will say this. Like, definitively, the point of this flashback, the pinnacle of it has now been explained to us. We understand how and why Harold died, and how and why Loki was the one to do it. Like, we do have that information just straight up now, and that at the very end of the day was the inherent point of this like backstory, is to explain what the fuck happened in that throne room. So at least bare minimum we know that. I do still feel like, you know, obviously like the biggest point, and I think the biggest question everybody has coming out of this chapter is why the fuck did Shanks lock Loki up 6 years later or whatever it is, or 8 years later, 6 years ago, 8 years later. And I mean, yeah, like there's obviously more to it. I personally would like to see them come back to the current and let us cook a little bit more in the current and whatever happens, and then us get the flashback for Shanks and Loki a little bit later on, because I mean, we have been in a flashback for like 6+ months now. Not saying that I even really have flashback fatigue like a lot of people have complained about, but like
I did, and then I didn't, and now I do again.
Yeah. I feel it setting in now. Like that's what I was gonna get at. Like if we keep going for much longer, I am gonna start hitting that point for sure of being like, all right, come on, guys. Like, what? I mean, I feel like we have the information we need to be back in current and for all these events that are about to happen to hit. I don't think anything else needs to be fleshed out right now. It will eventually, but I like the idea of us at least still having some mystery around Loki and Shanks and all that. We know Oda loves to keep Shanks as close to his chest as humanly possible, so for that reason I think it's pretty likely that we don't get the backstory on why Shanks and Loki had their confrontation however they did, because Loki does speak with venom in his mouth about Shanks. Like Loki, at least from what we've seen in current day, does not fuck with Shanks. Yet Shanks was an integral part of, you know, this moment with Harold. So there's some tea there.
I think it's an act, potentially.
You think it's an
like
act?
I'm not fully sold on this, but like we see in the most recent 2 chapters, obviously the topic of preserving Harold's legacy. Which has 100% been preserved. We've seen it in present day. People call him the wise King Harold, the greatest king of Elbath, which we know now was a fucking lie. And with Loki's decision to he's fine being vilified, and we see that in his present day behavior. Like I feel like it maybe they're totally cool with saying Loki's the bad guy in this situation and not Harold. And there needs to be a hero if Harold is not. So I think that it's like Shanks and Loki maybe came to a mutual agreement, like, hey, nothing happened here. This is what we're gonna tell them. You can come out golden, I'll come out shit covered, and they'll tie me to the tree, and we'll call it that. And like, I'm not saying I'm sold.
But he doesn't tie him to the tree
exactly
immediately. That's the biggest issue.
No, and they don't have to still
like this
immediately.
This is like 14 years ago.
Yeah, it was 8 years before he got tied
I know
up.
there's a huge. And I'm not trying to like fill in all the gaps. I'm just saying that this is a potential, occurrence. And like, I think it'd be interesting because one way or the other, we do see that his legacy is preserved. And I can see that being something with how he was when Ida passed. Obviously, Loki did care. He just had a very hard time communicating that to the people when it mattered most, right?
Yeah.
But like, I do believe that Loki is probably going to advocate to paint himself in a darker shade so that Harold and his memory can be preserved. And so like that's why we see him chained to the tree to some extent. All of the steps in between in those 8 years, I don't know all of that, but I'm willing to entertain the thought that that's possible, right?
No, I see it. I think your logic is sound in that. You know, I Cody sent me on that. My bad. But no, I mean, there's definitely a lot more to it. Either way, I think the best point made here is the preserving Harold and Loki going down with the ship kind of thing. So I do at least bare minimum fully agree that Loki is playing the part a lot more than he needs to, and that is like, you know, that's definitely a part of his character is like, well, y'all need a villain, so I'm gonna be the villain kind of thing.
Think about it. if I can, real quick, think about it in parallel to Luffy as well. What he said in Fishman Island, I don't want to be the hero. Loki probably doesn't want to be the hero either. Look at the way he treats the townspeople. Look at the way he treats everybody. Like Vex had said earlier, he had the hardest time showing how much he actually cared about Ida when she passed away. And then we saw in this chapter, I mean, he literally unlocked Conqueror's Haki, like had an awakening and coded his weapon in it immediately to take out his father because of all of the built up just trauma that he had that, you know, he had to get out in that moment. And it's really interesting though to think about him in the way that Luffy also did not want to be a hero. So maybe that is Loki's role, right? Just let me be the villain because I don't deserve this high praise. I don't deserve to be known as this person that stopped the king when he was at his worst because we need to preserve that legacy. It's very interesting.
It goes hand in hand with the whole the three gods kind of conversation that everyone was obsessed with for a really long time. Some people are still harping on. It's like, is it a god of liberation or a god of a laughter or a god of destruction? But it's like, you choose. Like, what do you see it as? It's a matter of your perspective. And so like people are going to currently see him as the god of destruction.
Yeah.
Although that may not be the case. And it's like, I don't think that there are three entities within the narrative that are meant to fill those roles. I think there are like several entities within the narrative that can fill that role, all of those roles, depending on where you stand. And I think that currently with the information that the public of Elbath has about Loki, they paint him as a god of destruction type of being. Whereas that might not fully be the case. And like, so that's chaos. Something that I think, I think that we'll probably see a moment like that and then maybe end the flashback and get back to the present. I don't know. I don't need, I don't need anything from this story except for what I put in chat. 5 years Yamato cover story.
I did real quick to riff on a little bit of what you just brought up. I had an interesting conversation with somebody in my comment section today because I was going over the whole Needhog lore and all of that with like, you know, basically what Loki represents, what the squirrel represents, and then who could possibly be the eagle at the top of the tree. But this particular person I was talking about, you know, my main statement in this video that matters here is that I still like truly believe, or not still, but now truly believe that Loki has like some variation of the Needhog fruit, which is like a thunder dragon from Norse mythology that lives below the tree Yggdrasil and is the thing that starts Ragnarok. Most importantly, because the squirrel talks so much shit between that and the eagle that the Needhog dragon ends up like shaking the tree so much that it shakes the entire world and causes Ragnarok, right? Which is inherently destruction and bad stuff, right? And this kid comes in and says, well, Loki calls himself the sun god Nika, and all the giants know that Nika looks like the way Luffy looks in Gear 5. So if Loki actually turns into a dragon, why would he call himself Nika? And like the explanation that I gave him was like, well, everybody doesn't see Nika the same way. And that's like a really important narrative that is being pushed in this story. Just like Vex just touched on, and I've said this in a million videos at this point, you know, some see him as destruction, some see him as laughter or liberator or whatever it may be. Loki most certainly sees himself as the god of destruction, Nika, you know, especially if he does in fact have the Needhog fruit, which is the thing that causes Ragnarok. Well, that absolutely makes sense. Like, of course, like that's how this would go. So that being said, like it's just all interpretations of what the sun god is to you, not what the sun god actually is.
Vex, you'll remember this. We made a short on the Eternal Dawn back when we were doing that about this, about there being three different Nikas, like the Liberator, the Destroyer, and I can't remember what the third one was, but it's on the mural as well. So, I mean, it makes sense. Laughter, the god of joy or whatever it is. The bringer of joy or whatever, but it makes sense.
The direct translation is laughter, liberator, and destruction.
Yeah, so like it makes sense though that, like Vex had said, there's multiple ways to fill this role. Like when we get to Laugh Tale, everybody's like, oh, Floofy's the prophesized child or whatever to get this and like blah blah blah. That's not the case. He's just a candidate, just like Shanks is probably a candidate to do this. Yeah, so I 100% agree with a lot of what you're saying right now.
Yeah, I think, and that's my biggest like potential avenue to provide as some sort of like I don't know, like an olive branch to some of these people who were really upset when Gear 5 was announced. That was a huge thing. People are like, oh, he's just the chosen one, whatever. It's just like every other shonen ever, and it's like it steals a lot of like the panache and the finesse from like Luffy. Just, you know, they're like, I need my shonen pro tag to pull himself from his own bootstraps and not be handed everything. And I'm like, first of all, just because like the end result is 4 does not mean that we strictly had 2 + 2. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can come to that conclusion. And I think that it's like, if somebody prophesies that like in 1,000 years X and Y are gonna happen, that doesn't mean that you're chosen and everything's predetermined all along. Like I like that kind of angle where it's like kind of like a choose your own adventure, like as you choose to. And so like it's because there is somebody who does fit these parameters, that does mean that the prophecy came true, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Luffy's been in lockstep this entire time and it was like all fated to happen. So it's like I think that like you have to keep a more open mind when you're talking about stuff that has not been fully fleshed out and resolved and explained. Because Oda still has so much time to make it make sense, and like people who are just like landing on being salty or sour about something before we even know the full details, I'm just like, relax.
Just chill, baby. Jump in the gun.
Chill.
But I will say, just to go back to our predictions, you know, I do think we are probably out of this flashback. I really think it could be next chapter, but I'm so sick of saying it over and over again. I really do.
Say the thing, Jacoby. Say the thing.
No, I can't say the
next
thing.
chapter.
Yeah, they're not ready.
It'll
be next chapter.
Whittlewy. I have a question for us.
But
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no. All right. Well, my question was going to be, do we think Usopp's going to pick this hammer up?
Yes, no. It's on my bingo card. It's on my fucking bingo card.
Yeah,
I need it to happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to put that one on my bingo card probably too. I want to see it happen. I think there's never been a better moment for Usopp to finally have a fucking moment, and maybe it's.
I'm not gonna be mad if it happens.
I just want him to be a good character, and I think this is a good. But
he is a good character. You son of a bitch.
Let's be completely real. I will not be mad if it happens. Not at all. I will be so happy for Usopp, for my boy, and maybe then people will stop slandering him. Maybe, but I doubt it. But the thing is,
I'll stop slandering him if he lives up to the potential that he's been shown to have.
There's so many like headcanons that people have when they go into an arc where they're just like, this has to happen 1000%. It's already happened in my mind, and then when it doesn't happen, people get so pissy. And like it's the same thing with like Vegapunk and Frankie collabing. Everyone's like, oh, it has to happen. We're on Vegapunk's island. It never happened.
And then Wano too. So Wano's gonna be Zoro's arc, and we got his family lineage in a fucking SPS.
How many times does this need to happen to you all as a fan base before you understand? Just let it happen. It's fine.
I agree wholeheartedly with you on that, Vex. I will say, when I came into Egghead or Elbaf, I was still foolishly of this opinion, and I have completely like stopped that train of thought of like, this is going to be so and so's arc, because that's not how Oda writes, quite obviously.
Especially not the Straw Hats. He'll write a side character like that. Like Loki. He's not going to write a Straw Hat like that. Like, you're never going to get that.
Exactly. And I've said this before with Usopp, like I talk a lot of shit, but I've calmed down a lot on him. I'm not the guy who wants him to be as powerful as Zoro and Sanji and all that. I just want him to live up to the potential that Oda has literally written for him and shown us. Like, he has some good feats and then just hasn't had a chance to use them. So when I see, so yes, I could naively just go into Elbaf because it's it's Usopp's dream anyway and say it's his arc. But not even regarding that side, just the way this hammer works, where it chooses you. It's got the Mjolnir thing, like it's Thor's hammer. That is just too good of an opportunity to not give Usopp. And yes, this is just something that I personally want to happen, but that being said, I don't think it's a stretch to say this narratively makes sense to happen within the fight coming up, because Imu's probably going to knock the shit out of fucking Loki at some point. It's very possible he drops that fucking hammer for a second.
We get a Captain America, but it's Usopp moment. He lifts the hammer.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying.
And then him and Nami do the Hikaru sovereignty.
I have two different lines of thinking where I think it narratively fits. and it's what's the number one trait we have of Usopp outside of his cowardice, because he has become a lot braver, is yes, he lies. His name is literally Uso, literally means lie in Japanese. It's literally in his name. Yeah, 100%. So Usopp, I think that it'd be really interesting is if Ragnar has an actual personality, which we haven't really seen. It's just been a guy who's been there, and we've seen like ... and exclamation points. We haven't seen it like actually do anything other than like emote. So, but if it's like, if it actually has like sentience to a similar degree as Chopper, maybe it can't have a full conversation with you, but like it can understand what you're saying, right? I think that it'd be really funny is if it were gullible like Chopper or like a Tontara, and if Usopp lied to it to get it to believe that he is,
that'd be peak, brother. You're
of the quality to wield it. So I think
I'm
that
a brave
would be
warrior
really
of the sea. Let me pick you up.
Yeah.
Think about it in terms of Chopper as well. And animals and like mythical beings fucking love Usopp, and they always believe him. Like even if they're not naive, like Chopper's not he is naive, but like not to the extent of a Tontara, and he still believes Usopp lies the majority of the time.
Kind of.
Yeah. Like,
but another.
I see your point, but I don't think you described it well.
Another avenue that I could see is if we've seen there's like a fake Loki and a fake Nika and a fake Needhog and like one of these nightmare kaijus, right? What if Usopp wields that hammer? I'm fine with that. That's cool too. You know what I mean? And like because it's not like maybe the kid who's nightmared that up isn't aware of like you have to be like a certain that it has to decipher. What if it's just a normal ass? And what if he wields that? Because when we look back to like back with Usopp hammer, he was lying. Back with like the 5,000 pound gigaton hammer against that was a lie. That was a lie. And so like for it to be a sham version of the hammer, I think that would narratively fit as well. But I legitimately think that he's just gonna be a Giga Chad and wield this hammer that has only chosen Loki and not any of the other Giga Chads of Elbaf for hundreds of years? No, I don't think that's gonna be it. Can Oda make it make sense? Absolutely.
But I would like to see it. Yeah, I don't know. Cody, do you have some things you want to see in the next little bit of One Piece?
More flashback. I honestly,
let's go.
If we go back to current day, I think I might drop the series. I mean, honestly, I want
day is boring.
We start back from the flashback, and then we go like, all right, now this is Loki's story, and then we go all the way back through Luffy, and then we retell One Piece again. You know, but now we have like the perspective of hockey and everything. So like when we see Zeph, and he's like boom, and we see Zeph's like conquers like a whole way through. Like when Zoro has to like find his sword in Alabasta, like everything's gonna be great. Realistically, if I'm looking at it, yeah, go ahead. Let me get what?
I was gonna meme and say, let me get like Toki actually took Odin and he survived to hang out with Loki.
Oh my god.
Peak.
Crazy.
Toki's the main Martin claims.
Realistically, I do want to see this year. I mean, that's pretty broad, but I mean, a return to Elbaf, and then we leave Elbaf. That's confirmed. I want to see what's happening on Fishman Island. Need an update on that. Because for all intent, like, are we all on? I guess maybe we all aren't on the same page, but like, Mosa is
Shirahoshi.
That is Shirahoshi, right? Like we all like. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not 100% on that.
It is implied.
I'm not willing to say
it is not confirmed.
Exactly.
So if you say that you believe that, I will no longer clown on you because it is absolutely implied, but it is definitely not confirmed.
It was not something
implied.
My thought process was Shaggy is dragon because dragon has shaggy hair. Occam's razor, that was my easiest answer, and that's generally how it goes in One Piece. Like it's like the stupidest things. Like now that like the dumbest answer is that Neptune named his kid Shaggy, and I was like, haha, that is kind of like I was like, that is Occam's razor now to me. So that's where my head is. Like beforehand, I was not a fan of it, but after the chapter where we had the interaction between Harold and Neptune, I'm like, haha, it makes sense now. Like
Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't know. We just gonna have to see. Go ahead, Cody. Keep cooking, brother.
I want to see Sanji awaken to Conqueror's Hockey.
That's on my bingo too.
It's got to happen, especially now that we've seen that Gabon has the way to repel Sommers, and the way that like you have to keep repeatedly like hitting them with Conqueror's Hockey. I would love to see that, and like it would really cap off Sanji's character with the whole self-deprecation and like not believing in yourself, and like finally coming to that like realization, like being that part of the Straw Hats, like be really cool. Like you can't fly with a busted wing, and Sanji has to like. He has to rise up to that. I would really love it. Or we get it from Jinbei, and Jinbei finally takes his spot, rightfully deserved.
Yes, sir.
You know what?
Yes, sir.
You know what? Cook.
I hate to tell you, bro.
People sleep on underwater Jinbei.
I want that to happen the first bit. I want Sanji getting Conqueror's Hockey just to shut people up on the internet. I'm so sick of
Honestly,
that. I'm so tired of that argument. Either way,
Jinbei should have it too. Because I want Jinbei to be the strongest in the sea. That's just like it just has to be. Like I want Luffy with his wings can take to the sky, and with his crew he takes on the sea, and with his fishman it's big brain.
This is a part of a deeper conversation though, and it's gonna maybe tangent a little bit, but if Conqueror's Hockey is supposedly the main way, maybe not the only way, but like the main way that is shown to us right now to combat Domi Reversi, then obviously more people
specifically to combat region.
However you want to frame the conversation, that's why I was being careful, because
I
know that
I like
it's
to
not
separate those two things. I feel like the internet has done a really bad job of combining being a holy knight versus being Domi Reversi. Those are completely different things.
I agree. A lot of people have been conflating it, but
that's my only reason
we have been being shown right now that obviously Conqueror's Hockey is going to be a lot more important moving forward, which who would have guessed that after he got Conqueror's coding in pre-Onigashima or whatever. So it's like the thing is if that is the case, then currently amongst the confirmed Straw Hats, only Zoro and Luffy stand a chance against a whole faction, the whole entire endgame. So we narratively need to either have more Straw Hats unlock Conqueror's Hockey or find out another method of dealing with these individuals. I think both are very possible, and they're not mutually exclusive. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's why we have the Grand Fleet.
A lot lately, actually. I won't lie. I think Sanji and Robin are both gonna have some kind of crazy hockey fucking feat. They've been setting up Robin a lot with how bad she's wanting to fight against Sommers. Like even though she's getting cut, she's been struggling the whole time to get out, and I feel like it's coming. Or a Devil Fruit Awakening, which will then lead credence to maybe some way for her to hurt these Holy Knights, because I feel like she's gonna be the one to take out Sommers. But I also think that Chopper and Frankie will develop a way together to injure them as well for the crewmates that don't have hockey. So like, I know a lot of people think the East Blue 5, with science. And I know a lot of people think the East Blue 5 will be like the ones who get like these gigantic hockey feats. And I would love for Nami and Usopp to both like have an insane fucking hockey blooms, because I want them to do that Hukaku sovereignty really bad. But it's not realistic for all 5 of them to just be like, all right, here's hockey. Obviously, like I said, Sanji, I think Robin's gonna get it, but I think Frankie and Chopper, being the brains of the crew, will find a way to inflict damage in one way or another by a drug that, or like something that Chopper can spread into these people's body that slows down their regenerative properties and shit. Like, Chopper's a medical genius.
Like
the number one thing that I think ties to Frankie potentially, and I'm not firm on this, but it's absolutely interesting, is that we see Emmett was given actual hockey, like as for all intents and purposes, a physical time release like hockey, you know, just in form of a knot that he was given and sat on for #centuries. And then and obviously the closest tie within the Straw Hats we have to Emmett would be Frankie, right? So like if he were to be able to, and we know that the weather knot, there was a lot of people talking about how that could be similar. So maybe Nami also helps figure out a way. Chopper's a smart guy. We got Vegapunk with us in some form or another.
You have Vegapunk with us.
Yeah, so that's the thing is like we could absolutely figure out a way to store like other people's hockey in some physical weapon form that could then be utilized by non-Conqueror's hockey users. We also, and this is a conversation that is not confirmed at all, but it's like we see that Bonnie went Gear 5. Like for all intents and purposes, we can assume that she was also utilizing hockey that she was not previously able to wield. So there's multiple ways where you can kind of approach maybe you're not born with Conqueror's hockey, you're not a chosen one, you're not the one the prophecy was written about, but you're still able to fight these top tier figures in the end game. You know what I mean? And this is a conversation that we had a little bit of in chat on Sunday, Jacoby, but like I think that it's something not a lot of people are considering right now. Because they're just like they get like a sour taste in their mouth, like everyone's gonna have to get Conquerors now, and I'm like, that's not true. Like Oda has so much more time to make it make sense.
I genuinely think this is like the most nuanced take on it. Yeah, but that's exactly it though. Like
on Kabuto is living. He's sentient. That's a living creature.
Bullets, basically, like in the same way, like they have Sea Prism Stone, bullets and stuff like that. But like exactly what Vex is talking about, and he really opened my mind to this in that chat, is like how non-limiting it is based on the options we have in this world in general. That would make the most sense, because obviously I as much as I used to be of the boat of like all Straw Hats need hockey in some capacity, I do see it now where like obviously they're built the way they are for a reason. You have brains, you have brawn, and then you have other things in between. So like letting them live in those in-betweens and do the things they do the best makes the most sense narratively with the way Oda's written this story, because inherently everybody can't be a fucking top one in the verse, and that's just not going to happen. It doesn't make sense. So I love the thoughtfulness that Vex has of just different ways that in theory we can be using hockey level attacks with characters that don't have that. And Frankie and Chopper are the two best examples of it. I think Brooke should get high. I think the people who physically fight the most should get hockey, like Robin. Brooke should get it. Jinbei should show it more. But like, and I would like Robin too. I think she might be a little broken with it, not gonna lie. But like, I want Robin to. Like, I don't need Nami, I don't need Chopper, I don't need Usopp outside of his observation.
I want Usopp to have insane observation hockey, like shit, like
observation
killing hockey.
That's all he needs to be number one. He needs to be number one.
Show me film Red and Dressrosa Usopp again.
There were all these like agendas that spawned a really long time ago when we got the Fist of Love in like that was like post Enies lobby, right? Like pre-time skip. Like we were seeing that Garp was able to hit Luffy, and through his like rubber capabilities, we're like, what was that? And like it's, all the way back when people were thinking Rayleigh had sea stone slides and stuff like that. And so like now that we have a firmer grasp on what hockey is, now that we have a firmer grasp on what hockey is and whatnot, we understand what the Fist of Love is he was just using hockey. And there were a lot of these agendas that spawned about, does Nami have hockey, because she can also hurt Luffy with her punches. Then there was in post Wano when Jinbei was like memeing at the dinner table where he was sitting all alone, like, I'll eat it all, like don't tempt me, because everyone else was going and doing their own things. He mentioned to Nami, like, are you sure you don't have Conqueror's hockey? Because she punched Luffy straight in the freaking face and it hurt. And so like that's the thing, is like, of all of the people to get it, I think that it makes the most sense for Nami, just based off of like that recurring gag finally paying off. Because let's be real, yes, this is action, yes, this is an adventure, it's an absurdist world, and there's like all these like geopolitical ongoings and these cool microcosms and subplots, but before everything else, this is a goofy, silly little story about a rubber boy, and like we have to think about like these recurring gags that Oda had set up before the tipping point, before the whole 5 more years, you know, like shit started happening. And that has been something that has been like a recurring gag all the way back since East Blue. And I think it would be really cool to see it pay off. And like the same shit with like people saying, oh, Usopp's lies come to life, and that's been a recurring gag this whole time. Same shit. Like, yeah, I think that like different applications of Conqueror's Haki, maybe augmenting other forms of, because like we've seen that Usopp has like observation, and that for some reason his lies come to life, like to reality through some, there's even a cover story or like a cover art that references this, that Oda himself drew. So it's like, it's not even like a cuckoo banana pants
as
like
opposed to
theory.
those other guys who draw the cover stories.
Yeah, but it's really, it's almost impossible to discredit. It's almost impossible to discredit this as like as a legitimate theory, is that these gags are going to pay off.
Yeah,
in some form or another.
Absolutely. Yeah.
For real.
I do agree with that sentiment. Yeah. I'm hype on One Piece though. I really do. I'm so excited to see what happens in this break and see what happens to the community.
Before we move on from One Piece, I do have a question for you guys. When do we think this next season, this season 2 of One Piece, is going to end off in the manga? I'm thinking right before the God Valley flashback.
So we were doing some math in my.
You're talking about the first quarter or the whole year?
The whole season,
All
the whole
26.
year.
The whole year?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, right before the flashback, probably.
Yeah, right before the flashback. Yeah, exactly. I think when we were talking about it in stream, even just going 1 for 1, I think it finishes us off on chapter 1126, which is potentially the. Oh wait, no. We just ended there. My bad. I think the first core would end up on the Harley. I think that's where we landed on, and then the second core would end at the very beginning of the flashback. Somebody in the chat did the math, and if they if they do a strict 1-to-1, if they don't go any above and beyond and just do a 1-to-1, exactly 13 episodes, if they are 1-to-1 from where we left off, would be the mural and the Harley.
That would be an insane way to end its core 1.
Yeah,
for
and I think that's a good pace move.
I think they'll probably get a little further than that, maybe.
Dude, honestly, at this point, Vex, you're gonna have to put on your bingo card that people are gonna hate the beginning of Elbaf.
Yeah,
you gotta put that. You got to. It's your opinion anyway.
One Piece
you're gonna hate it.
Yeah, I guess
you're gonna hate it. So other people surely might.
No, I think the anime is going to improve upon it.
You're going to be like, it's a horrible mid on board for a season.
This is bad PR. This is bad PR if you're a Toei show. You know,
you're right.
You gotta.
Well, I just need to let you know that I don't know. We're going to blow your mind, actually, Vex. After this, you're going to be like, actually, the manga wasn't bad. This was actually really good.
But I just think that I don't. If they stick 1-to-1, that's what we'll get. I don't think they're gonna stick 1-to-1. I think what you said earlier is probably more accurate, where that's like the minimum. That's like the baseline. I do think they'll probably add a little bit of context to certain moments, because I mean, if you just spend like 2 seconds on something that was one panel, cool. If you turn that into a whole minute, that's all gas. Also, well, dude, cool.
Like, you know? I have this vision of like, if they like when they show us the Harley, like, what if they fucking do it like, you know how I don't know, it might be a bad example, but like in Harry Potter when they do the Deathly Hallows like animation thing, where it goes to like a sketched version of the story and it kind of does this whole side thing that's like animated and stuff. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but like that would be a really cool way for them to do the Harley. Like when we get that, like, you know, like you were saying, it's literally just one spread, it's one panel, so it doesn't take long to read it. But in the anime, that could be almost an entire episode, is literally just the Harley, and it could be them, or like half of an episode where it's like them kind of giving us a rudimentary, like childlike animation of all the things that happen in the Harley, and that's the way they show it to us in the anime.
I definitely think it's going to be like a huge sweeping shot of it, and like starting, and Robin will be like, in the first world there was, you know what I mean, she'll be doing the over, like talking, and then it'll like, as it finishes, show Frankie being like, what the, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna be fucking peak.
If I'm being really realistic, I think that there's going to be, because at the same time, that's when Summers is on the snail announcing to all of Elbath, like, hey, your shit's fucked, your tree's on fire.
Oh, yeah,
right?
dude.
Like, that's all happening at the same time. I have a feeling that while all of that destruction and the sheer scale of it is being illustrated, we will have Robin reading
the audio,
and then and so that will be overlaying while Summers is giving his like message. Maybe they're punctuating each other so that it's not like text over text on the subtitles, right? But like I think that that's probably how we'll get the Harley text read to us, and the actual mural itself, I think we get like maybe 12 seconds of it at the very end, and then to be continued.
I like that take. I wouldn't be mad at that either. So, you know, I'm kind of here for both ideas. But either way, I'm stoked to see the way they present that.
It's
I think that's crazy, dude.
The end of Gachakuda. We didn't like
spend
a big long stretch on that mural. It was like 12 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, super valid, dude. Super valid. That's a cool way to do it. Anything else for One Piece, boys?
Yeah, did you guys hear there's a live action? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like,
I heard that there's rumblings that we may get the first full trailer tomorrow, because they're doing the Netflix What's Next. So they think that
we're getting another episode of Stranger Things tomorrow too.
Oh, dude, the conformity gate stuff is crazy.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy? I'm sorry. I had to bring it up because you said that.
Dude.
I don't believe in it, but like, my god, it's crazy.
You're actually going to make me crash out live right now about Stranger Things. That's so insane to me. In the Big 26.
In the big I know, dude. I'm on an anime podcast.
Anyway, Netflix is doing their What's Up Next thing, and they're thinking we're going to get first full trailer then, and then final trailer for season 2 in February at the Super Bowl.
I'm stoked. Dude, I would love that rollout. That'd be sick. Getting that Super Bowl then as the final trailer, that'd be finally.
That would be insane.
I hope it changes my mind, because I'm not at all hype on it right now.
I want to see
Not
Kureha.
the least bit.
That's all I want to see before the season.
She's in the back of that. You can
More
see her.
giant.
I don't like how
Chopper
Smoker looks,
shot.
but I'm sad about that because I love Smoker. But overall, I'm still hype on
I think it all looks kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie.
I just agree with you on that. But it's okay. It's okay. Nah, I'm just a nerd for fucking One Piece though. At this point, give me anything, especially when we're a little bit lighter on anime. That coming out like 3 or 4 weeks before the anime comes out.
Oh, it's gonna
perfect
be peak
timing.
I'm already taking off 2 days of work so I can watch it.
Since we're mentioning the break of the anime, I said this in Star, your brother's chat, and I said this in your chat. Brother, I fully mean it. Like, he needs to get caught up ASAP. He's in the quadruple digits now. He's getting through it. And as soon as he's caught up while One Piece is on break still, I need you to lock in and catch up on JoJo's so that you can be there for Steel Ball Run.
So that's dropping in April too?
Yeah, in late March or April. I don't know if we have a solid date, but it's spring season slated. So
you have the opportunity to do the funniest April Fools ever.
Dude.
Oh my god.
So funny.
That
I didn't even think of that.
I didn't either. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, there's a demon on my shoulder that just can't shut up sometimes. He's just like, gotta let him know.
I seriously, like, I hear your complaints about JoJo's as a series, and like the thing is like you can't take it that seriously. It's just it's like if you were to like literally try to dissect it, it's not gonna hold up the same way that something like Frieren would. But like it has its other things that it does very well, and I think it's very enjoyable if you just like temper your expectations a little bit.
So I have, and I have come to that realization because I do want to be like totally honest. Like I do enjoy talking shit about JoJo's because it triggers the hell out of people. But in all fairness, watching it with my brother and with the community is fun. I'm objectively having a good time.
I want to be there. I want to go to there.
Yeah. I want to be there. Vex like, please just make this happen.
Let me in.
But no, like,
please.
It's fun. It's a vibe. It is a great like watch with your homies and laugh and look at this crazy shit kind of thing. So that is my thing. I'm so down to watch it with friends. It's just simply not one of those things that would catch me by myself. Like and maybe that will change by season 4 or season 5 or whatever everyone's favorite season is, or maybe 7's the one, even though I don't like horse racing like that. So I'm so curious.
It's so much more than
why
that.
this is so gas. I know. I watched the trailer. I watched the trailer because I made a video just like about like that and other things coming out. So like I was like, what? This is I had no idea what Steel Ball Run was even remotely about until like last week. And I'm like, it's about fucking it's Uma Musume, the anime? Like what the fuck?
Keep yourself
you guys. I know.
Like, don't like tread
make
so
Cody
lightly
crash out right now.
until you get like, please, for the love of God, do not look too deeply into it.
No, don't worry.
There's like,
no, trust me, brother.
even like even the synopsis and the premise, if you don't know shit that you need to know by that point, is a spoiler to some degree.
I haven't read a single word about it, and the trailer was in Japanese, and I didn't read any subtitles. I literally screen recorded the trailer to put it on above my head while I said that this comes out on this date, and I don't know shit about it. And I don't like JoJo's.
So you got to part 3 or what? Or how far are you?
I'm halfway through part 3 right now.
Dude, keep
That's
going.
the worst part in the anime, in my opinion.
For sure.
Yeah, I agree. The read is amazing. The anime though,
I have not had fun. I haven't liked part 3 at all.
Let me say this at all. It's not bad. But it is the
it's not even that I
deepest
don't
valley
like
my
biggest
anime
issue
viewing
JoJo's
experience for me.
Is like with these 3 parts so far, I have yet to get invested in the story. Like it's all fun singular moments.
Part 2
but like
so good.
And dude, I know, and a lot of people say that. I watched it, like it was but like there was no point where I'm like, I wonder what's gonna happen next, or like I was even thinking remotely about the future. And I don't know what it is. Like this might just be a me thing, but like I just have not been able to have JoJo's catch my actual like forward thinking interest yet.
Are you watching it sober?
Sober and with my brother.
That's that might be an issue. You know, maybe
I will say this.
Maybe elevate that.
But only half sober, to be honest.
With
California
JoJo's,
or
I will
Colorado
say
sober.
this.
What do they say?
Yeah, California sober. But with JoJo's, I found that as well. Like I don't try to predict what's gonna happen. In intense parts, I do, but it's really about just being in the fucking moment. Like you gotta be in that moment, in those fights, catching these characters, like seeing if you can catch what these characters are gonna catch about their enemy to beat them and things like that. Like I love JoJo's. It's been such a thrill getting through it. I'm in part 4 right now, and it's really good. I just haven't had time to read it lately. I really do need to dedicate.
He hasn't read a chapter in 6 months.
I haven't. No.
But,
actually, no. I read like 2 chapters like 3 months ago.
In 2 years.
What I will say is that the whole like forward thinking and theory crafting aspect, like you were mentioning, where you're currently at, not really any of like. Yes, it is like it kind of like a anthology series, like a compilation of like these different protagonists in these different settings.
I don't even know what the goal is in the middle of the arc. Like I don't know where we're going.
That's the thing, though. You should know. You're not locked in, but because they have established that for the arc you're in.
I mean, that is fair, and I do kind of know. I mean, well, now it's been a fucking year and a half, so I definitely don't. But like, I did know, but I'm just kind of like.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Once part 4 starts, I'm saying there is this stride that is attained, and there are things that are introduced and set up that do get you thinking about like the implications, and you're just like, wait a minute, is he cooking? And like, so it's like it is a bit of a whiplash going from part 2 to part 3, where you're just like, so wait, all that shit we just did doesn't matter because now we're doing this different power system. And don't take it too seriously. Don't overanalyze it to that degree. Just let it happen. But then once the stride is hit and Araki really starts like laying down what he lays down in part 4, you'll get some of that itch scratched. I'm not saying it's gonna be the craziest shit you've ever, but I will say it's very enjoyable in part 4.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Trust Araki.
And moving forward,
Araki is insane.
I'll find a way to get with my brother and watch it. And you guys
some of those concepts that are established in part 4 or re-established in part 4 are expanded upon, and other concepts are brought up in part 5. And like, so you're just like, you start to really feel the ball get rolling. in those. It's been rolling the whole time. Let me tell you, it's been rolling the whole time, but you really start to like feel it in part 4 and part 5 specifically, in my opinion, from somebody who was anime only at that point in time. So lock in for that. Like truly.
We'll see. We don't have to, you know, we have enough time to make this actually shake. We'll see. We'll see what 2026 has in order for us. I'm intrigued. I'm always down to watch it with homies.
Use their win tonight to make Jacoby watch JoJo's.
Yeah. Do y'all want to talk about a different JJ anime or manga?
I love that. What a transition.
What a transition.
Thank you.
Round of applause.
Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo, and specifically chapter 17. Holy sheesh. What a chapter. Is everyone here caught up, Lucas, or are you about to hurt us?
Goosebumps.
Okay.
He posted in my server earlier.
Fucking body when I saw that panel.
Dude, oh my god. All right, I just want to start this off. I want to start the conversation off. This is why this is exactly the biggest bit I wanted out of what this product is. The fact that it's Gege writing the story, but I am so sorry I forget their name, but the other person doing the art, UG something. This is the best combination ever, because with all love to Gege, I did not love the way he did a lot of the fight scenes in JJK. I know there's a multitude of reasons why they didn't look good at all times or whatever, but this was peak on every single panel, dude. The movement looked so good, and the action was there, the impact was there, the hype was there. This was one of the best, like, mostly action chapters I've probably ever read in manga, dude. I'm not saying it's the best ever, but it's like, that was just so good. Blew me away, dude. Blew me away.
Yeah.
That fight was so sick. So sick.
The amount of impact you felt with like each hit was insane. Go ahead,
I did really fuck with the art in this chapter. I think that it's still difficult for me to really get fully invested in these action-based chapters as somebody who's visually impaired, and I don't have manga brain. I'm so sorry. So if I don't have Cody to spoon feed it all to me, it doesn't hit quite as hard.
Yeah,
as I like. My biggest caveat to all of these cool sequences is like, yes, I love the art, but man, I can't wait to see that animated if we get a Modulo anime, which I really fucking hope we do.
God,
but,
I really hope.
I just like. That was my biggest takeaway from that whole like half. It was like 2/3 of the chapter. I feel like was just. So I mean, it was good. I love the art, but that's my biggest takeaway. Is like, man, I wish I could see this animated, or I wish I could have Cody spoon feed it all to me so I knew what was happening. Like, because some of the panels, beautiful. I had no idea what was happening until I like triple took it. You know what I mean? Like,
I understand. Yeah.
So that's just a me issue. That's not like
I can't imagine what actual JJK was like for you, bro, because Cody could barely fucking explain that.
I dropped it. I literally dropped it in the middle of Sukuna v Maharaga in Shibuya. I was like, I can't do this.
And that's
peak.
Yeah.
It's so peak. And I was like, I can't keep up. Like, I just can't do it.
Yeah. No, I get it.
It's like it's a me thing. It's not a general issue. It's just a me. Yeah. It's a personal issue, right?
Yeah.
But the rest of the chapter, holy shit, yo. Like,
dude,
this is
so much information, bro.
A lot of people vindicated with the ring setup from chapter 1. We all kind of expected that we'd get a "we are so back" moment. Cody, I see you. Your gold stars aplenty. Your flowers rain upon you.
I'm so fucking back. I still got it. Gege left for a year, and I still fucking got you clocked, you cat motherfucker.
I love that.
I literally tagged you today, and we were like, "We're so back." Like, you fucking called so much, man. It's Cody, and it's JJK.
It does feel good.
And I don't know, I'm not in the spoilers or leaks for this or anything at all, really, but I can only imagine because there was a a magazine break, and so like some people had access to these scans like fucking forever ago, but it only officially dropped a couple days ago at this point.
Sunday.
So it's like I can only imagine what like a couple days. I can only imagine what like the spoilers, like before panels, before Raws or anything. But I could just only imagine the 2 sentences that we got. Like, there's a fight Like that's like half of it, right? Like, and then obviously, you know, the shit with Rika and Yuji and like those moments, but like I could just, it feels like I don't know if like a normal chapter, like a normal 15-page chapter or whatever, is like maybe like 8 bullet points, and then like this one was like 3 or so. I don't know. How did it, Cody?
Well,
are you?
I mean, there was still a lot of
lobotomized
information
still.
given. I mean, that's the real thing. That there still was a good amount of at least text in this.
Yeah, no,
It was enough.
Yeah. The setup with the dad and stuff was wild.
Yeah.
Like, and I do want to know more about that. I don't know if we will get more with how much time we have left with the material. And I think it'll definitely pay off sooner than later. Maybe they'll mirror the rest of it with his sister. But yeah, that Rika reveal was just fucking top notch. It was insane.
Yeah, the transformation looks so crazy.
I was gonna say, yeah,
love
the way he's wearing her like armor is insane. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that she comes out and roasts him. She's like, "Ew, you're ugly as fuck. You don't look like him. You look like her instead." Like that was hilarious, dude. Like,
Maki catching strays is wild. Like
crazy, dude.
In 2026, like what are we doing? Like, oh my God.
Absolutely crazy. That was nuts. There was one other like specific thing I wanted to bring up about it. The very first thing, like in that little like kind of comic strip thing that we get at the very, very beginning, when they're talking about what aliens look like. Perceptions, yeah. And the fact that never gonna come up with homie's name, but our alien guy,
Maru.
Maru, what he imagines like humans to look like is Sukuna, and that's kind of crazy. It's a 4-armed creature with an extra mouth on its stomach. You can't tell me that's not Sukuna.
Why has he got a mouth on his stomach? It's like, I thought it was practical.
Yeah, it's very
practical. Facts. That's so
I love it.
They literally say that when like Sukuna's double page reveal, when they show off the forearm, they're like, because he has a stomach on, or he has a mouth on his stomach, he's not impeded when using like the binding vow. Hence why he waited to make the binding vow when he was in Meguna's body, because we're talking about Modulo. Fuck it. Yeah. He is in Meguna's body. The binding vow made so much more impact because he had so much more to cost him because he didn't have the mouth on his belly. That's why he made the binding vow in that body. And then after leaving it, he literally hacks the fucking system. Like it's so cool. I love JJK, guys.
Dude, we're back. And then Yuji, we get Yuji at the beginning.
Yeah.
Cody.
I have so many theories about this.
Dude, put us on, bro. Put us on.
So back during the culling games, we remember that there was a really cool fight involving everyone's favorite fraudulent man since Dracula Mihawk, Yuta Akotsu. And Yuta had one of the people that Yuta had fought against was Uro, which was one of the 13 Court Star members, reincarnated sorcerer. She was able to manipulate the sky. And one of the main themes of their fight was someone who is gifted and talented and born into the right family versus someone who's had to work for everything and work up to it. And I think that situation is going to be paralleled in what Yuta's son, Tsurugi's father, is mirroring to Yuji. And a lot of fan theories are coming around online. And one of the ones I really like right now, this is going to be really fucked up. Yuji's daughter is Tsurugi's and his sister's mother.
How does that work?
What?
That's why their mother's forehead is covered up to cover up the scars. There's a lot of like fan theories about this that I don't have the time to delve into it, but it's also like that could be why
that'd be all 3 of the great clans, right? Because there's the Kamui clan, the Gojo clan is partly tied to Yuta's lineage, and then also the Zenin clan, right? Is that not the 3 big ones?
Say that again for me real fast. It's Yuta's mother is the twins' mother as well? Is that what you said?
No, not Yuta's mother. Yuji's daughter. Yuji's daughter is Yuka's. Yes.
I was like,
The
what?
names are so
So-
tough in JJK, bro.
I
I'm
know.
with you.
So,
No,
they're saying what he's saying is that like the
No, yeah, I get
Yuta
it.
and Maki's kid
Married
is the dad,
Yuji's kid.
and Yuji's kid would
Yeah.
be the mom, and then they had yes. I think
Didn't
that'd
they
be
make
it'd be
interesting.
another
It would
really
have-
cool,
Go ahead.
an actual mother from the Yuji family. Sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Damn.
That was harsh.
No, but
Yuji's a lolly is crazy.
So how long? Like, what do you think is gonna make Yuji like pull up? Like, at what point does he pull up? Because obviously we're smack in the middle
Yuka's
of the
dead.
Mahoraga fight with Homie. I mean, Yuka basically is dead already.
Yeah, that is true. I mean,
So this is my
I
question.
don't.
I guess this is more my question. Do you think he pulls up once?
Do you want me to be real with you? I don't think he pulls
Yeah.
up. There it is.
Okay, no, say it. Yeah, like that's exactly what. So you think they're really just gonna keep? I mean, and that's I could see it. They're just gonna keep him as a cloaked figure, kind of watching the whole time, and they're just gonna keep him. they're gonna
Yuji's
edit
done
him all the
enough,
way.
and
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yuji,
This isn't his
Yuji's
story.
lost to everyone. I'm good.
I think if we see him come in, it'll just literally to stop Mahito and then leaving. Like literally comes in, talks to him, and is like, "Back off." And he's like, and
Well,
runs
dude,
away. And then he's like,
Mahito is like primally scared of Yuji. So
Exactly,
like if
that's what
Mahito
I'm
makes
saying.
a comeback and Yuji just aura forms on him for just a second and
just
then
a
leaves,
second, and then leaves. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'd
Like,
be with that. I'd be
iconic,
with that
iconic.
actually. Yeah,
that shit would be wild.
I am
man.
actually
If he's
very
just,
here
like-
for that.
If he's just like the Shanks at the end of Marineford, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah.
don't know.
I'm coming
Yeah,
to
that
end
might
this
be-
war.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I think
he does a hockey
legitimately-
snipe.
and this might be cope, and I'm not really one to cope a whole lot, and especially about like I'm invested in the series, but I just like with Gege's writing style, I just don't get invested in the characters as much anymore because he likes to kill them, and
this is very
or
true.
they like to kill them. I think that like from a narrative perspective, though, if I'm gonna be fully real right now, I hope that they set up these seeds and we don't get full payoff, and that is what gives us like a true JJK 2, and this is just like a transitioning point into, because like Yuji, he's timeless, right? We can go 1,000 years
Yeah.
in the future, he's still gonna be here, right?
Yeah,
And we don't need to follow him, but we could. And so I'm like, if we get like a true JJK 2 out of this, I think that would be cool. Like it maybe this
Yeah.
is only
and it doesn't.
and
And,
maybe maybe it's
go
not even that this sets up another series. Maybe it's just that he said 6 months and then he's gonna hit us with the classic Oda patented #5 more years. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that happens. Like I don't know. Like
Next one's
Yeah,
gonna
highly
be
possible, highly-
Jujutsu
I
Kaisen
would-
Rolling Rock. They're all gonna be named after drinks. Or adjacent
I would like
the-
to see a true 2. I still have to say though, like as a reading experience for this, I'm just thoroughly enjoying this manga for the pace that it's at. This being something
Thanks.
like that we know is going to be relatively short, knowing that we are already like technically past the halfway point, pretty much for all intents and purposes, because it's going to be about 30-ish chapters. I don't think we have that hard locked, but it's 3 volumes is what everyone has said.
6 months,
Right?
is what Gege had said. That's
Okay. Is
that's
that where the
most-
number comes from? Okay.
That's the most official correspondence that we've gotten, is that it will be around a 6-month publication. Those
Gotcha.
I believe, don't quote me on this, are direct statements from Gege or his staff. And
Gotcha.
people took that and extrapolated that it would be about 3 volumes, but we haven't
Cool.
gotten an actual
Okay,
chapter
cool.
count from the from them themselves.
Nah, so valid. So that being the case though, either way, this being a known limited run has me hype. I'm a sucker for a quick one and done story like this, and I love that, like how quickly it feels like this is like coming to a head. Like we are already in some, like, you know, the momentum's there, like all the spark's been lit, the fire's burning, like it is like we are like speed running to the end of this story already, and I'm loving the way it's presenting huge, like, you know, Easter eggs and just tidbits of information that we really, really want just because we're connected to the past part of this series. But it also does do a very good job of telling its own story. Like, this very much is not Yuji's story anymore or Yuta's story anymore. Like, this is Yuka and Brothers' story, you know, and all that.
Wow.
Dude, what's his name? Did you know his name immediately?
Yes. Of
All right,
course.
well,
I don't
yes.
have dementia, but
Jesus Christ.
I'm just happy. I'm just happy that Cody is eating. It feels like every week that a chapter drops, he's glowing and he's having these "we are so back" moments. I'm loving it myself.
Yeah, so much fun.
It's like it's like exponentially
A cherry on the top, seeing him go. Yeah.
Because I was Cody's friend for the entirety of post 236, all the way up until now, and man, it was dark for him for a long time, you know.
If we did not get those, oh man, if we did not get that Kenjaku fight, I don't know what I would have done. Talk about my goat. Oh my god. But yeah, I literally thought.
My boy
I thought I was
singing, I'm here
spoiled.
for
Like I thought they were fan leaks when I saw the Rika images coming out. Because I was like, that's too much. Like, there's no way I got Maharaga and Rika. There's no way. And then,
dude,
I think
I like
the
like
Rika
three
thing.
chapters.
I think the Rika thing was a little obvious. Like,
yeah, it was gonna.
I'm
happen.
not trying to take any wind out of your sails. You absolutely did call it, but I think that it's like much safer than Maharaga. That's what you should really be proud of.
Dog, just like seeing everything's just like coming to fruition, and then it makes me scared because I've had some really not good theories. I'm like, oh man, I hope everyone makes it out alive.
Yeah,
I love Nanami.
There's my top one. Oh my god, that's my boy. The bread
My
episode.
My baby.
Hashtag daddy.
You just love
Daddy
bread.
Kento.
I love Nanami and I love
Nanami.
bread, and those
And
two
sandwiches
things-
are his love language.
Daddy
Do you not
Hanami,
understand
though.
Vex?
Yeah. Chill. But no, this is something I was going to talk about earlier, but I was like, let's not do spoilers for the anime onlys maybe when we were talking about season 3. I'm concerned about how they adapt Takaba.
I love Taco
Yeah.
so much.
Legitimately, the whole Takaba Kenjaku thing was like a fucking fever dream when Cody was reading it to me. And it's a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
is.
humor that I don't think is gonna hit if it isn't localized to the Western audience to a degree, right?
I 100% agree.
So I just don't know, and it probably that's what they're gonna do, and they're just gonna fully commit and just make it unfunny, funny stuff. You know, like I think that's kind of like the role that it was meant to be painted in. But
Yeah.
what if they do localize it? Like how? What are we thinking is gonna go down with that whole situation?
Well,
you know what I mean?
that's when we were talking about like the backlash to culling games potentially, and people not liking it. I'd mentioned a fight, and that is the fight I was talking about. Like, I think it's perfect. I do think though that localization or like localizing, even if they're bad jokes, localize the bad jokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
We survived through John Weary's translation of it. I think we're gonna be fine.
No, but
Yeah.
there was a lot of backlash through that. I just,
There was.
I'm just
Anything's
wondering,
got to be better.
because if they do a
But was it
one-to-one-
eventually fixed in the manga, or did it stay the same?
No, it's the same.
Okay,
No,
so,
that's the officials.
okay.
yes,
So
the
if that's the
officials.
case, I mean, because I read it like way later, like than everybody else did, and
No, it's
it
the
didn't
same.
bother me. Like
It wasn't that bad. I think.
Like I
there
know,
are-
like yeah, it probably didn't hit like the way it was exactly supposed to, but
But
like,
that's the whole point, is that it only matters that he thinks it's funny.
he thinks it's funny. Yeah,
And
like
I
exactly.
get that.
I love. He's
I
the character I'm
fully
most
get
excited
that.
to see. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I
Yeah,
am
but-
stoked to see it. I love
I'm
it.
just
dude.
wondering how they adapt it, and I don't have strong opinions on if they do or don't localize it. I'm just wondering, I don't know. That is what's got me the most curious,
Yeah.
because obviously I know all these fights are going to be peak. That is what's like the one question mark that I have about everything that's coming out, and it's
Yeah.
not going to happen until part 2. Like we're not getting it in part 1.
No,
There's no way.
no.
The I think it has to be like It's gonna be localized, and the only reason like I have so much faith in it is with the recency of the quality of dubs. And I mean, localization in the recent years has been so much better than it has been
Preach.
in the last decade, even. Like with the way I think it's gonna hit, and just off the merit of like any other dub that has tried to make a comedic moment land. For one, Reagan Arataka's performance in Mob Psycho 100 landed immediately, 100%. Like everything that came out of Reagan, out of Christopher Noisey's mouth, like it fucking delivered 100% for me during Mob Psycho 100 through the dub and sub. When it's one of those shows that like people are very divisive on, that it's a 10 out of 10, they love it, and I think the localization helped it. It made people be able to understand it better. Not everybody needed to understand that like Reagan was prepared to die when he took off his shoes, but that's a Japanese culture thing. Like I think it's gonna hit. It's gonna be fine. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll definitely hit to a degree. I don't know. I don't know where to be on it. You know, I want to be hype, but I also don't want to get let down if it doesn't live up. So I'm just like, that's everything else. I'm so confident in after seeing season 2 and how it was adapted. That's the one thing that I'm like, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
I got faith in him. I mean, I do
too.
think this is like the exact place that we could start pointing to, like Lucas said, where people are going to start having some issues with this, and it might not hit for everybody. But in my opinion, I don't know. I'm personally so stoked for that moment. The Dan one was saying, like, that's such a fun fight in this in the manga. I thoroughly enjoy his character, and I just have faith in him. I mean, this adaptation's been really, really good so far. So since I liked it in the manga, I think I'm gonna like it more in the anime. That's kind of how I feel.
Whoa.
About everything. Like with JJK.
I hope so, because I significantly liked Shibuya more in the anime. Because I could understand what was happening. So
this will be my first time watching the anime knowing what happened, though. I'll be honest. I picked up the manga, obviously, after Shibuya. So this will be my first time, just like Egghead was in One Piece. This will be my first time being able to be like, okay, I already read this, and I already have an opinion on this. So, you know, let's see what I think anime-wise. But based on how good Season 2 was, and how solid, or how amazing the movie was, and then how solid Season 1 was. Not great, not amazing, but solid. I got faith in them. I think they're going to cook. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah.
But I do think people are going to be really stupid and not understand the season. I really think that's going to happen.
If we're talking,
It's a watching comprehension issue.
I think Yuji's domain expansion is going to go over 100 times better in the anime than it did when it came out in the manga. I think
it has to. Like when you look at the great ambient moments that we got in Hidden Inventory, like the aquarium scene that I glaze like
so good.
No other. Like that's one of my favorite scenes in the entire anime that we've gotten. And also like Nanami's, last scene. Like there's so much beauty and depth that they provide with the added, benefit of movement, but also sound. And I really think that's going to make the domain expansion hit so much more. Yeah. Because it was cool. When I was reading it week to week, I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. I think it will be legitimate peak in the anime when we get there. Or if it's movie-ified or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Yeah, I just,
right, boys.
Where are we going next?
You mentioned that... Hold on. You mentioned that this was one of the best action-based chapters you've seen recently.
Yeah.
And that really just fully... I'm compelled. It's compulsory. I cannot prevent it. I must tell you, once again, get caught up in Kagurabachi. Holy fucking shit, dude.
I know.
I'm serious. These last few chapters, like every single time a Modulo chapter is dropped, I'm like, yeah, that was gas. But there's Kagurabachi, and like, it's not to put down Modulo because I do think it's peak.
Valid.
But there's been so many similarities between the past few chapters of both of these installments. But there's just so much more. Like Modulo has an entire series that precedes it worth of hype and setup. but like it's still chapter 17. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a lot of the characters in play are newer figures, so we don't have quite as much setup as I think that there is in Kagurabachi, but the events, it's actually crazy.
Going nuts,
this chapter had a building being shattered in half and skyscrapers toppling. Well, so did this one, but it looked better over here. And like
they did it bigger.
My thing is like it's been almost uncanny. And Cody, maybe nod along if you agree, but there's even been like in the manga, like when they showed that we humans can't comprehend Homeboy's like a cursed technique or whatever, like the physical manifestation of hate, and it like just like blocked out like the in the text bubble. There's like using the visual medium of manga and just breaking it. Like there were cracks in the text bubble in that Modulo chapter, which was peak. That was so cool. Kagurabachi did something kind of like that, where they also skewed the visual medium of manga itself.
I love it when like mangas and animes or any of those like mediums do stuff like that, where it's like we're making this moment so impactful that the entire structure of this page is fucked, like or it's doing everything is crumbling, the reality around it, the 4D crumble. That's some peak. That's some peak. I'm in on it. I'm 5 chapters in still, is where I'm at. I'm super early. So
we're seeing like skyscrapers being toppled over here, and then we're also seeing that in this other thing. And it's like, it's so funny because I read them back to back. When Sundays happen, I'm like, okay, let's read Modulo, and then let's read Kagurabachi. And for 3 chapters in a row now, I've been like, man, that's wild that this happened twice this week in different series.
That is actually crazy that it's just running so tandem.
It's so funny, dude. But I've just been enjoying it so much since being caught up. I cannot thank you enough, Cody. This shit is so fucking gas. Every single chapter that drops, it's been, I'm itching. I'm seriously like, I have to like wipe. I'm frothing at the mouth right now any more for the next chapter because we're eating, dude. We're fucking eating right now. It's like, and it's action sequences like on par with like, I don't know, like the Pain arc and like the Fourth Great War and with Shibuya and Shinjuku and like with what's going on right now in Modulo and stuff like that. But like I can actually understand them, y'all. It's so good. It's so fire, and I need more people to get into it. It's
definitely coming. I will be caught up like hopefully within like the next month, if I can by next like pod, but I need to stop making promises. But I really am interested. And bare minimum, I want to catch up just because there's got to be something to it if y'all are saying it's that crazy at this point, like 107 chapters in or whatever. Good. And 5 chapters, like I haven't given it a proper volume test yet, but like 5 chapters, they were pretty good, So I'm it's definitely not
Lucas
bad
DM'd
as far as
me. Or no, Lucas told me that he had read a bunch of it before we went live a couple Fridays ago, and correct me if I'm wrong, you said you cried during some of the first chapters, and I was like, hell yeah.
No, I only read the first 2 chapters, but the first chapter made me cry, legitimately.
Yeah.
Or it was the second chapter, whichever one that showed what happened with him and his father. I was like,
dude, it's so good. Like
it is
setup,
really good.
The setup is immediate, and it's like I think that like the whole first arc is just phenomenal. And like if you do sit down again and commit time to it, commit enough time to get to chapter 17, please. Do yourself a favor.
All right,
carve out enough time to get that far, at least.
Right.
And if you get to that point and you still feel like it isn't for you, keep reading. Don't drop it. Keep reading. Like, because I adore the first arc. I think that it does pretty much everything above average and some things
stone
perfect.
Cold up on those mob guys in the second chapter was just insane. Like, I see what you guys mean by the dry humor aspect of it as well. What is it? Chihiro? Is that his name? Chihiro or whatever?
Chihiro.
Yeah, he
shift the emphasis a little.
Yeah. He is a very interesting protagonist. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. But no, yeah. I do enjoy what I've read so far. I do need to dedicate time. You said chapter 17?
just get through the first arc. You'll know when it's done.
Okay.
But yeah, like give yourself at least like a dozen or so, chapters worth of time the next time you crack it open, and I will have a full book that I can then discuss. Dude, it's so good. I absolutely love it. It's not even my favorite arc, but it is one of my favorite introductory arcs in all of shonen.
Oh, that's high praise.
I think from a starting point, I think Chihiro just starts better than most other protagonists. I just think that's how I feel, and like I could have a lot more of that conversation once you get a little further.
Yeah, solid.
But speaking of really action-based chapters, we got 3 more chapters of Black Clover that I want to talk about, and Jacoby is now back. He's put on his headphones again, so Black Clover is fucking insane right now, and Jacoby finally caught up. It's been how many months?
Oh, dude. I mean,
like a year.
Stopped. So I think it was. Let me pull up the manga because I had to figure out what chapter. Like, I actually went back about 5 chapters last night and reread because I caught up completely on Black Clover and then just never went back, and I was a fool. I was an absolute fool.
You said I was an absolute fool.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped. So I had from I think 377 on that I could read.
So like maybe we just got to 389 now.
Yeah, we just got to 389.
It's a beefy chunk. It was like 20 something episodes.
Yeah, something like that. It was
chapters, my bad.
Chapters, yeah, dude, so freaking good. Like so freaking good.
First of all, let me glaze the Vermilion family, because holy shit, are they so fucking cool, man. I love them all so much. Like,
dude, so freaking cool, man. Like seeing this shit did such a good job of bringing all the right people together at the back end, dude. Like we are getting all of the things, like all of the payoff. Like Marileona, dude. I love her so much.
What a crazy character.
Mm-hmm.
What a crazy character. The way she managed to surpass her limits is crazy, bro.
She surpassed physicality.
Dude, I'm saying she surpassed physics. She's like, I learned how to become magic itself. I am now magic.
That is like legitimately one of the craziest feats. And there has been a lot of people talking about it recently where they're just like, okay, well, this recent like the Rinny rebirth, post pain arc. It's just like, okay, cool. So what was all that about then? And like to that, I'll say like, shut up, man. Just enjoy it. Like, it's like, is it my favorite creative decision that the manga has ever done? No, absolutely. Am I mad right now? No, dude. Like, it's like, oh, dude.
I'm with you on that. Like, overall, I love it. I will say that is a critique of mine. At least just in the fact of like everybody's alive and everything's fixed, and like most importantly, like Marileona, I love this character so damn much. And in one chapter, they reminded me that she was gonna die because I didn't think about it really. I was like, cool, like she survived this fight, and then she's like, nah, once this shit wears off, like I'm done. I don't have a body return to because I'm pure mana. And then literally, I'm like, in one page, I'm like, oh fuck. And I started to get sad and like mourn the death of a character that I absolutely love.
She and then like said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Straight up, yeah. And then like 2 pages later, it's like, nah, everybody's fine actually. And like a chapter before that, like we lost. I will say, like on the flip side, and it kind of made me think this was gonna happen. How quickly and like just in one panel they killed off Jack, and then the other captain. I can't remember his name.
Nobody can.
Yeah. Who cares about that? Shit, right? But those 3, like the way Homie just killed them, and I was like, holy shit! Like, wait, I think they're actually dead. And then, of course, like a couple chapters later, it's like, we glazed over that because they're not actually dead.
When we look about it from like a narrative perspective, like I feel like these events are going to play out a lot longer in the adaptation than if you were to binge them.
Oh yeah.
And if you were batch to batch, because this isn't even weekly, this is like it's like once every quarter that we get these. So like the whole Jack stuff. If you were to just read all of those chapters, like, you know, this week, yeah, it seems very fresh. That shit was like half a year ago, bro. Like that.
No,
was
so
like,
valid, dude.
and
So
I think that might have also played a bit into like how this is narratively framed.
Yeah.
I think that it showed the stakes when we were thinking that everything was gloom and doom, and we were thinking that there's like virtually no hope, and we just have to hold out until X, Y, and Z. And like we got to that point, and it still wasn't fully quite enough, and there was like another like factor that came into play. I'm trying to be vague because Lucas has no idea what we're talking about, and I don't want to spoil him. But like I think that it's like it was interesting to illustrate the stakes, and for people to think that this one wave of the hand, snap of the finger, eliminates like the threat. That's not the case. We never would have gotten to this point.
Yeah.
If it weren't for those sacrifices along the way.
Sacrifices still had to be made. Yeah, I mean they were still
reducing
for sure.
Yeah, reducing them down and saying that it never mattered in the first place is an L take from me. Is it my favorite decision to just snap your fingers and reverse all of those bad things that happened? No, but I don't hate it. I don't even dislike it as much as I've seen it in other media. Sorry,
it's a lot cooler that I'm seeing it here in this series, because a lot of people's complaints about it happening in the pain arc is they're like, well, I think Naruto should have ended at the pain arc. It was a really good. I don't agree with that sentiment.
Yeah,
but I see like you know the vibes and the feel. It really like gets you in that like, yeah, I could see it. And like this happening at the end, if it happened anywhere else, I think I'd be a lot more upset and I'd be a lot more critiquing of it. But knowing that we are in the end game, I'm willing to be like, give it that leeway.
I think that's an incredible take on that. I think that is like, I think that's the right way to frame that. And that's mostly how I feel too. Even though it's not my favorite, I will accept it at the tail end, as long as it's not, you know, like the way Fairy Tail does it, where you get 75 deaths of Makarov and by the 35th, you're like, nah, okay, but I'll see it in 3 episodes.
Well, it's like, and a lot of it is like people were complaining with the final season of My Hero occurring, where it's like, oh, he got his arms blown off just for that to be snap. It's all done. It's fixed. Whatever. That never mattered in the first place. And what I'll say to that is that yes, that instance didn't fucking matter. There was no actual like stakes that really fed into to the same degree that this did. And whether that happened or not made no difference. If he just kept his arms and never had them regent, the story plays out the same. Whereas if Jack didn't do what he did, we might not have had the time to wait until Asta and Yuno can pull it out at the end. So it's like it narratively did matter, you know, and so it's like the story would be different right now if those instances didn't occur. And I think that merits it's still valid is what I'll say. It's not like this just
and
like,
there's still a cost. It's not exactly. It's not like the power of friendship. Like we still are losing, and like we're not, and like since this arc has began, I feel like a lot of people haven't really like recognized it, and especially with the last arc and how like pivotal that was. But like the Wizard King is a very important, prominent figure, not in only title, but in stature and as a person. And so like, you know, like it is something that like we need to, you know, think about, like what would the next one be like, and are we setting up for either a Yami vengeance thing, or are we gonna have, and I can't wait to say this, but are we gonna have Naruto and Sasuke battle done right?
I think we'll get a Kakashi. We'll get
we're gonna
Lord
get Kakashi for sure
before we get a Lord 7th. You know what I mean? I just
want like
that.
Like the way, and this has been my number one like love of Black Clover is Yuno and Asta's relationship, and I've always
rivalry in anime. They're the best rivalry in anime.
Bar none. It's
bar none, bro.
And
a lot
like
of
to
people who
see
shit
like
on and I'm just like, you missed the whole.
You missed the
Dude,
point.
they missed the whole point.
Like if you give and there's people who shit on Asta, and I'm just like, that's cool. He's supposed to be a shithead, and then you let him cook. Like that's the point of long running battle shonen is you're not gonna start great. Like
level up.
That's and it's something I've just mentioned. Like I think that Chihiro just starts chapter 2 basically a better character than most of these other shonen protagonists. Asta's a shithead. He's not a likable character at first, but then you get to a point where he is. And
now I love him.
Yeah, he's so
now he's one of my favorite
dude.
shonen MCs of all time. Like,
and that's the thing about what Tabata does is he writes these characters flaw first. Like every single one of the Black Bulls has an enormous, massive flaw that every single other facet of them is shaped around.
Yep.
Like it's not that like they build the character and then find a place to put the flaw. No, they build the flaw and then find a place to put the character. And I think it's a really interesting way of writing this extended cast. And it's like, I have had so many wonderful moments with each of the Black Bulls and so many of the captains, not all of them, but it's
not you, Ghost.
No, Ghosh has actually been insane in combat. I will say, I hate when he speaks. Yeah, I hate when he speaks. Never give him another speech bubble ever. But in combat, dude's a fucking beast. Like, he has some of the coolest magic of all of the Black Bulls. Probably top 3 favorite magics, like legitimately. But I hate him as a person.
That's real, actually. That's very real.
Dude, Daddy's superhero.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Very valid.
There's so much to praise, and I think that the only reason why it hits so hard for me is because there are valid criticisms that Tabata does a good job of like reconciling with the readers, with the audience. Like it's like, hey, I know there's a flaw here. I did that shit on purpose. Yeah. And now I'm gonna make you love it. Yeah. And dude, it's so good. It's so good.
No, dude, I'm so stoked on it. I'm so happy to have caught up, and I am really happy, not gonna lie, that I let these chapters build up. I know I've missed out on like probably a lot of fun theory crafting, but like I will say, like, without heavy spoilers, the final battle was really, really good. I think it just all around did all the things I wanted it to do. Like, Yuno's moment was just so insane. Like waiting for the last minute for Asta to get back and all that. Like, that was just so cool. Like another one of these moments where I'm sitting here reading this being like, I can't wait to see this animated, but I'm not gonna hold you. Like, I saw somebody post a video about this on a reel or TikTok or something, but like, Studio Period has their work cut out for them, bro. The end of this series is going to be so grand and so massive. Like, this is a bigger ending than what Bleach is like working its way towards, as far as like the hurdles they're gonna have to make with the animation, because this is gonna be bonkers, dude. Like, that was
final fight
nuts. The scale of this fight was insane, dude. Like, insane.
This final fight is gonna put Onigashima to shame. Like, it.
Legitimately. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, dude, this is one of the best finale, like battle shonen finale fights that I've seen. Like, it's putting the war arc to shame almost. Like,
guys, we're forgetting where the anime left off too. Like,
oh no, I'm not forgetting. Next episode is the Libe reveal. Like, the first episode is like Libe. Like, it's gonna be crazy.
It's like we're picking back up in the second to last arc, and then it's bam, all gas. Like, that's
not necessary. There's a mini arc in between, like the second to last major arc, like where there's legit conflict, but there's like a intermission, remember?
Yeah, we dive straight into Wano pretty much.
Yeah, and then I don't know,
Wano happened. Fuck,
you're literally so right. Yeah, we meet Sasuke Uchiha.
I thought we already did all that. You're so right.
No, they haven't even been to Wano yet.
We meet better Sasuke, and I can't wait. Oh my god!
We already have better Sasuke. We're gonna meet better Yasuo.
We meet better Sasuke too. Like, no, that's the thing. We get 2 of them, and so I can't wait. And it's funny, as when I was anime only, like all the young theory, like people legitimately were like, "Yo, homie got isekai'd," and I was like, I was on board with it. I was like, yeah, he's not from this world. Like he's just some other protagonist who got written into this story now.
It's crazy.
So, like, I can't wait for that reveal because I know a few anime onlys and they're gonna lose their fucking shit, dude.
I know they're gonna go crazy.
And they're One Piece fans too, and Naruto fans, so they're gonna lose their shit, dude. Seriously. But oh man, there's so many moments I'm looking forward to getting animated, but beyond that, like I do seriously think that we're gonna have a bit of a beefier epilogue than it's like some people are saying. This next batch is it. I don't know. I think there's enough for maybe 2 more batches. Like we might get 6 more chapters. Maybe I'm coping. I don't know, but there's still a good amount of questions that I have as a reader, and Tabata doesn't have to answer them all. But I'm gonna leave room for that. You know what I mean?
Actually, I guess we probably shouldn't just for spoilers. But I am curious to see like what those questions are for you. So maybe
the Yami, the Yami takeover. That's my number one.
That is, there's literally a potential another challenger approaching that just happened like 3 chapters ago, and like that's crazy. I forgot how to pronounce their name, but you know who I'm talking about. You don't know who I'm talking about.
Wait.
The demon.
I didn't hear that.
There's a literal archdevil that just got introduced.
Oh yeah. The ultimate one. Yeah. But that could easily just be like spin-off.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think Adramelech or whatever. I forget their name.
Yeah,
but they exist, and I think after seeing what just happened to Lucius, they'd be fucking stupid to do anything right now.
Facts.
But
they need to chill for a couple thousand years.
I need to glaze these panels that we got. Oh my fucking god, dude! The mirrored paneling that we got.
Tabata might just be the spread god. Like
the actual
spread god. Like we're getting 4
shit,
spreads a chapter and we're only getting fucking 3 chapters a quarter. It's like holy fuck.
Yeah, did I know that I was gonna open up to like double page spreads, when I checked out this batch? No. Am I mad? Absolutely not. This was so good, dude. This is crazy. Like, and dude, the quality of the art, like the impact and like the trailing that they left behind as they like flew through, and like the winged the wings from on the left side and then the blood spatter on the right side being like a perfect mirror. Fucking mint. That was like, it's one of my favorite. It's a new year. It's my favorite panel of the year. I'll say it right now. Like, that might change, because we're 6 days deep right now. But
no. The Loki panel, the Loki Herald panel is my favorite of the year. Even with Black Clover and even with the Modulo chapter I
read that shit last year. But
yes, I technically did too, but it officially came out this year, so suck me.
I watched you read it last year.
Shut up. Then I also again read it this year officially.
That's true. I was there for that too. But
yeah.
There's so much good shit that has been happening, and like I don't know. I have questions about what is it, the Diamond Kingdom guys that just showed up, and there's like the other spirit that we didn't get to know shit about. I have questions about the Leviathan. I have questions about the Ochami shit from the Land of Sun. Like that, like what? Like that still blows my mind. Like, who are you? Like looking at one of my top 3 favorite characters in the series, and that there could be this potential like godly lineage, or it could just be nothing. I don't fucking know, but like I don't know, there's so much more beyond like some of the stuff that's like loosely convenienced, I would say. And I hate using the term convenience because it gets a lot of negative connotation, but let's just be real. Some of the stuff with the premise, like the whole boys at the orphanage at the same time, that's a bit convenient. Let's be completely real. That's fully convenient, right? And just Asta's lineage in general, it's not like a Ichigo or a Naruto situation, but it is convenient to a degree. And a little bit more expansion on that would be cool for me. I don't need it though, but I do have a lot of questions, you know what I mean? And I think we could get maybe 6 more chapters, maybe.
I'm with you. So I'm with you on all those like specific things I would like to hear about, and I have some more as well. But I think the realest thing that we need, and let's just say we are getting 6 more chapters, or even if it was 3, we need. See, like a lot of people are saying, like the official fight between Yuno and Asta, obviously, and like the better Naruto Sasuke fight, which was fucking hilarious. Cody, I love that. I'm not sure that's necessary. I'm really not sure that's necessary, because the point of their characters is if one person gets stronger, the next one gets stronger again, and it's just like them leveling up like that. So like they're supposed to be kind of like at all points slightly opposed of each other, and then also at all points kind of equal to each other. So I'm not 100% sure I even like, as much as I would like that as like a shonen, like cool shonen bro fight at the end of this thing, just to see them both go all out. Seeing them go all out together with against Lucius was enough for me to get what I needed out of them. So now I really just like want to see how they resolve who's the fucking Wizard King now. I mean, that's really the thing I'm the most stuck on. I do agree with like we're gonna get a Lord Sixth first, and like I could see it being Yami or Vengeance, but like Cody made a good point of like they set it up to where it's like there's two people in both sections of options we have for Wizard King, which makes it messy. Like there's no clear one that we can point to right now. Just
obviously Seke. Haha.
Oh yeah,
God. Dude, him getting a full like third of a page. I was like, man, Cody's
that's my goat. That's my goat.
That's so funny, dude. I didn't think we were gonna get him. Like we got everybody in that, like when it was like them all shouting like, "You can do it," Asta, like like that page was. Dude, I had butterflies. I had goosebumps. I was giddy. I was like fucking 12 years old all over again. It was so good. And then getting the Seke panel, I was like, hell yeah, love that for Cody. Yeah. I know that's your boy, but I'm just so happy to see, like, yes, we get and Asta at the finish line here, and if we do see them fight, I don't think we need to see them fight. I think it would be cool if like we get like this is 6 months later, and they fully recovered or something like that. Just some indeterminate amount of time, and they're both like, all right, you ready? And then they like stance up, and then we get at the end, and it just leaves it open. We never know who wins or something.
I'm with that.
Be cool
I'm
with
so
that.
with that. Yeah, but I have no need
to see
them like fight for any like conclusion at this point.
Seke as Wizard King is so peak though. I've been writing that meme for a while now. But yeah, I think, God, it's just such a satisfying ending, all in all.
It's real. Like, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I either way, I'm incredibly happy with this. They're cooking. This is gonna go down as one of the best shonens ever.
I've never experienced another like battle shonen that I've felt this way about the ending. I think like I put it above like the Hunter x Hunter anime, like, which I adore the Hunter x Hunter anime ending. Like I think it's one of the okay, calm down,
dude. It does, bro. It does, man. Hunter x Hunter, look, it's great. This ending dunks on the Hunter x Hunter anime ending for sure.
I think for sure. I'm gonna push back on dunks, but I do think it is superior. Like
you agree?
I heard Hunter x Hunter. Can I? What's up?
And Lucas is back.
Read Black Clover. Like, fuck.
Yeah, no, for real, you're gonna love it.
Shit is so.
Manga's just so damn good.
Fucking peak.
It's so.
It's
good.
like it's truly phenomenal. As far as an ending goes, I think the only thing I really would have liked a little bit more is if we got a bit more substance from Lucius as a character. It's hard to write like an omnipotent, omniscient type of being correctly.
It is.
Like if you could see everything, even the future or some shit like that, like do better. Like you know what I mean?
Better.
Like I don't know, and like it felt like, especially in this most recent batch, where he's just like, nah, I'm him. I'm like, okay, is that all you can say? Like, you know what I mean?
Like, no, I'm the Emperor Wizard King.
And like him getting triggered, about this flaw in the world, and I get it. We did that like 10
especially in like
ago.
The very end with like in that internal monologue. It felt like another like Mahito moment, and Mahito's was more valid, I feel like, where all of a sudden this like massive, terrifying, omnipotent being is just this little crybaby little baby boy, like, take that back, don't you say that about me. And like it's just like
definitely
all aura drained, but like it wasn't bad, but like
it was definitely better than All for One, but it wasn't like peak in my opinion.
Yeah,
it could.
agreed.
The fight was peak. I think that his dialogue, like you don't even need to add any scenes. Just change some of the dialogue. Change some of the
just
text
fix
boxes.
the text bubbles a little bit. I fully agree, bro.
And it would have been a 10 out of 10 as far as an ending goes. I think as far as an ending goes, I'm very comfortable giving it a 9. And as far as the full series, depending on what we get, I'm cool with like 8.65. Like it's one of the highest ranked, like across the board battle shonen I've ever experienced, cover to cover. You know what I mean?
Noise.
Dude, if we're going cover to cover, the beginning is the only thing I'm taking any points away from. It just was.
Yeah, that's why I can't.
And I do come in like anime wise. I didn't start reading it until where the anime ends. So like maybe the manga's better. So grain of salt with all this. But I mean I just have to take it with the way I consumed it. It is probably my favorite manga that like art wise that I've read outside. I mean, honestly, actually in general, this is probably the most manga I've read of something in a long time. Since like early days, like early Big 3 and Yu Yu Hakusho and stuff like that. It's one of the best experiences I've had reading a manga. I really, really love it. Like it's in my top 5 no matter what manga wise, but that's a very small list, so not that big to say. And all around story wise, I'm tempted to give this a 9. But like I'm kind of where you are. Like an 8.7 isn't really like bad to me. Even like an 8.8, like it's got to be close. The first 30 episodes were rough. I dropped it once and I had to come back to it, and I pushed through on stream, and that's kind of what got me there. But man, once it starts going, there's not a bad moment. There's just not a
crazy.
Bad moment.
From the moment you hit the capital.
Exactly.
All gas.
And that's what I'm saying. Like once I got to that point, there was never a dull moment in my Black Clover journey, all the way to this moment, all the way to the very last page I've read. So either way, easily setting up to be one of the best endings in a battle shonen ever. Like, it's so good. I'm not mad at this at all.
You're so good, baby.
Thank you, baby. We want to move on to our homework, maybe? Is that where we're at now? Where are we?
I ain't got nothing else left in the tank. That's everything.
Yeah, we've gone over a lot of stuff, guys.
Yeah, so guys,
thank y'all for being here. If you're in the live and you haven't liked it yet, make sure you like the live and follow our new channel.
Yeah.
Subscribe, all that stuff.
Yeah, so what do we think of Ajin?
So Lucas, you assigned it. Do you want to start off with your critiques?
Yeah, you go first.
And
before you didn't watch it.
I dug the intro music. I think that was really good just to start us off. It was kind of generic, but by the third episode, I was bobbing my head to it. You know what I mean? The first episode is kind of forgettable. I won't lie. The best part of the whole thing was dude getting truck gunned right in the middle of his monologue.
Truck-kun blew me away. I did not expect Truck-kun.
That is Truck-kun's cousin, because this guy did not get isekai. He instead transformed into some fucking shit.
That's not
Truck-kun.
I was gonna say, it's the first time Truck-kun's lost a fight. I can't believe
I'm
it.
about to say,
crazy,
homie fucking solos Truck-kun? Are you kidding me?
No. Truck-kun lost to Satoru in Into Your Eternity. If you know, you know. So there's that.
Wow. And we're back. All right, Cody Vex, go have fun in the
Kenjaku
corner.
also dodged Truck-kun, thanks to Takaba, but
Yeah.
Anyway, the second episode was all right. The stuff with that like weird mist creature was kind of intriguing. You know what I mean? And then like finding out that his no. The sounds of his voice paralyzing the things was kind of intriguing. And then I'm not even gonna lie, the third episode had me so fucking locked out for most of it, right up until the very end.
The end was insane.
The end was wild, Fred.
The end was like, what the fuck?
I just hate his sister. So I like every time she talks, I'm just like, shut up.
I'm like,
and then
oh my God, this
then I had to lock in.
Yeah, and then you were like, oh.
You're like,
wait, why couldn't it have been her instead?
Before I say if it passes or not, I would like to hear your guys' opinions as well.
Yeah. I'll dive in.
Notes.
yeah, I've got a lot of notes. I'll start going through them before I actually give it like a pass or a ranking or whatever.
One thing real quick, if I
ahead.
could, I'm so sorry to cut you off. The animation really took me out of it for the first like 10 minutes of the first episode. I just had to add that in before, yeah.
The animation is its biggest negative, period, to me.
We got some 3D haters.
I've been
3D haters.
I am, because it objectively doesn't look.
Dorohedoro is one of the best anime ever made, and they can use CG and do it well. There's ways to do it, and
happens.
there's ways to look like shit.
It happens. Like there are times where it's good. This is not one of those times. It looked like a PS3 at best video game cutscene of like an offshoot Persona game, like not actual Persona, but like, you know, a Persona rip. I don't know. I just like, and I'll say that I did everything I could for the entirety of this series or this 3-episode watch to just put that out of my mind, because like no matter what, like if we're being totally honest, on service level, I would never watch this simply based on how it looked for the first 5 minutes of the first episode. Like, but I for all fairness, I put that aside, and I'm gonna use the rest of these critiques and conversation just about the actual show and story itself. Truck-kun was fucking crazy. I literally have in my notes, I was typing, this kid's mom sounds off, and I didn't finish typing that because Truck-kun smashed into Homie at that moment. Because like they were in the middle of just talking about how his mom just indoctrinated him to how to be a good human or whatever. Horrible mom, like goddamn terrible mom, insane. But like it was funny because like Truck-kun blew my mind, so like that was fucking hype as hell. I have in my notes, having your friends are just numbers is crazy. Like numbered friends. It was literally like friend number 1, friend number 23. Like that's like this kid's so fucking broken. But I will say, like, I think the demi-human concept is interesting. I like the concept of it. I think there's something to what they're setting up. I did find the cloud thing very interesting. I thought that thing was cool as hell. How it seemingly manifests his like innate emotions and feelings, and his aggression and like his frustrations. That was really, really cool. But like there was so much of this that didn't connect. Well, the dialogue, in my opinion, the voice acting wasn't necessarily outright bad, but like there was no like, you know, lip flap syncing, it seemed like. Or if there was, it was like pretty rough. I also had subtitles on, which had the original Japanese like translation subtitles, and those explained things so much better than what the English dub was doing. So like I kind of wish I just watched it completely in sub, because because it seemed like they were genuinely missing the plot with the English dub versus just it being not that good of a dub. So I really didn't like that. I will say I think the sister was the best voice acted character in this show.
Wild.
Even though she's,
that's wild.
I don't think she was. I don't think she was doing. I didn't like what she was saying, but I feel like her performance was actually a little bit better than most of the others.
There, it's Todd Haberkorn. Like he's the GOAT. Like I liked a lot of the dub cast. I agree. The dialogue.
I like the cast, but like But I feel like the presentation was, I don't think the actors themselves did a bad job, but I just don't think any of it connected with what I was seeing on the screen. And I that's my biggest thing. At least hers felt like it connected with what I was seeing on the screen a little bit. Very, very small bit of it. But like just so many little things, like how the guys, like those kidnappers were like, I have to stop for gas. And then they just didn't stop for gas. And then his scream sounded so bad. It was so genuinely awful. Not only did they do that crazy high-pitched dog whistle, but his scream was literally but with a bunch of reverb and then just high-pitched squeals on it. Like it was the worst.
Like it wasn't Johnny Young Rush. It was someone else.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Like,
it was someone else. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? It's like that was absolutely crazy.
Yes.
Big fucking thing. Why the fuck did we not cover this kid's face a single time? Like the kid up front had a helmet that covered his face, and he's not wanted by the police. The kid on the back,
funniest thing is,
and we have two people back to back recognize him on the road. Holy fucking shit! Just so we can get an Akira slide? Like, what are we doing?
That's the whole point of this, man.
I mean, he can die. He just comes back. But no, I think from a premise, I really dig it. From an execution standpoint, it could have absolutely been a lot better. But we also have to take into consideration that this was in 2016. This was like, there's not a lot of 3D animation from back in that stretch of years that actually did look this good. Not saying this is perfect, but it's honestly pretty impressive from a studio. I looked at some of the other things that they've done.
This was impressive
for 2016, brother. Like,
dude, no.
Temper your expectations.
No, there are better 3D animated things before 2016 than this, and those are still ass too, probably. But like, nah, this
no, you just
horrible,
hate 3D animation.
That's
just a
you just
thing.
Can't see how bad it looks. That's all it's gotta be.
Oh my god!
So bad.
No, like legitimately, if you look at the first like scene, whenever the soldiers like fighting him, like the fire in the background and like the lighting and the smoke and whatnot, it looks phenomenal. Some of the character stuff is a bit uncanny.
And then anything moves.
No, like, it's the movement
3D
of those
looks
things
great
that
when
looks
you
phenomenal.
And like fire,
you're
and
not
smoke,
hearing the words that I'm saying.
No, I hear you.
That's
fire
not
and
what I'm
smoke is
saying.
moving. Nah, it moves and it looks good. The backgrounds look good. The characters don't look good moving on top of it though.
I think that the lighting is, in the first episode specifically, the lighting is one of my favorite aspects, and I think the art style is pretty good. I just think that there's a little bit to the movement that does get a bit uncanny. Some of it is intentional, some of it is a byproduct of the time and the industry. So like, I'm not going to say it looks perfect. I absolutely know that it's not, but I think that there are certain people, some of whom may or may not be in this call on this live stream right now, who just really hate 3D animation. And I think it's not that bad. It's literally not.
It's cool.
But I think the issue that I had was that you can see in certain scenes there are significantly less keyframes than in other scenes. So it's like it's inconsistent, but it does actually deliver in certain bits. And I think that some of it legitimately does look really, really fucking good, whereas other things are like, that's a stock Blender thing. Like I could do that right now. So I get that that's not a preset. It's not great across the board, but there are really, really solid moments animation wise, and I think that the art and the lighting do pull a good bit of weight. The only issue that I had was some of the lighting during the nighttime scenes where they're being like hit with fluorescence. I'm like, that's a really sharp light, and yes, it's realistic. Like nobody looks good, you know, in street lamp light, you know. Like the fluorescence just kill the vibe, you know. But like a lot of other adaptations would smooth that out. Even though it's less realistic, it's more
it's just more pleasant to the eyes
visually. So that was like a big detractor for me in a few scenes that were meant to be very important. I was like, this looks like shit, but there were actual moments where I was like, that looks really good.
Cody, you got anything you want to throw in this before we start getting into some more official numbers and stuff?
No, I did not like this.
Valid.
Cody said
I will say before we throw numbers, I want to say I went and read the manga for this, and I read the same amount of chapters that were covered in the episodes, and it was 4 chapters covered in 3 episodes. The manga is 10 times better than what the anime did.
Oh wow!
Like 10 times better. Like the anime left out so many little things that actually explained. Like I have so many notes in my thing of like, why the fuck did they do this? Why the fuck did they do that? Like, why did this happen? Like, even when homie's like, all right, I'll find an alley to pull over in, and then just pulls over on the side of the fucking road. You're like, or don't find an alley, I guess. Why'd we spend the time saying that? The manga actually has them go into an alley. The art and the art style of this show came off a lot better in the manga than it does in the anime. The anime didn't censor too much, which I actually respect for it, but the manga was definitely even more brutal and even more violent. I overall liked the manga and would continue reading the manga, because like Vex said, I think the story and the concept is cool. I want to learn more about these demi-humans and stuff like that. In the manga, every single chapter starts with them torturing that number 2 guy, which wasn't really presented super well in the anime, but like the guy they have wrapped up in all the bandages. Each chapter starts off with 2 panels of him being tortured in a new way, and it's fucking diabolical, dude. Like one time they're like smashing him in like a press, and like another and I feel like the anime didn't like spend nearly as much time on that.
Maybe I'll read this, man.
so no,
yeah,
seriously,
maybe I might read it.
No, like for real, like because I kept thinking, I was like, dude, I obviously I hate the 3D, so I'm like, I think I would like this if I just saw it presented in a different way. Went and read it, and yeah, sure enough, and I just started the first chapter, reread, you know, because it just does things a little bit differently. The anime just changed stuff to kind of get to certain parts a little bit faster or slower depending. Like they didn't stop at the gas station in the manga. Yeah. Like all the conversation that was had while they stopped at the gas station was just had while riding on the bike. And then which was presented better because then the guys who are like the dudes in the van pull up behind them and then just start chasing them from there. And so you don't have to explain away why those guys chose to, you know, or all of a sudden didn't need gas because they wanted to go, you know, chase homie. So that worked out well because like they actually sneak up on them when they're on the side of the road trying to take a piss or whatever. So the manga did way better, like way better. You know, obviously, spoiler alert, anime was not a pass, but the manga is. The manga is a pass. The manga is something I'm interested in. I was able to find it for free on its own website. Like the Ajin website seems to have it for free, ajin.com.
Oh, that's what's up.
Like I don't know if I'm repping like a different thing. I just Googled, you know, obviously read this manga. And that was the first thing that popped up, and it just had it for free. But
keep your virus protection up if you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not saying it's official. I didn't have any problems. But yeah, check out the manga. It did a better job.
I was gonna rate it as like I was gonna watch like maybe 1 or 2 more episodes to see if it passed because like you said the concept is intriguing and shit like that. But I'm thinking with after what you said, and then what Shade said in the chat as well, like I'm just gonna try to read it because there are very interesting concepts throughout it. Like I want to know what that cloud demon thing is. I want to know what's going on with the bandage guy a little bit. I felt like the anime was a bunch of concepts that are supposed to tie together, but they did not tie them together properly.
Exactly.
It could be
the manga did such a better job. It's more cohesive. They really did.
Yeah,
they cut out weird things.
Conceptually, I'm like, there's a lot of loose ends here that could tie together, and obviously that doesn't happen in the first 3 episodes. So like, I'm wanting to know what's the deal with you know, 07's to what's her face? What's her name? Is Izumi or whatever?
I couldn't.
But what's
Detective
going on
lady.
with the investigator? Yeah, the sidekick lady who got cooked.
Yeah,
what's
she's
going
dead.
on with what's going on with her boss though?
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's like-
The dude who's just yeeting mints and all that.
Because I'm like, well, how does he know so much? Like, because they mentioned there's 2 other Ajin, and I'm like, well, what if he's like one of them, and they just like have him like Kaiju number 8 style, like working with them?
Yeah. And he also has that
Or,
moment
like-
where he tells her, he's like, when they're walking out of the tent after like yelling at the cop guy, and he's like, we're not humans. But then he goes on to say, you know, we don't act like humans because we're in this business or whatever. But I do think there is like something a little bit, you know, a little bit more to it.
When they mentioned there's 2 other Ajin in Japan, I was like, well, these 2 characters just got introduced, and they just so happen to know about Ajin. So I'm like,
Yeah.
But then she got iced, and I'm like, well, maybe she gets back up. You know, maybe she's
You're
not
gonna have to
cooked.
read the manga, Vex.
So I don't know. That's the thing. And like
Or watch the
obviously, homie, what's his name? Kai, the motorcycle friend.
Yeah.
That guy.
Well, Kai
is an
and K.
Ajin.
What the fuck are we doing?
I
Nah,
know,
but-
right?
but-
Well, that's not
but
their full
he's-
names. His name's like Kaito. He just calls him
But-
Kai. But
but
that guy's
he's-
an Ajin.
He's a
guy
variant.
has to be.
He's a variant. He's not an Ajin. That's what it is. Because we saw him. He did get back up, obviously, from the wreck. But like whenever like homeboy is like walking, like dude with the gloves eating the mints, walking out with homegirl, and like they say the I'm not human thing, they do another mention, and she says something along the lines of like, you know, the guy that he's getting away with, could he be a variant? And then we immediately cut to homie driving the motorcycle, and then homie, our main character does the fucking god awful scream with the two dudes in the van, and his boy is able to snap out of like the paralysis faster than everybody else is. And he does even comment in his head, he's like, why was I able to move so much faster after all that? So like they've absolutely set up that whatever a variant is, that seems to be what his boy is. So hybrid demi-human or something, you know, there's like, there's more to this.
There's also the chick who was in the van, and like she's obviously going to be important. I think that like, and then the investigator guy, and then there's the like the brutal torture interrogator guy. So it's like there's all these things, and they didn't connect in the first 3 episodes, and that's fine. You don't need to accomplish that to pass. I think from a premise standpoint, I really dig it. Like I said, execution could have been better. I gave it like a 6.5. So honestly, I'd pass it. Like, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not itching to watch more, but in one of these days,
I gave it like a 5.5, a 6. You know what I mean? Like, it was.
So
all
did
right.
it pass for you, Lucas?
Yeah, like I said, I was planning on watching like 1 or 2 more episodes to see like if I enjoyed those a little bit better, especially with the twist or like the.
I was gonna give it the 5 episode
moment.
test.
Yeah, I was gonna give it the 5 episode test, but then you said something about the manga, so I'm thinking maybe I will just check out like the first volume or something like that and see if that's more my speed.
Yeah, I give this a 3 out of 10 at best. The anime doesn't even come close to passing for me.
Thank God. I thought I was alone. Holy shit.
Brother.
Yeah, 3 out of 10.
I genuinely had a horrible time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I want to show you guys my text with my girlfriend while I was watching it. Like, I just happened to be talking to her, and I was like giving her play-by-plays because she was like, I kind of was interested in this, and I'm like, I'm fucking hating this actually. Like,
you're like,
you know, interesting concept, but yeah, close to that. You know, it's just another
hella dramatic.
But no, I mean, but not
dramatic.
No, it ain't that bad. But like, I just genuinely, I mean, like, if we're being so for real, I would not have watched past episode 1 if it wasn't for the fact that we're doing a 3 episode test. There's 0 chance I would have watched episode 2. I wouldn't have even watched episode 1 if I watched a preview of it. But the manga was super worth checking out. So shout out the anime, at least presenting the idea well enough for me, because like I will say, out of all the shitty 3D animation, I think the dark demon thing looked fucking cool as hell. Like, all the scenes with that looked really damn good for all intents and purposes in a fully 3D anime. Like, I thought that was presented well, and that was enough for me to be like, let's see how this is drawn. If the art style is cool, I'll bang with it. And the art style is absolutely cool. I did bang with it. It's super violent. So manga wise, as far as 4 chapters are concerned, that's like a 6.5 to 7 out of 10. I want to read more. I'm very, very curious. So, you know, it got me into the series, but the anime is awful. I'd never recommend it to anybody.
This show has 3 movies also.
And a second,
it has 3 movies?
Like 3 movies. Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's a lot of it. Because when I looked it up on
Anime.
totally legit site, there was the first season didn't even come up in the search result. There's so much other shit. I was like, damn, how did I never hear about this? But yeah, I think 3 out of 10 I think that's legitimately a little bit dramatic, but it's not great. I'll say that. But there's good bits for sure.
There's good bits, but there's like so many times where not only the dialogue, but the voice acting at times, where like they're just like clunkily delivering it with like the animation. It just.
I don't think the voice actors had a visual while they were recording their lines. I genuinely don't think they had a visual. Like, it feels like that.
Don't, other than like panels, but I think Johnny Young Bosch did all right for a kind of milquetoasty kind of character that we got. Christina V, that's my girl. I fucking loved her in pretty much everything she does, but she was the sidekick to the detective who got iced.
Yeah, she sounded pretty
really
good.
Well.
I can't think of a moment.
The motorcycle friend is Bryce Papenbrook, and I was like,
yeah,
finally,
I know.
He's not
Aaron fucking Yeager.
Finally, he's not doing a shitty voice. You know what I mean? Like, because so many of the times that he does voices, he does it like this, and I'm like, all right, cool, calm down, like, you know. So it's
like Bryce Papenbrook.
I don't know. I liked a lot of the stars, but yeah, the rest of the voice cast, I was like, yeah, whatever. I didn't hate it though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate getting to experience it. I really do. Like again, the manga was cool.
And
so
not all
I'm
of them are going to be hits.
I'm still stoked
You know what I
on
mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Are we ready for tonight's game then, gentlemen?
I think so.
This is
What
going to
are
be
we
a
doing?
challenge. So this game is guess the anime meme. I'm going to very poorly describe the most popular memes of the anime community. I've got 11 for you here. I cross-referenced a shit ton of lists. I'm talking.
She's alive, by the way.
Probably like 15, 18, Jesus, 15 to 18 lists that I went through and picked memes from those lists that I saw on multiple of them as like the most popular anime memes.
Yeah.
So I did put some work into this game, but like I said, I will be poorly describing these for you. I will ask that you guys throw a dot in chat when you are ready to give me your guess, and that will determine the order thing. Are we ready to get started then? Do we understand the rules?
Let's dive in.
All right.
Simple enough.
These are going from easiest to hardest, so they will get increasingly difficult. Number 1, where are you waiting?
Where are you waiting?
What? As a description?
Yes. I told you
I'll be waiting for you in the land of Wano.
That is a point for Cody.
Oh, I see. Okay. Bro said some work.
Next one, if we're ready to go again.
I'm sorry.
Shut up, Jacoby.
Go ahead, brother.
Number 2, not who you thought it was. Cody, again.
It was me, Dio.
That is yes.
Oh fuck.
That's another point for Cody. Cody is killing it right now.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have got that.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
Number 3, you posted the strength of a character.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this right now.
But can he beat Goku?
That is correct, Cody. The fastest portal to another world. Cody. Cody,
what do you mean,
just
Cody?
Before you.
Cody beat you.
Yeah.
Look at chat.
Is Cody
Dude, in my
do a
chat, I'm
clean
first.
sweep?
In my chat, I'm first. I swear to God, that's crazy.
It shows Cody for me. It maybe is
shows
just
Cody for
No.
me.
If it shows it for both of y'all and not for me, then obviously it's not me.
It's a
Go
ping
ahead.
thing.
Cody.
I was gonna say Truck-kun, but
Yeah, nah, do it.
That is
If you were gonna
correct.
say it, you didn't.
Cody's gotten 4 points so far. This is awesome. Number 4,
Yeah,
a confused man
awesome.
with glasses.
The butterfly.
Jacoby.
The butterfly one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is this a
Yeah. Is this a yeah? Let's go. I have a point on the board officially.
Officially, yes. Now they're gonna get a little bit harder.
Oh, now, thank God, dude.
Can't
Your
wait.
friend asked for a starter anime. Jacoby.
Redo of a healer.
No. Cody.
What?
One Piece.
No.
Bro, I don't
Fuck.
I don't
Is
know.
it-
Vex, hold on. Let Vex give a guess.
I literally have no clue.
Do you guys want a hint for this one? Another one? Jacoby
I
was
know
gonna
what it
say
is.
the right line of thinking. But Vex, I'll let you guess first, and then we'll go like kind of counterclockwise, Cody, then Jacoby, if you guys want to give another guess. But Jacoby was
I
in
don't
the
know if
correct line of thinking.
I don't know. Rent a girlfriend.
No. Cody.
What is Boku no Pico?
That is correct.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, there's another one in my head, but I just didn't remember the name of it. I was like, it's either Redo of a Healer or that one.
This one, I have to. There's no verbal clue. There is a verbal clue, but I'm going to be making a sound. Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping.
Akira!
Akira!
Oh,
Akira!
oh. That's such a good one, actually.
Oh,
Number 7.
leave me alone.
Hate to break it to you. Cody.
This is Cody's game. He's so chronically online.
Is it that one meme where it's the guy putting the hand on the shoulder and he's got the
Yes,
smile on?
Holy shit!
So that's what I was thinking. I just didn't know how to verbalize it. All right, so I was on the right path. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's an actual meme. But it's like, yeah,
That's
you're
this
like,
whole game. Just,
yeah.
Number 8. The best dad in anime. Vex. Or wait, hold on, wait. No, it was Jacoby first.
what?
That's what
I
mine
see on
says
my
too,
end.
but I'm not trusting it. I don't
No,
know.
it's
Y'all tell me.
Jacoby.
Mine shows-
It's
Yeah.
Jacoby.
Okay, mine shows
Jacoby,
me, but that's
Cody,
fine.
and then Vex
Steve,
on my
that's a
end.
ping issue, brother. Shao
How am I
Tucker.
third for
Shao
you?
Tucker.
I'm first for me.
Yeah, you're third for me. 100%.
Yeah, you're
brother.
third for me too, actually.
You're third
That's
for me.
insane.
Bottom of the list. You decades later, actually.
All right, to make this game a little more interesting, these last two are the hardest ones. I think it's only fair, since Cody did such a fucking crazy clean sweep, that these next ones are going to be worth a couple more points than everything's been worth 1 point so
For
far.
his mic to cut out.
My mic cut out?
Yes.
Ah, shit. No, I said I'm going to make
Was it
these
just for
last
me?
two.
I think so, yeah.
These last two
I didn't hear shit he said.
worth more points to give you, Vex, and Jacoby a little bit more of a playing field. This next clue is the art versus the artist. There's 2 acceptable answers for this one. It is the art versus the artist. Jacoby.
Like One Punch Man?
No.
Like, oh no, I don't know if I have the concept. of this one
Cody.
right.
Watatsuke.
No. Vex.
Oh, shit, I was gonna say Rurouni Kenshin, so same shit.
No. The art versus the artist. So think of mangaka and things like that.
Yeah, we literally just. named-
Oh! It's like Junji Ito being a little cutie
That
boy,
is-
and then he
that
like
is
draws these
correct.
horrific fucking Elder Tor things.
Oh, crazy.
Oh. What a
Good
deep
pull,
hole.
Cody. Yeah, that was deep, dude.
The 2 answers were Junji Ito and
Just
Miyazaki.
Ghibli being an asshole.
Miyazaki.
You just called him
being like,
Jun-
I
you
hate
just
that.
said Junji Itoi.
Yeah.
Junji Itoi, and you're gonna say me saying Tite Kubo is ridiculous,
Yeah.
brother. Never
Okay.
cook again.
Never could. It is. It's tight.
God.
Or he says it tight.
No,
like
you
tight.
didn't even say Tite. You said tight. It's tight like a fucking tiger. Is
No,
what
I
you
said it's like tight.
Point.
Anyway, last one. Last
I
one.
can't.
I will
fucking
make this
can't
one.
right now, y'all.
I will make this one worth 12 points, just so that
11
whoever
points.
gets it
Yeah,
beats.
12.
Yeah,
What the
beats
fuck is this
Cody with
game,
11
dude?
points.
There's no way.
The iconic line turned meme. Jacoby.
It's over 9,000.
No.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong, but no, that's not the one I'm looking for.
Yeah. Cody, don't hold back on us.
No, I genuinely don't know.
This could be like 30 different things, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, you
Jacoby?
got it.
Are you sure you want me to go again? You guys cool? Nah, I'd win.
No, that is not it.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if I could take it from Cody with something like that.
Yeah. If you guys can't guess right, I'll give anybody else want to give a guess before I close it out and give the win to Cody.
Cody's art did my heart.
I agree. He really has.
I think Vex is just gone.
Yeah, I think Cody just wins. Like,
Yeah. So the
I have
is,
no idea.
Omeo wa ma Shindaru.
Oh.
Oh.
Inderu.
That was like the original fucking anime meme. It was #1 on like every fucking list.
That is an OG one right there. That's
Yeah, that's what
valid.
I'm saying.
Now, honestly, this was a fun game. It was difficult.
This was fun.
But this was a fun game. I'm not mad at it. I sucked at it, but I'm not mad at it.
Cody fucking clean sweep that motherfucker.
So
Yeah, Cody
it's the only
cleaned
game
up.
I've ever been like, oh damn. I was like, damn, I hate anime. I'm not gonna know anything. I was like, oh,
it was
shit.
certainly.
Yeah, but
a
you love the
game.
internet.
It was certainly a game.
Yep, one of the games of all time.
That was
A true
game.
disciple of the lobotomy Kaisen. Yeah, shady.
Vex would even put it in like top 10 games.
Decades
We've
even.
played
We've only had 10!
That's the meme.
Exactly. That's the meme. Cody, give us that homework.
Ask
baby
me again
boy.
next week.
Oh,
Cody, we'll be
man.
watching.
What are we watching? Man, there was something I did want to check out. Let me look it up real quick.
I'm excited. I want to
Cody
know
never
what
thought he'd
Cody's
win
gonna
this one.
pick.
A true disciple of lobotomy Kaizen. True. Cody really.
No, you know what? You and Lucas need to be put on game. And it's time for you all to watch To Your Eternity.
Oh,
That is the homework.
shit! Oh, Cody pulled it on us,
I'm
baby.
gonna cry. I'm gonna
You know
cry.
what? You know what? I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad.
Suck my
my God.
fucking cock. I won the fucking
Whoa!
anime game for the year.
Whoa. Do I have to do that
So
too?
happy. Yes.
From the back so you can
Have to.
smell my asshole too.
Have to
Jesus.
fucking get to, bro.
I was
Have
gonna
to, yeah,
say
you
we didn't
fucking
have to
get
play a
to,
game
bro.
for that. I didn't have to lose
I'm
a
telling you,
game just to
that
get
Cody
here.
Oh.
X Lucas X Vex X Jacoby fanfic is gonna come one day.
Tree just
Yeah,
missed
y'all
me
know it.
sweep. The fucking like Tree just missed me locking it for the only game I'm ever gonna win in my life. This is great.
That's the second
Shout
time
out to
you
my
won.
Twitch.
Yeah, that's
You were
the
born
second
for
time you
this.
won.
Oh my God.
That
It's not the
is-
he did Bochi the Rock and he did another
Kenichi.
W, right? Yeah, so
Oh,
This is my
this your
third.
third W.
Yeah, this is your third
Yeah.
W.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
All right.
So if I win one more.
Welcome to the
Oh
Three
man,
Dead
that means I gotta
Club,
make
baby.
another game. Ah.
Cody,
Oh, that's one was
I
so
think that I'm
good.
about to- so Lucas, we're gonna have to cry on stream again. It sounds like.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, brother. It really does.
It sounds like we're gonna cry on stream again.
Oh,
To Your Eternity is
no.
gonna be crazy,
Oh,
dude.
We're doing
I mean,
that
'cause-
live too.
I mean, probably.
yeah, we are,
like,
probably.
God.
we should try to.
I'm not gonna be sick
I would
this
like
week.
to do it live.
At least I don't plan on it.
And I
you know?
fucking hope I'm not. I better be done being sick, brother. You sent it all the way my
Y'all
way
aren't
through the-
ready. Oh
through
my
the fucking
God.
electric lines.
All right, with that, do we have any promo
I'm
for the
having
night,
a
boys? I know
crisis.
on Thursday I'm gonna be back on my channel with some Sakura Pirates D&D, some One Piece D&D over there with SSJA Cody. It's gonna be a good old roaring time. I think you
Hell
boys
yeah.
are also gonna be. Oh wait, no, are we joining Jacoby for the bingo stream that night as well?
I'll be there
If you guys are able to, I would love to plan that. I'm not gonna make you make that decision right this second on stream, but if y'all want to do that, we can do it at whatever time. You let me know.
Hell yeah.
I think that'd be a lot
Listen,
of fun.
we
to do
can
the
always
3SS
read
bingo stream.
Boruto afterwards. It is something I'm gonna start. Shout out. If you're not subbed to me, if you're not following me on Twitch, and you really wish you could catch up with these read-throughs, guess what? I finally got new storage on the PC. VODs are coming
Nice.
back to YouTube. That's right, babies.
Let's go.
Everyone's gonna love it. See the Vex reactions or my reactions to Boruto.
Let's go. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna get Vex caught
Me
up to
reacting
Chainsaw Man one
to
day.
him reacting. Yeah.
All reaction.
No, for real.
But
Like
yeah.
I said at the beginning of the stream, I really cannot wait to see Cody return to gaming on Twitch. But if you want to catch
Yeah.
the vibes, we did Jujutsu Kaisen full catch up like over a year ago, and that was such a fun time. It was like
That's all on my
multiple.
YouTube.
It was like 6-hour stream that we did, and it was so fun.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite experiences with you as a human being. Kagurabachi was fucking phenomenal. It was such a good time, and like honestly, I'm extremely excited to continue to get through these series with you. It is such a fun time. So come hang out with us over on Cody's Twitch if you like.
I'm telling
Come
y'all,
hang out
after
with-
Boruto, we're getting him to Chainsaw Man. It's gonna happen.
I'm down.
Oh,
I was
let's
gonna
go.
read it on my own because I've
No, I want to
recently-
get you through it. I want to
Okay.
hurt with you.
Vex,
I want to.
are we gonna see you on Friday
But
this week?
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is come hang out with Lucas and I over on my link in the description, where we're gonna be continuing on our hardcore Nuzlocke Soul Link of Pokemon Too Many Types 2.
There's so many types.
Which we gotta lock in, brother. We
Yeah,
gotta
we do.
lock the fuck in.
If you guys lose at the Safari Zone one more time,
Dude,
I
we
swear
had
to
a
God, I'm
fucking
gonna
run and
lose.
Vex got swept at the end. I was so upset. We had a
I watched.
I was like, why didn't you start with Strudel? We'll get into that more though over on Vex's Twitch.
Yeah. But we found out Strudel's goaded. Okay.
Yeah, Strudel,
and,
the Strudel offense is like the named plan from now on.
and Galarian Zigzagoon's bitch made apparently, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing a couple other things. Like there's a recent game that came out, Pokepath TD, and that shit is fucking fun, y'all. It's like a brain off kind of game. You can kind of AFK it, so I'll be able to do more interesting things with chat during that also. But it's a really fun game. If you guys haven't checked it out, check it out. Check me out playing it probably on stream while doing other things. I'm gonna be doing run and bun. I talked about it. I'm gonna lock in. I'm not gonna do deathless though, like I said I was, because fuck, dude, that shit is hard. I've done a few offline stream or a few offline attempts, so non-streamed attempts. Good lord, that game is difficult. So yeah, it's gonna be like spreadsheet gaming, like sweaty calculator like bullshit. But I want to finish it. Like it's like I can't call myself like a challenge run enthusiast if I don't.
If you don't,
it.
yeah.
So I'm gonna beat Run and Bun. I'm gonna do it.
I believe in you.
Do
I believe
it.
in you.
Yeah, I believe
So my
in you,
first
brother.
streamed attempt will be starting soon. And I'm gonna do a bunch of other shit. Probably do some Slay the Spire streams and just other general random shit. Not just Pokemon, but a lot of Pokemon actually, probably.
Nah, do it. Pokemon sounds fucking great. I want to watch some Pokemon. And I haven't
So, yeah,
seen like
catch-
most of these like emulated kind of games and stuff, so I'm stoked to see more of this stuff.
Dude, you
Dude,
need to pop in
when
for
you
the
catch
next
the
Too Many
bug,
Types
man.
stream. It's so
I definitely
fun.
will. I definitely will.
It is so much fun. Like honestly, you
Yeah,
know
I'm
what?
gonna-
I think right here, right now, y'all should dedicate naming your next types of Pokemon after anime protagonists.
Oh yeah.
We
It's
could do
time,
that.
yeah.
I was
We can do
thinking
that for
like
you,
that
brother.
or we do anime. I like food. I like anime pro tags, and I like
Kitchen appliances.
musicians.
And
like
the
three of my
wildest
favorite.
was dead
Hell yeah, Beck.
celebrities.
Dead celebrities.
Because
But
you
it's,
guys would lose a Pokemon and you'd be like, oh, they
We
died.
have a-
Gotta send them to heaven.
They must have had a white lighter on them.
But it's a lot of fun. Just vibing, over there. I'm trying to hit affiliate because I've never really taken Twitch too seriously, and I have the concurrence and like the stream. All I need is the followers. So if you would like to do the homie a solid, it's
Yeah,
free.
go follow
Just
Vex.
go hit my Twitch link in the description and follow me. That would be super.
Follow Vex.
Because
Follow
someone gave me like 1,000 bits like the last time we streamed. I
Yeah, it
didn't
was
even know
awesome.
I could get bits.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
I think that was good. You don't need to do all that. But affiliate would be great, and that would give me a little bit more incentive, obviously, to continue to do these things. So trying to be motivated about content, trying to take that shit seriously this year. With everything else that's been going on, I'm not gonna let it be an excuse anymore. So I'm gonna lock in on that.
Damn right.
So
No
y'all should
Vexcuses
lock
this year,
in
guys.
too.
Hashtag no
No
Vexcuses.
Fuck, he
with
brought
that-
it back.
2026 is our year, and we're gonna hit it in the Vexussy.
Yeah.
Vexuses.
Yeah.
That's right. With the Vexcuses, we're ending tonight's stream. Thank you guys for watching 10 episodes of the 3-up test. Many more to
episode
come.
test.
This is going to be the first full year of the podcast, and we're very excited to bring you guys what we're bringing. Yeah. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time or next week over at Jacoby's stream. But bye-bye.
Bye, babies.
Touch grass, drink water.
Drink water.
Ryoiki Tenkai.